Hey, yo, what's going on, guys? Welcome to the stream. How's everybody doing today? Did you have a good weekend? Hopefully it was good. I haven't been live the last couple of days. I'll explain a little bit why we didn't get on yesterday or get any content up. How are we doing? How are we doing, guys? What's going on? Welcome to the stream. Let me know if you can hear me all good as well. Guys, if you're watching on the tubes, be sure to give it a like. It's very much appreciated. Yo, Kieran, Charlie, Zera, welcome to the stream. So yeah, today I think we're just going to get on with a little bit of a weekly wrap-up. We'll do some of our dailies in WuWa, see if we can maybe get some weeklies done. Hop on ZZZ, get our dailies done as well there. Probably do a bit of Endfield and do some reverse. Do you know what? You know, the last few days, I've been playing a little bit of a reverse 1999 off stream. I'm kind of falling in love with that game, man. It's just gorgeous. It is. It really is. I'm starting to really like the combat as well. Been a lot of fun actually so far. I've tried not to do too much. I've been taking it easy. I haven't had a chance actually the last few days anyway. But I've been really enjoying it. Lots of fun. Lots of fun. I've been playing a bit of Terror of God as well. Which is alright, you know, it's alright. It's alright, I guess. It's alright. What you lot been up to anyway, man? You had a good weekend. You not been doing much. Been having a good one. A good one, have you? You guys seen the and you know what? I was thinking about skipping it myself, actually. Like, the revenue came out, didn't it? The Gacha revenue. I was like, you know, shall we skip it? Should we not make content on it? I don't know. I know most people have been skipping it. Apart from a few people that really hate the Gacha revenue, but then they're still, you know, make content about it. Okay. Alright. Why are you giving it that energy then, man? You know what I mean? Yo, what's going on, Crummack? Welcome to the stream. Oh, you lost your 50-50 on La Pera, did ya? Rip. I won my 50-50 on, I forgot her name. What's her name now? The character on the limited banner at the minute. What is it? Something or something? I can't remember her name. But I won my 50-50, which I was buzzing about. Yeah, I must say I've been feeling Reverse 1999. It's a nice little game, actually. Nice little game. Guys, how's the stream looking and sounding me okay? Twitch is telling me we're dropping frames, I think, but I don't know. And John Nala, that's it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I got her last night. I think it was last night, yeah. Yeah, it was last night. I was up kind of late last night. So, I was playing a little bit of Reverse 1999, you know. Yeah, welcome to the stream. Welcome. Alright, let's get things started, shall we? Let's get things started. Let's do it. Alright then. Okay, so there was no stream yesterday, even though I planned to like grind out a little bit yesterday. I did have to take my mom up to the hospital. Because she's got like heart problems anyway. So I had to get up the hospital yesterday, and I think we got up there like, I want to say it was like 8 o'clock. I think I took her up there and she didn't get back. I think I had to go pick her up at like, I want to say like 4:30 in the morning this morning. So yeah, like, you know, obviously she wasn't feeling great beforehand. So that's like why, you know, we didn't get any content up at all. So yeah, been a bit of a weird one. So yeah, couldn't get any content up. But we're back today. She's back at home, and she's feeling better. She's feeling better. Not like back to A1 yet, but like, you know, she's definitely feeling better, which is good. They're saying that, like, you know, there's nothing to worry about. They've checked her, all the issues that she was dealing with anyway haven't got worse, so that's a good thing. But yeah, that's why we didn't get on yesterday or do any content, make any videos, do any streams, because we was planning to do a little bit of grinding yesterday. But you know, you can't have it all, can ya? So yeah, I had to pick her up at like, man, it was like 4:30 in the morning. Obviously, worst day to be at the hospital paying E. Saturday night. You know what it's like. A lot of people who'd You know, there seem to be a lot of freaking... There must have been, like, prisoners up there. So Something must have gone off in the prisons yesterday. Because there was like a lot of people being escorted around by like, you know, like guards basically in handcuffs. So yeah, when we first got there, I was like, oh, it didn't seem too busy at all. The A&E didn't. But like, they got everybody through to the back side of things and it was packed there. So yeah, I think I got up there about, I'd say it was like 8 o'clock-ish, man. Picked her up at about 4:15, 4:45 this morning. But yeah. So that's why there was no content yesterday, guys. Yeah, she seems to be doing alright. She seems to be doing alright today. She slept really all day. And she seems to be a lot better than what she was yesterday anyway. Yeah, they did all checks on her. Everything's like, you know, nothing's changed with the heart or anything like that, so that's a good thing. It's not your day today. Man City can be losing 3-1. Dude, we lost fucking 2-0 to fucking Palace, so I feel ya. Yo, Neo, what's going on, dude? Welcome to the stream. How you doing, buddy? Good to see ya. It's good to see ya. So yeah, we're gonna get some a wrap up. You know what I mean? It's Sunday, innit? So we're gonna do our dailies on WuWa, ZZZ. We're gonna do a bit of Endfield as well, and I think I'm just gonna end up playing a little bit of Reverse and 1999 a little bit later as well, man. Yo, I'm glad to see barely any CCs are covering Gacha revenue anymore. I was expecting a flood. Yeah, I was gonna make a video because like I just think it's funny because people get really like twisted about it, don't they? I couldn't even be arsed if I'm honest. I'm not gonna lie. I think I've seen a couple of people. I think the only sort of person that I like, I guess, is in my circle or like the orbit of like content creators that I know and like, you know, just watching all that sort of stuff is Honest Saint. I think that's the only person. I think even Mr. Pokey hasn't done any videos about it, to be fair. What's going on, Gaming with a Bid? I have a question. Would you like to see a character death in Wuthering Waves? Yeah, well, I wouldn't be averse to it, personally. I think having a death in a show, if it's done well, can like have a real emotional impact, which of course is good for story. And I think if you're willing to go to that place in a video game, you know, it's kind of like a show, isn't it? It's one of the beautiful things I like of a show like Game of Thrones at one point, like, because they weren't afraid to kill off, like, important characters, well, obviously in the book and stuff, and in the show, it kind of, like, you know, it added that heightened emotional tension, didn't it, when other characters got into, you know, really risky, dodgy situations, shall we say, because you were like, man, are they actually going to survive? I don't know with this show, because we thought these guys were the main characters and now they're all dead and now we're on to these other characters. So I think if done correctly, it can be amazing. You know, it can be an emotional moment for that particular character and the game itself and the characters surrounding that character, and it can lead on to suspense throughout the game. But if just done for the sake of it, not so much, you know. But you know, like, I'm not against it, personally. I think sometimes I see people say, well, you can't do that though because it's a gacha game. It's like, just because you play the character doesn't mean that they can't die. I get it. You can still play the character. The character, and some people might say, well, that removes the immersion. But it's like, you know, we can literally pull characters before we meet them and you know what I mean? So it's like, that sort of stuff doesn't bother me, really. Depends on how it's done. I hate forcing meaningless deaths. Agree. It can be good. Let the audience know that it can happen. Yeah. I think it's just got to be done right, hasn't it? Like say, it's got to mean something. It's not going to be just like, oh, right, we want people to, you know, we just got to make people feel something. Let's create a situation for a character to die rather than, you know, a situation's written, shall we say, and it just happens to make sense for a character to die, and it creates progression for the MC, for the characters around them. You know, it's an emotional experience as a viewer, as a player, all that sort of stuff. And again, like I say, it can like add that heightened tension for other characters in the future. But yeah, it doesn't need to just be, you know, ham-fisted in because it's like, hey, that's the kind of game we are. You know, we keep people in our game. I think. You know, it can be a little bit, well, it can be badly done, can't it? It can be badly done. Especially if, you know, you've seen it in shows sometimes, haven't you, in films, when a character gets, like, an unceremonious death as well. Now, like, there's two ways, like, a character can, you know, there can be a big build-up to a character dying, which can work well. And there can be, like, that instant death of a character in a show, which catches you off guard. But I think sometimes it's when they get like an unceremonious death as well. Which, as I say, if done right, an unceremonious death can be impactful because it's like it can give you the reality of life, you know. It can just end like that kind of thing, and you don't get a big fanfare over it. But you know, I think also doing it that way as well you can be like, oh man, they did bro like that. Like, you know, I'd be down for it, but it'd have to mean something. Rover's gonna bump Ling Yang off for wearing bell bottoms. Oh, that is a death that I would be more than happy to see. Yes, bring that on, you know. Just cut to a scene of his feet swinging like in oh shit, what's that movie now, man? Forgot the film now. You know, and dude's just hanging from a branch by his trousers. Yeah, man, I'll be down for that. Definitely. If you want to see a character die, which one would you like? I don't know. Again, I don't feel like I need to shoehorn a character into the death. The death would need to mean something to like make sense. You know, whatever situation we came to, what led us up to it, a character to be there that, you know, made sense for them to be there, not just like, oh, all of a sudden we brought Calcharo along now because we're going to kill him off kind of thing. I don't know if I'd be here for that, but like, you know, it actually means something. It makes sense. Oh, I don't know, just insert a name here. Shia's here for a reason because, or Yang Yang's here for a reason because it makes sense for them to be here. And, you know, yeah. On the other hand, I don't feel good to use dead character after that. I don't know, like for me, it doesn't really bother me in a gacha game because it's just a freaking gacha game in that regard. But I can see what you're saying. Because in essence, like, you know, you can look at it in the sense that, well, characters have gone off and done their own thing now, but we can still play with them. You know what I mean? We're in Renacita now. Alto's back in the Black Shores, but we can still whip Alto out as a character, can't we? I get what you're saying. It's a bit of a difference when a character's dead when they're just on the other side of the world. But yeah, I don't necessarily feel that. And I suppose maybe they could, if they're smart, they can bring it into lore, and I don't know how they'd necessarily do it, you know? But like, it's an echo of that person, or it's a, I don't know. How far into reverse are you? I've just got to the, I don't know what chapter it is. I've just completed the bit where I was at the Walden bar. Just escaped from the Walden in the 1929 New York. Even though, like, it's censored, I like the fact that characters swear in the game. You know, like, when I was playing it yesterday, and I was like, man, characters are dropping F-bombs and stuff, and I was like, oh, even though it's censored, I was like, oh, this is kind of refreshing, man, you know? I like that. Yeah, I'm not massively firing. Not massively firing. I want to say, like, what is it, like chapter 12 or 13? I've just escaped the Walden and just unlocked, like, that ability to, like, build islands, like. I've just started building a little island, which is kind of cool. What do you think about WuWa first anniversary rewards will be? I don't know, it's hard to say, isn't it? It's hard to say. Hard to say. All the shit's about to hit the fan here in the States. What about the tariffs? Yeah, it's not done the fucking man, like freaking hell. You know, looking at fucking shapes today, man. In the markets, you know, hexagon, pentagon, portfolio gone. Like, fuck me, my portfolio got nuked. It's a good job, like, I'd sold a bunch of stuff recently. But a lot of my other stuff has fucking been nuked. Because the market's actually in a fucking shit show right now. Obviously, because of all the tariff announcements. Like, it'll come back round, like, well, you know, there is blood in the streets, so to speak. So, yeah, it's been a rough one. It's been one of them weekends. Like I say, I haven't stepped my mum at the hospital now. Mark's not looking great. Man United losing today. You know. There's levels to it, though. There's levels. As long as it's a good job that my mum's all good, like. Yo, Cheese, what's going on, dude? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Say what you lot been up to this weekend, anyway. hospitals suck, don't they? I think as well, you know, when they got people waiting around for hours, especially like people who are like ill, you know, A&E, it's typically when you're like in an acute situation, isn't it? Can't they have like a little bit more comfortable freaking chairs, you know? Like, what the fuck? Like the most uncomfortable chairs for people who are not feeling well. It's like, come on, bro. You're gonna make somebody sit there on the most uncomfortable chair for like fucking 4 hours. Also, systemic and illegal deportation of illegal immigrants, wholesale removal. Are they going into that then, aren't they? Hope for WuWa 2.1 live stream. Ooh, hope for 2.1 live stream. Ooh. I'm hoping to see some announcements, hopefully, on the tweaks to echoes. You know, I'd like to see that personally as somebody who, you know, has been frustrated by the system recently. Again, feels like it's more exacerbated in Rinasita, even just getting main stats, let alone the rest of the shit. But yeah, I'd like to see some sort of changes happen to that, and hopefully be announced at the stream. I'll be happy about that. I'd like to see potentially, you know, some little teasers, even if they're just Easter eggs in something to show off for new characters. Obviously, new characters are always hype, aren't they? I don't know, maybe potentially even just some Easter eggs again for what area we might be going to next. I know there's, I'm out the loop at the moment. Is there a new endgame coming? Is there a new endgame coming? I've heard that there's a new endgame coming, right? If that is the case, I'd like to see what that is, and hopefully it's not shit, you know? Hopefully it's a bit of endgame that I can get my teeth into. I'd like to see them announce that the new holograms, that's gonna have some sort of time that it resets now, and ramp it up a little bit, you know, get some more echoes in there, have it rotate, have like different stuff going on with them, so it's not the same debuff, buff, whatever it is, status effects applied to both, so you know they do different things, so you like have to think about tackling each one differently. I'd like to see that, and not aimed at any particular set, so to speak, not so much around, all right then, you want to use an Aero character here and you want to use a Havoc character here, more just that, right, okay, I'm probably going to need to have some good support in here, or maybe even a sustain here to make sure, like, you know, I'm going to be in a situation where I'm probably going to have to heal. Even if I'm dodging everything, there's some sort of, maybe there's like, you know, an affliction where there's like sort of like a dot damage brought in or something, like, you know what I mean? Just different ways to attack that. Hopefully. I'd like to see something about that anyway. Trying us in currently. We're going to get jumped to the games right away. It's a couple of videos I want to watch. I was going to ask that question, but after that, it was not. After what a previous chat said, 2 birds with 1 stone. He's going full scale raids on people, handcuffing them in military planes and removing them. Yo, Jamie, what's going on, dude? Welcome to the stream. How's it going, fella? How's it going? Yeah, there's a couple of videos I wanted to watch. Most valuable Wuthering Waves characters. I was going to watch this. I was wrong about HSR from Saint, which is like 27 minutes long, because, man, I haven't been able to really react to any Saint videos recently, which is kind of like, you know, I like to react to Saint's content sometimes. Man, his videos are like all from his streams, man. They're like 30-minute long videos of him like yapping quite a lot, and it's just not really reactable content, really. For me, at least, anyway, because I yap enough, I can turn like a 5-minute video into a 30-minute react, so a half-hour video is going to be like fucking 3 hours long, so, yeah. We got a milking video. I think you know where that's from. I do want to watch a video here as well. This is not necessarily about gacha games, but I think it's quite, poignant for things I've been speaking about, and the cure for open world fatigue. Kind of interested. I haven't watched any of that video. Haven't watched anything from this creator at all. Just popped up in my recommendations. I was like, oh, we'll watch that on stream, because I've been talking about, you know, the problems of open world games anyway. And how a lot of, pretty much all open world games suffer from that fatigue. I think that's a brilliant word to use, actually, for the problem with open world games, actually. And then I was saying, you know, there's only a few games for me that have really managed to avoid that fatigue, shall we say. So we'll watch that, definitely. Sorry, I've got a bunch of Star Trek videos in my watch later recently, because I've kind of been I do this. I'm a Star Trek fan, right? I have these moments where I can't help myself just watching ship breakdowns for Star Trek. I've re-downloaded Star Trek Online again as well. Yeah. Can't help myself. So I've got the starship that could have been the Vesta, Akira class starship, observant and automated, the Sutherland class, those sort of videos. Then there's a video from Force Gaming as well, the state of Wuthering Waves in 2025. We might get round to watching that as well. We'll see. And there's one as well, Wuthering Waves 2.0 ruin Genshin impact for me. But I really want to watch this cure for open world fatigue. And I do want to watch his most valuable Wuthering Waves characters. Because, like, right off the bat, I haven't watched the video. But, like, I've got the 5 that I think personally for me. Maybe some honourable mentions as well there. Hey, Kathy, what's going on? Yes, Rosie, she did. Yeah, she did. Well, she said she did anyway. We didn't really do much. We went out. We had a nice meal. And then I took her shopping, but she really wasn't bothered about getting anything. And then we went for a beer at the pub, chilled out at the pub for a little bit, then just came home and just watched TV and got pissed. WuWa's been annoying me lately. I might have to step back for a bit. DS9 TNG, everything, all of it, basically, all of it. Yeah, I had a lovely Friday. I'd set my mum at the hospital yesterday, though. Set my mum pain. She's got issues with her heart anyway. So, she's like, she had a bit of a, she's got microvascular disease. And then she's got a distended aorta. So, like, we had to rush up the hospital. She was up there all night. But apparently, one good thing is they've checked her aorta and all that sort of stuff. And they says it's not changed since she was diagnosed with that. So that's good. So whatever she's been doing, she's stopped it getting worse. But yeah, they just said it was like a flare up or something, really. Her blood pressure was up a bit, like, they checked her blood, she hadn't had an heart attack or anything like that, like, well. Yeah. Got up there, like, worst day as well. Got up there at, like, 8 o'clock, didn't pick her up this morning till, like, 5 o'clock in the morning. Because it was busy as well, they wouldn't even let me get through and sit with her, so I just, I'll come home and then went to, picked her up and dropped her off. It's easy to tell you how many I've won. Yeah, your boys 50-50 look ain't good, is it? It ain't good. So yeah, that's what I wanted around yesterday. So I was going to get on, like, afternoon. So I started to do some tidying and stuff. And some tidying in the bedroom. And I wanted to start tidying up in here as well. And, yeah, then that happened, so. A 50-50 looks more like a 180. Lost every 50-50 in ZZZ. Yeah, I'm not looking ZZZ is actually really good. I don't think I've lost. Shit, I shouldn't have said that. Touch wood. I don't think I have, though. I appreciate that. Yeah, hopefully. Like, say, you know, they're all that, like, dye stuff in there to check her aorta and that. And that hasn't changed. So that's really good. You know, like, at least it hasn't got worse, because that's, like, more the problem. They're, like, the microvascular things, like, more something that you can control with medication. Right, you know, like keeping your blood pressure low, all that sort of stuff, eating healthy and everything like that. So like that's something, like, you know, and she's really good with that. Like, she switched to, like, she's gone totally vegetarian and everything, like, and she seems to be doing well with that. But obviously I think that's more of a risk for, you know, I think the symptoms with the microvascular obviously can cause heart attacks and stuff, but it's more typically like angina-like symptoms, which I think kind of might have been something what she was having yesterday. But, like, she went all dizzy and everything. She says, like, it felt like her blood was running cold and everything. Like, she didn't know how to describe it. She just said she just felt really weird. And they was going to send an ambulance out, but where she lives, like, they want to take to the hospital that's further away now, and, like, a cardiovascular doctor's at this other hospital. So I was like, I'll just take it with me. Yeah, she seems to be alright today. She's pretty much slept all day. Thing is, I think what in tab, she's been looking after my nan recently. You know what I mean? And my nan's, like, got dementia, man, and she's, like, you know, she's quite a lot of work now. It's just a bit too much for my mum, man. I try and help out as much as possible, like, you know, but keep telling her about getting help in, but she just, you know, she don't want to. I did manage to get an extra crest in the tower now, up to 20 or 30. Hey, let's go. Let's go. All right, then. Let's watch this video, shall we? Shall we watch this video? Let's check it out. Let's check it out. Where are we? Okay. Bummy. Pardon me. Pardon me. Pardon me. Okie dokie. Let's move you guys over here. Right, let's move you guys over here.
Top 5.
Alright then, let's give it a preemptive like. Let's check this out from Waves. The most valuable Wuthering Waves characters. Alright, let me know what's your most valuable. What do you consider most valuable for you? It doesn't have to be, you know, in terms of the exact meta, because I know people will always come with that. What's the most valuable characters for you? I'd say personally, for me, now, I'm going to have to probably remove a couple of DPSs out of it, because obviously this is a DPS-heavy game, and DPS is incredibly important to your account. But I'd say top 5 most valuable characters for me, personally. Gotta throw Camilla in there, because she's the new Unga Bunga character that's just insanely powerful. Clears all before her. Super easy to use as well, especially if you're running somebody like Sanhua. Insane, great slot, which is just dropped as well, which is apparently a best slot. Then I'd have to say Jinsa, because she's fucking sick and she's an absolute nuke as well. That's another seriously powerful character. I would say Gian as well, but just for the sake of it not being all DPSs, let's put Gian as in an honorable mention, right? Still insane character as well, right? So we'll say Jinsei and Kami as well. For our 2 DPSs. Then I think we gotta throw Shorekeeper in, right? Absolutely insane character, in my opinion. Just the best, potentially one of the best, if not the best for your account, in my opinion. Makes it easier to be a little bit lazy on your echoes, and just an insane character, especially if you go for C2 and get that 40% attack buff. Ridiculous on the Outer Stellar Realm. Then I'd probably say, ooh, even though I haven't been using them much, because I've only just got her, and it's more for, obviously, for Carlotta, who I've only just got as well. Jeji is insane, isn't she? She is insane. She's ridiculous. Absolutely insane. And then I think, you know what? I think I've got to go for the other sustain, man. Verena, the OG, even though she's kind of been, like, left to the wayside now, and most people don't see it like that. I think she's just a fucking sick character. So, yeah, I think I'd have to say Kami, Jinsei, Jeji. We're going to have to say Shorekeeper, of course, and I'm going to throw Verena in there. And an honourable mention has to go to your boy Gian as well. I'm going to say as well, let me throw another honourable mention. Sanhua, insane speed in rotation for what she does for somebody like Camilla. Ridiculous, but obviously a little bit more specific, shall we say. But overall, I think those are insane characters for your account, personally. Let's see what this person's got to say then, shall we? From Waves, the most valuable characters in Wuthering Waves. Let's have a look.
Top 5 most valuable Wuthering Waves
Let's
characters. Now, this is just my opinion, but I do think that these 5 characters provide the most value to anyone's account. Even some of their sequence nodes are completely game-changing for the team comps that they are in. Let's just get right into the list. Bottom of the list.
Again, fucking hell. You who's in there? Okay. Yeah, for me, like, you know, S2, C2, whatever the fuck you want to call it, for Shorekeeper's just insane. You know, that 40% attack buff on the Outer Stellar Realm's ridiculous. A C1's not even that terrible either, actually. We'll say terrible, it's good. But, you know, C2, it's a game changer. Absolute game changer for her.
List number 5 is Yohu. She's a very unique character, honestly, because she can...
See, like, for me, she's a character that I get what she does. It's like Boiji, right? But I just hate the way they play. Mechanically, they just feel so clunky to me.
Play the support role while also buffing the sub-DPS, who buffs the main DPS. It's a really unique Concerto outro skill where she has 100% coordinate attack damage amp, but also provides healing. Now, she does get better with her sequence nodes, but she's perfectly fine at S0. She's able to hold support echo sets.
Makes sense. So, you know, it's totally cool. It's like, you know, we like characters like Boys, you literally can revive you. What is a C6, is he? Sequence node. You know, it doesn't matter when it's a 4-star character, when they get incrementally, like, actually massively better as a character. It just doesn't matter so much, does it? That's one thing I do like about Wuthering Waves. The copies are, some of them are insane, aren't they? But not as, I guess, impactful as some other games do it. But definitely, you know, copies are important in this game, I think.
and buffs coordinate attackers
S5
like
is he?
Yinlin, Mortefi, Joja, who have decent personal damage while setting up for the main DPS, like Jinxie or Carlotta. So she sort of just gives your team more DPS when you're setting up for your main DPS to come back on field. Plus, if you play her well, she doesn't spend too much time on field. Next up in the number 4 slot is Joja.
Okay.
So yes, she is a 5
Good pick. Yeah, she's kind of insane, isn't she? She's kind of cracked, to be fair.
star limited character, which is a little expensive. Some people might be skipping her or have skipped her for a second time in a row, but
I think when she first rolled around, a lot of people were happy to skip her, weren't they? I think now she's become an incredibly integral character, especially with Carlotta. You know, her levels of importance have just gone up. Because, like, I lost my 50-50 on ZZZ, then obviously Shorekeeper was coming. I was like, whatever. I know what Shorekeeper's about. I'm saving for Shorekeeper now, and I've got the guarantee. And I wasn't even disappointed as well after the fact. But then when Carlotta rolled around and I saw some of the stuff what people were doing with ZZZ as well, I was like, yeah, we got to make that happen.
let me explain why she is so valuable, especially now. Firstly, her outro skill, or her buffing mechanic as a sub-DPS. She buffs Glacio damage,
Calcharo stares in silence waiting for an honorable mention.
and resonance skill damage. There are plenty of Glacio damage dealers who...
I would say as well, extra honorable mention, Yinlin, you know, ridiculous. If you're going to throw honorable mentions in as well, Yao, even though I'm not the biggest Yao enjoyer, I have come to really like him. Dude's insane, really, for what he is. Free character as well, so got to be thrown in there. But yeah, personally for me, I'll still stick with what I've thrown in.
perform pretty well, but there were also a couple resonance skill damage dealers like Jinxie and Carlotta. The universality of Joja is insane compared to other sub-DPS characters. She can hold Moonlit and use the Heron, and she also has very little field time if you can get a
It's true, she's versatility-wise, she's pretty fucking sick.
rotation correctly, while also having pretty strong personal damage. Not only on field, but off field as well, like I said, coordinated attacks. Additionally, if you pull for her sequence nodes, which is a little expensive as she is a limited character, she does have some other buffs, but again, very few people will pull copies for Joja. Regardless, she is still a very universal and very strong character. She's the only limited character on this list, which definitely says something. Now, in the third slot is...
Hey, let's go. Verena. I said this from day one, man. I think people realise the quality of Verena, personally. But yeah, early days, she was cracked. She's still cracked, in my opinion. I think she's an insane character, personally.
Verena. So
definitely one you want on your account.
But she is a standard character. So we've had a couple selectors. People have had plenty of chances to choose Verena, and she is still incredibly valuable. Now, the reason why I chose Verena instead of Shorekeeper is one, because she is standard, but also because
Shorekeeper's not on the list, bro. Oof. Okay, I suppose if you can look at it like that, I suppose value, I guess, in regards to return on investment, probably, yeah, because obviously with Shorekeeper being a limited, you know, unless you've been stacking specifically for her, which I suggest you definitely do, in my opinion, then I can see what he's saying. But still, man, Shorekeeper's just like, you know, she's insane.
She has a much faster rotation than Shorekeeper. Like, although Shorekeeper provides a lot of decent buffs, Verena, as a support, which is...
It's not just the decent buffs, man, it's the length of time, and once you get into that initial wind-up, she's one of those characters who's got a wind-up, and once you're into the full rotation, like, it's a lot quicker on the second time and the third time if the fight's still going, in going through Shorekeeper's, you know, doing what she does, doing a concerto, introing in, outroing out, hitting the ult, doing your thing. It just happens a lot quicker, doesn't it?
Very scarce role still. She still provides tons of healing, can hold support sets, and provides an ult-type damage deepen, which is one of the most valuable buffs in the game. Additionally, she has probably one of the shortest field times in the game. The rotation of her team comps are super quick, and since she is a support slot, she can be used on any team you want, regardless of who's your DPS.
Man, I remember when Shorekeeper came along, I was like, is Verena going to get a bit of a rest now? Still no, like, she is like, that's why I'm hoping the Holy Maiden's just a cracked sustain character, as somebody who doesn't care to use Baiji, and I'm not bothered about using a character like you, who I just want another cracked sustain character. So I've got 3 fucking sick healers, and then I'll be a happy boy then.
Yes, who's your sub DPS? And the reason why I chose her over Baiji and Shorekeeper is because she can do things that the other two cannot. She provides good buffs and has low field time, which makes her better than every other support in the game, to me. Although I do think Shorekeeper is very strong, I still would put Verena just above her because of that rotation speed. But
that's fair. It's fair because, you know, rotation speed in this game is incredibly important. But I don't know, man. For me, Shorekeeper just you know, she pips one, just because what Shorekeeper does personally for me. But two, she just gives you that little bit of you know, that ability to play a little bit loose and fast with your ex. She's great if you want to be lazy. Shorekeeper is, in my opinion.
Regardless, we're gonna move on to number 2, Sanhua.
Okay.
So she has been and continues to be one of the most valuable characters in the game. I think she has
is insane.
The fastest rotation.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. Like, it is ridiculous, isn't it? You know, intro, E, Q, freaking alt, you're out. You know what I mean? It's ridiculous. I underestimated Sanhua for the longest time, you know, for the longest time. I never really bothered using her. And then when I started to use Cammy, obviously got Cammy, I was like, right, we're going to have to start using her now. And yeah, I really, really like. I'm so happy she's got the skin as well, because her skin is insane. It's better than Jinxie's. I don't care what anybody says. It doesn't have the premium coating. I get that. It clears Jinxie's skin, in my personal opinion. It's fucking fire. Yeah, she looks great now when she's on field. For the, like, 2 seconds she's on field, but still, she looks good doing it.
It's insane. Although her personal damage isn't great, she does get a little bit of damage, but it's not that good.
That's not what she's there for, though, is she, man? She's there to get that quick rotation for your hyper carry, really.
She can hold Moonlit Set and Heron, just like any other sub-DPS. But if you're using a DPS with a lot of field time, which some of them do, then Sanhua is a perfect fit, especially for basic attackers like Encore, because she provides that basic attack damage bonus and does it very fast. She's able to absolutely just break any main DPS, especially the basic attackers.
Still haven't built
she is
Encore
free,
up,
so
actually.
if you're lucky enough to have some of her dupes, then she is able to provide a couple more buffs. For example, like her Sequence Node 6, that provides 20% attack to the team just from doing her normal rotations. But really, the main value is that fast rotation speed and basic attack damage bonus. We now have Camellia, who's been out for a while.
So I like, as well, I suppose that's probably why I get more enjoyment out of using Shorekeeper as well, because that's typically the team I run short, even though Shorekeeper, like Verena, can just kind of slot in anywhere for me personally. But yeah, you know, having, you know, Shorekeeper might require a little bit more on field time, especially in that first rotation. The second rotation and whatever afterwards seems to flow nice and quick. But, you know, having that little bit of extra time and then going into Sanhua, who's literally on, off, gone. It takes away that element of Shorekeeper taking a little bit more field time.
Basic attacker in the game, one of the strongest DPSs in the game. I'd say second, just behind Carlotta. Encore is very strong standard basic attacker. Ling Yang is also a basic attacker, but a little less strong. But really, she can be put in any team. She's just great.
Listen, bro, we don't talk about that guy here, okay? We don't talk about that guy here.
Overall. However, the number one most...
Who's at number one for him? Okay, he seems to be definitely leaning into ROI, doesn't he, here? So it seems to be, you know, return on investment rather than limited just top-tier characters. We're thinking, man. What we're thinking here? What do you reckon he's going to say? I feel like this is a Morphe guy. Honestly, I don't know. He said Verena. He said Sanhua. He said Yoo-Hoo. Yeah, I'm thinking... What's you come out to be like Calchar or some shit? Oh, Danjin, good call, actually. Maybe, potentially, for the top 1%. I don't know, man. I'm kind of, because like, I wouldn't have expected Yoo-Hoo to be in personally for me. I get it, but like, that's definitely a character I wouldn't expect to be in the list, you know what I mean? We've seen no DPSs though, have we? He's thrown no DPSs in here, so Jian maybe?
Valuable character in Wuthering Waves, in my opinion, is Mortefi. Now let me explain why.
Yeah, I was right first time then. Okay, curious. Again, Mortefi's another character that I get it, I understand it. I just don't like using the dude, though, man.
First of all, he has...
Until Carlotta came along, fucking gun characters sucked in this game, in my opinion.
That same sequence node 6 buff that Sanhua provides, at 20%. He's a free 4-star character, so maybe if you're lucky enough, you...
Okay, a big factor on this dude's, like, not saying these choices are bad choices, but I think a big factor here is obviously, yeah, he's going down. This seems to be the most valuable characters if you're free to play, which is good because a lot of people are on
have that S6. His S4 is also really valuable. It extends his biggest damage source by 7 seconds.
Yeah,
but for some reason, and I don't know why.
That's the one that I was waiting to get for ages. It seemed to take me a really long time to get that actual sequence node.
He's the only character still in the game that provides a heavy attack damage deepen. We have multiple heavy attack damage dealers now. We have GN and Rocha, and I don't know why he is still the only heavy attack buffer. Now, in the future, we will definitely get more heavy.
Do you know what? I agree there. It would be nice to have a heavy attack buffer that's actually fun to play. Again, I don't find the dude enjoyable to play at all. So, like, that's why dude just will never be on my list. None of the gun characters really, prior to Carlotta, get on my list for the fact that I just find them so unfun. Kind of like Baija, you know? I get it. I know she can be a good character, but she's unfun to play for me personally. So I like, you know, he'd never be on my list.
Attack buffers, but Mortefi can do so much in his kit. He is more universal than anyone else. He has coordinated attacks, making him able to function with Jin C or any other DPS. He has that heavy attack damage deepen, which can support Rocha or GN, and he's the only one that can provide that buff. He also has pretty good personal damage and has a low field time. If you put the Moonlit Cloud set and Heron on him as well, he just provides even more buffs. Honestly, you can put the new Empyrean Anthem set on him as well. I wouldn't say it's better than Moonlit, but it's still decent. Regardless, he just provides so much stuff to your team, main DPS, or total team damage that no other...
For me, though, he feels like a bit of a jack of all trades, you know what I mean? Well, I suppose I'm looking... But then again, though, like, we've said this about, like, the 5-star weapons in the game, you know? One of the things with, like, Cammy's weapons, insane, but it's not like one of those universal weapons so much as some are, which I know a lot of people will skip weapons when they're a little bit more specific for a character. So, you know, that is definitely a valuable thing that, like, it gives a lot to, you know, a lot of things. But I think as we get deeper into this game, I'm looking more now for specific units for, like, 1-2 characters that really work to make them better, personally. But of course, having characters that, like, you know, can improve your overall account is always good for sure.
The character really can. Honestly, in my opinion, I think he's the Zhongling of Wuthering Waves.
Okay, what do we reckon? What do we reckon with that one then, man? Do you agree with his list? What's your list? I'd like to know. Where's Shorekeeper, bro, for real? Underrated video. See what people have got to say. Mortefi over Sanhua doesn't really make any sense as well. You mentioned Mortefi is good with Gian and Rachia. Rachia is a sub-DPS, so buffing her with another sub-DPS doesn't... It's a good point, actually, there, to be fair, because this dude is kind of making a video that seems a little bit more free to play. And the fact that to get the most out of Rachia for my guy, you're going to have to be getting copies of Rachia, aren't you? So it kind of, like, goes against the rest of the sentiment of the video in a sense. But it's not like a... You're not wrong, but, you know, as the overall take of the video, it kind of, like, goes against that to point him out towards Rachia, actually. That's a good point, actually. Couldn't disagree with your tier list more, sorry. Plenty of Glacio damage dealers, that would be Carlotta and Ling Yang, and we all know Ling Yang is a great, let's face it. I love Mortefi, but he buffs a heavy attack, and he's based for Gianna only. Yeah, I think, you know, he does have some value across the board, but that's the only character I use him with. And one, dude just doesn't, he's not fun to use. He's not fun to use, man, honestly. Fair play to not just pick limited characters. Yeah, I kind of like this list because dude's gone for, like, a more free-to-play, friendly kind of style, hasn't he? Which I kind of like that. Mortefi, I guess I should try more. He's not really great, bro, in my opinion. He's not fun to use anyway, personally. The most valuable characters are the ones always the ones you like, right? It's not about the destination. It's about the friends you made on the way, isn't it? But guys, I'm going to drop a sub to him, actually. That was a good video. I enjoyed it. Waves, check him out. Show some love. Yeah, I don't agree with the list, but I get the list, right? Mortefi would never be on any fucking list for me. Who wouldn't be as well. I'll take Sanhua on the list. I'll take Zheji on the list. And I'll take Verena on the list. Yeah, take that. Even though Sanhua wasn't for me, definitely an honorable mention. I feel like with Wuthering Waves, because how like DPS heavy the game is, which obviously makes sense anyway. You know, DPS is always important, but like WuWa is DPS heavy, isn't he? It's kind of hard not to try and like overload the list with DPS characters. Personally, you who is a walking trash can, it's just so annoying to use, man, and she does not shut the fuck up as well. That's another reason for her not to be on the list, in my opinion. You know,
I'm certainly not the first person to.
Okay, let me pause that. Let's bring it back. Okay. Stop being antisocial in your old age, Neil. It's weird, isn't it, that cafe? That dude just screamed Mordefi from the start. And then I was thinking Jian, because a lot of people were able to get Jian. So I was thinking, oh, mate, you know, well, at least if you started the game from the start, I'd say. With him being the first premium character, a lot of people probably had the pulls at the start to pull him. But yeah, in my head, I was like, this dude feels like a Mordefi kind of guy, man. All right, then, let's check out this video from Games Tales HQ. This is a conversation I've been having quite regularly in my streams, isn't it, in regards to open world games and the problems that can come with them in regards to gameplay as the game, you know, as you get deeper into the game. And specifically, we've had this conversation revolving around gacha games and how a open world in a gacha game can almost become a barrier, and fatigue is a great word to use, how it can become a fatiguing part of the gameplay loop itself, especially when you're in chore mode, you're farming, you're doing your dailies, you're getting to do bosses, you're doing all this sort of stuff. The open world itself sometimes ends up being almost like a bit of a barrier that you kind of just ignore. Renaseet has done an amazing job in trying to make that open world a lot more engaging, but I think in gacha games, it like exacerbates a problem that many open world games have anyway, where the world itself almost just becomes forgotten as you fast travel from point A to point B, because the world itself is no longer engaging like it was. For me, the only games that really managed to ever not do that is Red Dead Redemption, GTA, The Witcher, and I'd probably say Far Cry 5 for me, because there was something about Far Cry 5's world that I just found super engaging. There's probably a few other honourable mentions out there as well, games such as Fallout and Skyrim. But I think most other open world games make brilliant open worlds, but kind of fail at that ability to keep the world super engaging hours and hours into the game, if that makes sense. So let's see what this person's got to say then, shall we? The cure for open world fatigue. I'm interested to see what he's got to say.
I'm certainly not the first person to be tired of open world game design, given the countless videos and threads discussing the topic. However, I do think there's a way to incorporate elements of open world design to
Is it 10 years? Oh my days.
create engaging and cohesive experiences.
Okay.
And that's by using a semi-open world. Before we delve into that though, let me give you a quick rundown.
This is what I was saying about Arknight's Endfield, in my opinion. I think going down that semi-open world experience, you know, the map-based semi-open world, I think it's a good shout. A lot of people have said they don't necessarily like that. And this is why I said before in the video when I said I think the more conservative movement actually works in Endfield is because specifically that it's semi-open world and you've got these more condensed areas. So it just doesn't feel the same, you know, because I feel like more and more with open world games, they're leaning to, right, let's make it so you can get around faster. And sometimes it makes the world less significant, if that makes sense. Again, Renaseet has managed to do that in a really good way. It's giving you much more momentum, but the world doesn't feel insignificant at the same time. Now, it might be a honeymoon period and that might change, but I think Kuro did a really good job on that personally.
Down on the current state of open world games.
Okay.
AAA studios are churning out numerous open world titles every year, some turning out better than others. For every great title, it seems we get about a dozen mediocre ones.
Yep.
However,
don't you remember when, like, it's a few years ago now, where every open world game that came out, the advertisement was, look how big our map is in square kilometers. It was all about bigger, bigger, bigger. And that meant points of interest were further and further and further apart. And you just had vacuous spaces of nothing while you were running to other areas. And it made it so tedious.
Every few years, a game raises the bar significantly. Examples include The Witcher 3 for its side quests, Red Dead Redemption 2 for its attention to detail, and Elden Ring for its approach to exploration.
Yeah, actually, I forgot to mention Elden Ring in there as well. Yeah, definitely agree. Elden Ring does the job as well. Actually, a really magical experience, wasn't it, Elden Ring?
When an open world is done right, it can truly enhance the experience.
GTA as well, man.
The approach, emergent systems, and the thrill of seeing something in the distance and being able to explore it are aspects that appeal to almost every gamer. The problem is that somewhere along the line, the open world game became a template to follow, and originality got thrown out the window. Ever since Ubisoft had massive success with the Assassin's Creed and Far Cry series.
Oh my god. That used to be the way to open up, go climb that thing, and now you know where the areas around you are. Let's open up the map. Better go climb that thing over there. That becomes so repetitious.
We've seen countless cookie cutter clones of these games.
True.
You know what I mean. The over-designed UI with quest markers everywhere. The same old boring filler missions scattered across the map. The checklist style of collectibles and
Facts. Valhalla as well was one of those games where the game felt like it should have ended 20 hours before it did. Like, I enjoyed Valhalla, actually. I kind of enjoyed that game. But I've never felt so hard in a game when I got to a point where I thought I'd completed it and the game went on for like another 10 hours or so. And it was like, oh my God, bro, can this end now? It just seemed to carry on and on and on and on. It was wild.
Gathering. The list goes on. It's like it became a contest for developers to create bigger and bigger maps, and every game has
exactly
to become open world. The thing I dislike most about this trend is that the narrative and pacing often suffers because of this design choice. I love video games as a storytelling medium, and some of these games actually have awesome stories hidden beneath all that busy work. I love The Witcher 3 as much as the next person. It has amazing main and side quests. However, there's a significant dissonance between the urgent main quest of finding your daughter who's in danger and taking the time to complete just one more quest to get that rare Gwent card.
Up for a few rounds of Gwent?
Okay, alright, it's fair. That's fair. But I also think that's the beauty of it. Like, it does allow you to take things at your own pace. And I love that when a game makes me get lost and I end up off the beaten track for hours. Because there's just so many cool things to see. But I understand if you're looking at it purely from a storytelling part, yeah, I get it. Because, you know, imagine you're watching a film and then you get to the second act of the film, the dude's just like, whoa, look at all this cool stuff over here. And then like 8 hours later, the film's still going while your friends are all dying. Because you're just too busy having fun doing side quests.
The same goes for Cyberpunk 2077, where you basically have a ticking time bomb in your head, but you're free to spend months of in-game time doing whatever you like, as long as you don't progress the main quest. I get it, not all people play games for the same.
Man, I love Days Gone. That's another game for me, not so much with the open world, but oh man, such an underrated game. This game got shit on so hard. I streamed this game from start to finish on my YouTube channel. Loved it. I absolutely love this game. And I just can't believe that Bend hasn't made another game, another sequel. The horde mechanics in this game were just nothing compared, in my opinion, in terms of like a free game. Obviously, you've got like World War Z, which has insane hordes, but obviously that's a little bit more, you know, static, linear kind of gameplay. Getting into it with the hordes in this game, oh man, it was so fucking fun. Game was so underrated. It's such a shame that it just didn't seem to get the critical acclaim that I think it deserved, man. And like most gamers who played it were like, yeah, it's kind of mid. And I'm like, bro, insane to me, that is.
Reasons, and that's fine. But it seems like AAA developers often overlook a type of world design that in my opinion takes the best of both worlds. I'm talking about a design where you get a great narrative that's well paced, along with meaningful side content that doesn't feel like busy work. This design is what I refer to as the semi-open world. While there isn't a concrete definition for this term, I want to take the time to explore what it means to me personally. There are a couple of variations of a semi-open world that I feel work really well. The first are chapter-based games that have smaller
Dragon Age Origins, Mass Effect 1, quality. Mass Effect 2, still probably my favourite game of all time. Dragon Age Origins as well is in there. Witcher 3, Witcher 2 is a good game. Witcher 3, I still haven't played Baldur's Gate 3 though. Anybody who's watched me for a while knows that, like, old school BioWare, oh my god, they were the fucking G's. It's such a shame what's happened to Dragon Age.
Open world zones within them. A perfect example of this is The Witcher 2. After you complete the prologue, you enter the first chapter, which takes place in and around Flotsam, a small river port. The main quest is to leave this town, but it's only possible if you slay a large beast that has been terrorizing the area. While you figure out how to kill this beast, you are free to explore Flotsam and its surroundings. It's not a huge area, but it's very dense and packed with side quests that make sense in the context of the world. A lot of these are presented to you organically while...
Sorry to keep pausing it. That's a big factor, isn't it? I think in open world games, the density of content sometimes gets spread out, that it doesn't feel the same. That's why sometimes it's less engaging. As I said, I think, you know, semi-open world really kind of fits the bill, doesn't it? But like smaller open world games sometimes are where it's at, because there's just an incredible density of stuff going on in small areas, isn't there? And it also helps, I think, in terms of the topography, you know, how the map's actually designed from a geographical standpoint as well. Because that's a big factor for me when it comes to open worlds. I want the geography to feel, one, realistic, but engaging and immersive. There's nothing worse. Like, it's not so much a problem. Well, there's still a lot of games to do. You know, when you come to these big open areas of just rolling hills, which I know they exist in real life, but it's not fun for me personally to be engaging with that sort of open world. That's where I suppose, you know, transportation elements come in. If you're going to have those parts, mounts, vehicles, you know, transportation methods other than that, flight, all that sort of stuff does help, doesn't it?
While exploring, so it feels rewarding to go the extra mile.
You'll betray no one else, Sylvie, bitch.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Commandant Dorito will explain everything.
You've no right.
I'm not.
The Witcher universe is
going on
great.
here?
I'm still reading through the books
Another
at the
big
minute,
plus
actually.
of these smaller zones is that they often have a more handcrafted feel, as opposed to the empty feeling worlds of many bigger titles. The
Fair
biggest takeaway from this style, in my opinion, is that the game encourages and rewards exploration, but does so in a controlled manner, preventing you from feeling overwhelmed and helping you keep that main quest in mind. I think older BioWare titles...
Yeah, that's a good point, that is, as well, in video games, isn't it? Sometimes, like, you know, some players enjoy this sort of stuff. That's why they love, like, sandbox survival type games or sandbox MMOs, where it's just like, right, we give you a couple of basics on how to play the game, and then it's just like, go do what you want kind of thing. Some people thrive in that, don't they? Of like, oh, I can spend hours doing this one particular thing. Sometimes players get overwhelmed with choice, and it's almost like, well, I need a direction. You know, you need to give me some sense of direction where I need to go, and then allow me to have freedom surrounding that. And I think for me, I'm probably one of those kind of players. I want freedom to be able to just totally go left if I want to, but at the same time, I also kind of want the game to like usher me into a certain path. I don't have to take it, and I can take it at my own pace, but kind of like push me towards that. I must admit, when I'm just left to my own devices, sometimes I end up getting bored personally. I don't know if you guys are like that either, but like I find that myself.
like Mass Effect 1 and Dragon Age Origins do a wonderful job at this.
Yep.
They have excellent narratives while giving the player just enough space to explore.
Man,
and do
Origins was
side
so
content.
good.
Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines also excels at gradually opening up the
Say what, you need an erection?
playable space. And most recently, Baldur's Gate 3 knocked this aspect out of the park.
I still need to play
Alright,
this game,
time
man.
for the next variation.
I hated AAA map quests for a long time. So many side quests, just tedious, useless achievement. You found 30 different trinkets hidden in random alleyways and trees. Here's a sticker. Yeah.
This one strays the furthest from the open world format, but borrows enough from it to justify its own
That's why I say sometimes in gacha games, like, I want a reason to explore beyond farming. Make the exploration seem poignant. So I actually want to spend time in areas. I think it's really hard to do that as well. Really
I'm talking
hard.
about mostly linear games that have levels
Metro,
or areas that
great
open
games.
up and allow for exploration. These games are usually very narrative driven, and I personally love the inclusion of these wider levels to avoid the feeling of being completely on rails. The first time I saw this design used was back in 2009 with Call of Juarez Bound in Blood.
Never played this.
It's
no.
a Western FPS game that played like any other shooter from that era. But developer Techland included 2 chapters in the game that were like, here's a huge open map, go have fun and do some side activities. I absolutely loved this back in the day. But after revisiting the game for this video, I can see it's all a bit bare bones. Still, I love the concept of it. After Call of Juarez, I've seen this design implemented a few more times, but to my knowledge it's still quite rare. Notable examples include the 2013 reboot of Tomb Raider and its sequels, Uncharted The Lost Legacy, The Last of Us Part 2, A Plague Tale Requiem, and Metro
Not played that yet. Metro Exodus does a really good job at this, actually.
Exodus.
It gives you more, very much linear sections, and then these, like he says, these semi-open world, like, areas where it's just like, you got a little bit more here to do. You know, you need to go over there, but you can kind of, like, go off and do something else for a little bit, but it's not like a massive area, so to speak.
A game that's high on my
like
to
a
play
mini
list.
sandbox.
From what I've seen of the game, Metro Exodus seems to have the blend between linear and non-linear design
Metro
down
games are
perfectly.
awesome.
Are there any examples I missed in this category? Please let me know in the comments down below. The third variation I want to highlight are games that use interconnected
Pokemon?
zones. These games come very close to being open world, but don't give the player complete freedom. The first game I want to highlight is Pokemon Fire Red. The Pokemon games have zones that are gated behind certain moves that require gym badges. In Fire Red, after you beat the second gym, you are free to challenge the next 5 gym leaders in any order you like, allowing you to explore the zones connected to them. This flexibility gives the game a nice sense of freedom, without overwhelming the player, and adds a lot of replay value. It's a shame that later games have become more and more linear. Another game that does these interconnected zones nicely is Stalker: Shadow of Chernobyl.
I need to play the new Stalker game, actually. I feel like, man, Nintendo, why haven't we got, like, I know there's been some Pokemon games, I know people who play on Nintendo will probably say they've been great, but, like, man, we need a fully fledged Pokemon game that feels like the OG Pokemons, like he said, but, you know, obviously with modern hardware. And it's a problem sometimes, I think, with Nintendo, because they like to do things differently. The hardware is usually really anemic. It's just a shame because you miss out on those sort of titles, I think, don't you? And the specific stuff with Nintendo that, I'm not saying they don't make great games, because they obviously do, but, you know, you don't get those experiences because, like, the hardware kind of holds it back a little bit, doesn't it?
It's a mostly linear game with larger connecting maps that reward exploration. But the absolute king of interconnected levels is, of course, the original Dark Souls. Not even FromSoft themselves have ever topped Dark Souls' lore run in terms of level design. Just take a look at this 3D render. It's an absolute work of art. Game Maker's Toolkit did an episode on Dark Souls and created a flowchart of the possible routes through the game. The number of different approaches you can take is crazy. I highly recommend you watch the full video if you want a deep dive into Dark Souls. I'll put the link to their video in the description down below. Now we finally arrived at the last
Yo, got Dishonored games as well, man. Like, why have we not had a Dishonored game recently? Deus Ex as well. Love the Deus Ex games. The Dishonored games as well were great.
variation of the
Always another
semi-open
good game.
world, the hub and spoke design.
We need a remake.
In this
of
setup, everything revolves around a central location. From this hub, you venture out into different areas or levels throughout the game, while regularly returning to it. It's like a base of operations, a home if you will. The central hub usually serves as a narrative anchor, where key story elements unfold, characters develop, and new missions are...
Holy shit, man. It's 13 years since Dishonored came out. Oh my god, that's ridiculous. That's absolutely ridiculous. I can't believe it's been 13 years. Holy shit, dude. I remember going to Eurogamer when this was, like, before this came out. That's ridiculous. Doesn't seem like 5 minutes
Starting
ago.
from this hub and gradually exploring new areas allows players to learn game mechanics and strategies incrementally. This prevents new players from feeling overwhelmed and lets them learn the game at their own pace. Here are some examples of games that use this technique to the fullest. Shadow of the Colossus, Dishonored, and really any game made by Arcane Studios, Deus Ex: Mankind Divided, God of War 2018, Resident Evil Village, and Bully, although Bully could also be considered a chapter-based game. And there you have it, some alternatives to fully open world games. I tried to fit all of these games neatly into categories, but truth be told, it's more of a spectrum. I'm no game developer, and a game's design rarely fits perfectly into a box, but I try to make sense of it in my own way. I realize there are a lot of obvious examples missing, like many Nintendo games and JRPGs, but those are a bit of a blind spot for me. I'm sure you will remind me of them in the comments. So, what's the cure for open world fatigue? To me, it all boils down to pacing, balancing player freedom, and preventing players from becoming overwhelmed.
I think direction as well, like direction of the player as well is important, as I said earlier. Actually having a direction, but allowing you to stray from the actual direction of the game's trying to push you in. Yeah, man, like, I think too many games get made into open world games that just don't need to be open world, do they? You know, and I mentioned this before. Yeah, you know, like how we in WuWa, you know, when we go into the Sonorosphere and we could be like in that city, that big city. I'd like to see Wuthering Waves tackle that. You know, we've got this open world game where we can go to everything, but we've obviously got instances in the game, haven't we? You know, whether that's like Depths of Elusive Realm, you know, Tower of Adversity, you know, farming. You know, you've got these little instances that you kind of go into, you do them, and you go back into the world. I don't mind games having a fully fledged open world, but then allowing you to tackle things in a different way or explore things in a different way via instance areas. I said this before, I would love us to go to an area in Wuthering Waves where there's a city that feels like a city. And I think they could do this without it making the game run like shit, because obviously I think if they added this into the game within an open world, the scale and the scope would have to be reduced, for one. Otherwise, it'd be a massive part of the map and would reduce the hinterlands, so to speak, to nothing. Is allow you to go to a place where, I don't know, however they blockade you off from accessing this part of the city, and you go through it, it loads you in, and it's like semi-open world instance within the open world map, if that makes sense. So you can travel to this city, and it's massive in scope, but you can't just like fly in and out of the city without loading screens. You actually load into it, and while you're within the city walls, and then you have to exit to go back out to the main map kind of thing. I think that'd be a great way to be able to have a like massive scope, massive scale, large suburban area within a game like Wuthering Waves without it affecting the overall map as well, and add a little bit of that sort of like hub area as well to it also. Because I do think semi-open world games are great, you know, and open world games are as well. Because I think at the end of the day, open world games are more for players who want that freedom. But I think when you give that freedom, you've got to work really hard on keeping it engaging, because freedom can get boring, can't it? You know what I mean? When you're free to do whatever you want, you kind of get overwhelmed sometimes and end up doing nothing. You lose direction. And I think a lot of open world games fail at that personally.
I like less filler and more meaningful content in my games. To developers, I say, take a look at these games and incorporate some of their design elements into your next project. And to the rest of the people watching this video, you've just got a ton of recommendations to try out. Enjoy them! Thanks for watching my video. If you have any topics you want me to cover, please let me know in the comments down below. I'd also really appreciate it if you could like the video and subscribe to the channel.
I've been contemplating playing through the Deus Ex games again, actually.
Peace.
Alright, great video that was. I enjoyed that. You know what? Let's drop a sub to him. Let's give him a like. Games Tales HQ, the cure for open world fatigue. Again, I know there's lots of people, that's their bread and butter is open world games. And as a kid, that's all I ever wanted from video games. Is like, I remember being a kid, you know, PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2 days, and just being like, oh man, I want a game where I see something in the distance and I can just go to it. And then we've got so much of that in video games. And sometimes it's underwhelming, isn't it? You know? Again, for me, some of the most amazing gaming moments I had was the first time leaving the vault in Fallout 3. Insane. You know, the exploration in a game like Skyrim as well. The Grand Theft Auto games did it really well, in my opinion. Red Dead Redemption. I feel like Red Dead's kind of like the king of the open world game that just... Most games, if you don't have something engaging, well, something going on or something to do, the open world itself can feel boring. But something about Red Dead Redemption, man. GTA does it quite well as well. You know, just these emerging things that happen. You can just end up getting, like, distracted for half an hour, 45 minutes in the woods somewhere, fucking around doing stuff, you know? Going into a town, doing some things in the town, then causing trouble. I think a lot of it comes down to, one, really good AI, really good map design, and game design as well. And really good physics-based stuff. I think incredible physics-based AI and game design is incredibly important in open world games for me, and that's one thing we don't really have in gacha games. I'm hoping Ananta is going to do something about that, because it looks like that's leaning into that a little bit more. But yeah, Red Dead Redemption, like, I can just spend hours just doing dumb shit because the way that the NPCs react, the same as GTA. It's just like, bro, I could just keep doing this. I could just keep doing this over and over again. And a lot of games don't manage to pull that off. That's why I do think Rockstar are the GOATs of the open world. I think that, every other game should look to what they do in terms of making an open world game as good as it can be. Yeah, it was a great video, guys. Let me know what you think as well. And go show Game Tales HQ some love. Yeah, bro, fucking shit, man. Absolute shit, dude. Welcome to the stream as well. Welcome to the stream, 2 seconds. I'm a lucky man. I'm a lucky man. Look at that. Rosie just made me a nice salad. Super Mario Odyssey is still your favourite Mario game? I like Mario Sunshine, I do. We're fucking shit. That's what we are. We're shit. We're shit. I turned it off after they scored the second one. I ain't fucking watching this anymore. Absolute shit. Like, the thing was annoying about that game, first 15 minutes or so, best start we've had for ages, which is sad, because then we just turned into shit. It is what it is. It is what it is, right? It is what it is. At least we got rid of fucking Marcus Rashford, at least, anyway, for now. That's good. All I can hope for now, try and get into the top half of the league, finish there this year. And then our best bet for anything is to try and go on and win the Europa League, It's our best thing. Oh, yeah, Dead Drops, Midnight Society's dead, yeah. They're shut down, haven't they? Dr. Disrespect's game company. They're gone. They're gone. Bruno you should get rid of. Like, I don't know if I necessarily want to get rid of Bruno, but he's not captain material. I'm just glad we got rid of Rashford, though. I'm so fucking glad. Just hope, I don't know what the buyout clauses are. And it's good that they're paying majority of the wage as well. I didn't think we managed to get Villa to do that. I really didn't. All right, then. Let's check this out then, shall we, guys? Because I heard about this yesterday, actually, when I was perusing the internet on my phone while having a poop. I saw that the Midnight Society is done for. It's gone. It's shutting down. They were making the game Dead Drop, which was going to be a vertical extraction shooter set in a high-rise building, which I was kind of interesting because I am a fan of extraction shooters. Anybody who's recently come to my channel, you think I just play gacha games? I like first-person shooters and extraction shooters and battle royales and competitive shooters. Big W for me. I love those sort of games. So I was kind of interested. It needed a lot of work. We only ever saw it in early development, missing a lot of textures, systems, all that sort of stuff. Obviously, the stuff that happened with the doc kind of made him have to step away from the studio, and he was a co-creator, co-owner, investor, all that sort of stuff. A big factor of pushing the game out in regards to advertisement, and with him going, really sang the alarm bells of problems to come, didn't it? So let's check out this video from Big Fry TV and see what he's got to say about this. We do like a bit of Big Fry over here as well. I ain't watched him for a while, actually. Let's see what he's got to say, though. Dr. Disrespect's game studio is dead. $11 million wasted. I wonder how much of that was Doc's money.
In news that shouldn't come as any shock to anybody, Dr. Disrespect's former development studio, Midnight Society, has confirmed that they are shutting down. Earlier this week, we saw LinkedIn posts from former employees basically saying the studio has run out of money. They showed up one day and were told to go home. Now, this is obviously on the heels of the...
That sucks. I've been in that situation when I worked at a company at a sales company before. It was when the big recession hit. 2008 that was, and I was young then. You know, it was one of my first jobs where I got a company car, fuel card, loving it. You know, it was a good job, man, good pay, lots of extra money to be earned. And then, you know, the financial crash started happening on the Friday. We had a meeting. They were like, we're just going to let you guys know your jobs are not at risk. And then literally a week later, we came into the work and they were like, right, guys, we'll let everybody go. It's like, oh, okay. Well, what happened to last week? Damn, man, that was a turnaround.
The whole Dr. Disrespect being removed from the company situation last year after confirmations came out that he was banned from Twitch for allegedly, we have to say that word here, inappropriately messaging minors. Even though that came from Doc's own words, him editing the tweet multiple times last year and all of that weird drama.
I remember that. Dude like edited the tweet like 5 times. I was like, holy shit, bro. Proofread that shit before you send it out, man.
Caused Midnight Society to cut ties. And obviously, like, everybody with a fucking brain knew as soon as that happened, the game was dead.
Yeah. I think a big factor where they fucked up was the introduction of the NFT stuff originally in regards to backing. Now, this is a hot take, man, because a lot of people, like, the idea of NFTs in a video of the game, they're like, fuck that, it's scammy, it's blockchain, it's crypto. They go to all these things. They're like, but for me, NFT, the actual smart contract system with an NFT can actually be used in some really cool ways that doesn't necessarily relate to crypto and let's see how much money I can make. It can, you know, it can come to things like ID, you know, tickets when you're buying tickets, because that way then you can make it because of the digital signature that's on the ticket. You can stop it being resold. It can be deactivated, all this sort of stuff. It can solve a lot of issues that we have today in regards to things like that. And it can also be used for goods in a game that can be sold, you know, like how you have like the marketplace on something like CSGO where you can get stuff in game and you can actually put it on the market to sell. NFTs could be used in that way, like, you know, just with a smart signature attached to the good to be able to be, you know, you don't need them, but it can be used. But they just did it wrong, man. It was just like, get these cool looking, I think JPEGs. I don't know if they actually give you anything in game, basically, for back in the game for like large amounts of money. And I think that turned a lot of people off. Of course, all the other stuff that, you know, allegedly happened didn't help either. I think that was a massive turn off for a lot of people.
But I actually thought the game was going to make it through to launch and then nobody would care because of the whole situation with Doc not being...
See, I thought that nobody cared about the game. Because the extraction shooter space is a hard space to crack, man. You know, most games don't really manage to get in there. You know, even Call of Duty attempted it and failed. It's a cutthroat space that... It's one of those spaces as well. It's like Battle Royales. If you don't hit the ground running, you're fucked. It's not one that you can kind of like spool up on and over time just get more players, because if you don't have enough players to sustain lobbies to a point where there's enough action going on, ain't nobody staying on the game, you know what I mean?
Attached to the project anymore. But they're actually just out of money now. Last year, they went through a round of significant layoffs, and at the time, people were like, oh yeah, they're definitely having money troubles, and now the entire studio has shut down. It's been happening across the gaming space as well. And of course, the cost of living as well nowadays. That's another thing that people don't take into account unless you're getting rounds of investment coming into a studio. If you're not at the point of making money yet, you know, just keeping people on the wage packet, you know, keeping the electricity on a roof above the workspace, shall we say, if everybody's actually coming into a place to work, you know, it can, things can go south quickly nowadays, can't they? After raising over $11 million from 2 different venture capitalist firms back in 2023. I can't fucking fathom not being able to develop a video game with $11 million. I understand the whole Dr. Disrespect situation definitely put a hindrance on the studio, but realistically, that was only 5 months ago. If you were so low on funds back then that you had to go through a round of layoffs and then only 5...
Good point, actually. I do think it was a massive factor, though, because, like, nobody cared about this game. People only cared about this game because Doc was involved in it, and really, you know? There was nothing, like, the only really unique thing about this as an extraction shooter was the verticality aspect, which for me, personally, I don't even know if it was a great aspect to the game, if I'm honest. As somebody, I like I like multiple angles in my shooters, and I don't mind verticality, but I think when it becomes excessive, verticality in shooters can be fucking annoying. And I think it's just because that's the way you learn to play video games. You know, I remember Vonderhaar speaking about this when in the first Call of Duties came in with 3D movement, you know, with like Infinite Warfare and Black Ops and all this sort of stuff, when boost jumping became a thing, the omnidirectional movement, because shooters growing up, really, and still a lot of shooters now, train you to kind of go on the axis of left to right and now and again looking up to things that might be elevated slightly. When you have a lot of different gunfights happening at loads of different levels, I think a lot of people get turned off these sort of games personally. And I think I do, if I'm honest. I don't mind some verticality in my gunfights, but I don't want it to be the major essence of my FPS experience personally.
5 months later, you're completely out of money. Chances are this project...
Nothing worse than, especially with a game like this, being in a position where you're going to be spending a lot of time in these games vying for the high ground all the time. Because if you're in the low ground, which you're going to probably find yourself in a lot, it's going to be shit in it. You know what I mean? Because the dude in the high ground, he's obviously going to have the advantage. I don't want to play in a game where 90% of my experiences are going to be get to the high ground or get fucked, basically.
Has been mismanaged from the jump, because on top of that $11.1 million in venture capitalist money, remember, they also sold a bunch of people NFTs, little avatars that are tied to founders' path.
Bro, I saw that editing happening live on Asman's channel. We just kept refreshing and seeing the word mine and being erased, put back erased again. Wild honey.
Is that you purchase to be able to play the game and go through the rounds of testing. Yes, even I have a Sierra Viper 2 NFT, which was worthless before. Now it's totally useless. I mean, unless I can transfer this to another game, right? That was always the crypto bro thing. Like, well, you can use this in other games. You can take these cosmetics and use it. No, I'm just fucked. Now I've been.
Depends what blockchain it's on. I don't know what chain they were using. You might be actually able to find a crypto bro that sees that as kind of like a piece of art, because some people do when it comes to the NFTs. I have even actually minted my own NFT the once and tried to sell it. I didn't. And it cost me 100 quid to mint it as well. Never going to do that again. But I just kind of wanted to do it, man, you know? I like the crypto space personally. But you might find a dude who's like, hey, man, this might actually be worth something to me because the game company's gone now. So depending on what blockchain it's on, you could actually maybe sell it to somebody.
Tweeting about this situation, and I've had people chime in by saying like, hey, 3 years, 50 employees, $11 million isn't really that much money. And to their credit, they're actually not wrong. But what kind of industry state are we in where $11 million in funding can't provide a product? And also, like everything else, timelines are important. We got to keep in mind.
I don't know, man. I feel like if you're trying to get into... I don't know nothing about game development, and Freud does because he's making his own video game, actually. So, I'm not even going to try and argue that I know better, but I would just think that trying to get into a space like the extraction space probably would be a little bit pricey, because it's just, to actually try and compete, you're going to have to spend a decent amount of money, I would think. Or, hey, you know what? Fry knows more than me on this sort of shit, so I wouldn't even try and argue it.
The seed rounds, or the venture capitalist funding, came in 2023. I believe the studio opened in early 2022 or late 2021. So not only...
It's like, right, that there. Like, being that guy, that sucks. And that being in that situation so much. Like, that dude was just looking for somebody else to get caught the way he got caught. Right, is there going to be somebody down there looting him who I can shoot down on and he can't get an angle on me? And then he gets caught by the dude doing the same thing to him? Like, nah,
was it 11.1 million in funding in 2023?
Especially considering there's a lot of vertical recoil and visual recoil on this game.
As far as I'm aware, it was around 10,000 holders of these now worthless avatar crypto things. But most likely Doc put in some of his own money along with like Robert Bowling and whoever like the studio founders were. They had to pay these people.
A lot of visual recoil, weren't there? A lot.
For the first like year and a half of work. So we're probably looking at around 12 to 13 million dollars in total money spent for nothing. And even Dr. Disrespect.
It's like the gunfights just don't look fun, do they? They just don't look fun.
Respect has come out and said that the entire thing was completely mishandled when they basically cut ties publicly with Doc during all of that drama.
But yeah, the studio closed down today. So now I could pretty much just fucking tell you that it was handled extremely poorly by leadership. The situation handled it fucking extremely poorly, and it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. That tweet that weekend, that tweet should have never gone out. It was never approved by me. They said, oh, after fully investigating whatever. They didn't fucking investigate nothing, right? I could say all this shit now. They handled it. They mishandled it, and I think all those developers, those poor developers, man, good people. They know it too. They knew it.
I thought the entire situation was fucking weird. Doc puts out this huge post, has the word minor in it, then edits it out, then edits it back in, then edits it out, and then tries to pull some brain-headed like, oh my
I should laugh because it's serious.
God, I said the word minor just to bait the journalist. It was an entirely like mental breakdown level fucking situation. At the end of the day, I don't care about all of that. What I care about are the 10,000 people that spent money to get access.
How much were each of those as well? How much was that? I can't remember how much it cost to get one of those to get into the game, because that was your access into the game, wasn't it? You had to buy an NFT. I'm not too sure how they made the transaction as well. I can't remember if, I don't know, did you have to create like a phantom wallet or something like that? Would it have been on Sol? Would it have been on ETH or what? Like, did they have a proprietary blockchain? I'm sure they probably didn't. They were probably running off a layer 1 chain, I would have thought anyway.
Access to a game that they no longer have access to back a studio that they believed was going to make this extraction shooter, this vertical extraction shooter, that are now left with nothing. And I'm wondering and thinking back to post.
I feel like, I don't know if this game did have full damage. I feel like a game like this as well, it'd have to have no full damage really, I feel like if it had no full damage, it could actually maybe be fun to a degree. But again, that sort of gunfight there, right there, what we just watched, is fucking abysmal.
From 2023 when they secured that bag. The post where they're throwing these extravagant events, inviting content creators out. Yeah,
that's where all the money went.
Money well spent.
That's
on
where all the money went then, right?
Development. The post where they show off the car racing portion of the game, a portion that again was never ever scoped out or even discussed when they first opened.
I must admit, I remember when I heard about that part of the game, I was like, oh, actually kind of cool that is to have an extraction shooter. It looks super jank though.
The tiers for people to purchase. Now there's just a car combat mode. That's definitely what I expect in my extraction shooters. At the beginning, when I first jumped into this project, I said, you know what? It's all white box. There's no materials anywhere. It's a very early concept.
Yo, you guys remember that fucking extraction shooter from Cliffy B? Oh, what was that called now? I streamed that on my channel. I like that extraction. I forgot what it's called now. Fuck. It was like the one that was set in like the 80s. It was like a game show. Shit, what was that called? That was actually a fun extraction shooter, that was. And that was another one that died before it even came out. Cliffy B shut down, that's it, something Heights, wasn't it? something Heights, anyway. Because he was making that game prior to that. It was like a fast-paced first-person shooter. And then that launched, flopped, and then he dropped that, didn't he? Because it was going to be free to play, and then they went to charging. I think that flopped, they cancelled it, or they shut it down. And then he went on to make that, and everybody was cussing him out, saying, oh, he's just trend chasing. I actually found that fun, that game. Eh? It's a shame that game never came out.
I actually respect it. However, I'm going to wait a little bit
something
and see where
Heights.
this goes. I jumped in a few times after that to see the art passes, to see the updates in the gameplay. And from everything I was seeing, the progression was actually happening. They were developing it, and it was coming along. It was going to take years to get to the point where I think anybody would really want to play it. And truthfully, a lot of the time playing it was just spent going, well, this sucks, but I get it. And now
Radical
we're not
Heights. Radical Heights. This is it, yeah.
And new Radical Heights Dome would be more.
I like this game still. This game was sick, man. I enjoyed it still. Man, that's 6 years ago, bro. Holy shit.
I'm going to be able to see what that vision fully realized is going to be. And I want to make a joke like, and it's all because Doc just decided to message a minor. But like, really, I don't know what was going on behind the scenes. Like I said, that was 5-6 months ago. They were already through the 11.1 million. In my opinion, they blew through that money. And so when I look around and I see all of these extravagant events, the video editing, the production value, and I'm looking at the game itself and I'm like, yeah, that was the biggest lacking point to this entire setup. It kind of leaves a bad taste in my mouth. Were we scammed? I think somebody could look at this entire production from Midnight Society and make a case for it. Huge events, flying and paying content creators to attend these events, to play. The marketing budgets were blown way out of fucking proportion. But at the end of the day, it's yet another crypto project that some will say rug pulled and ran away with millions of dollars. Some will say was completely mismanaged. For me, it's just another day at the office when it comes to crypto and NFT projects. So there we go. Earth 2.
Oh shit, I remember that.
You're up next. My name is Big Fry. Stop buying crypto game projects. They all end up in the same place, the goddamn graveyard. Stop being stupid with.
You played it on stream a few times, yeah. And then there was the one where you got into an argument with the devs. Oh shit, that was Proxima Real, that was. That changed to something else. That become Proxima something. That's cool, like, that's still apparently happening, that game is. And it's called something else now. And I remember when I tried to bring up some things to the devs. Hey, we all know how that went, and now look where we are now. Game still ain't even out. It's almost like I called it. That happened with the Dead Matter developers as well. I think I got banned from the Discord server. I can't remember if yeah, I think I did. I think I did get banned from the Discord server. That game came out and was an absolute shower of shit as well. So it was like almost like, and I wasn't even being disrespectful at all to any of those developers. Just ask questions, you know, ask questions that needed to be asked, and they didn't like it. They definitely didn't like it.
With your money.
Yeah, I remember getting into the argument with one of them in the Discord server to the point where I was like, dude, is this really professional the way you're talking to people that are just asking questions about the stuff that they've paid money for? I think that might have been Dead Matter, actually. And then I got banned.
Instead, take one of those money dollars and put it towards becoming a member for only 99.
Oh, fucking hell. That Predator game sucked ass.
Cents a month. You can support the channel directly, and I don't have to fly a bunch of content creators out to play a car game for you. Thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you on the next one.
All right. That's gaming. Guys, do you remember the times of like Steam Greenlight? Oh my god. The amount of shitty live sim games that were coming out. Yeah, this was this game. You know what though? I am genuinely sad about the Dead Matter thing. Dead Matter was like the biggest marketing fucking bait and switch ever. You know? Ever. Ridiculous. Because like that game, oh my god, this could have been so good, and they fucked us. Wait, this is a different game. I was gonna say, so yeah, Shroud played it and everything. It was just asset flip. This game was literally just an asset. I'm sure. Sure, it's changed names now. It's called like. It's not available on Steam. There's some information about Steam games. It's called. Is it called Alara Prime now? I think it might be called Alara Prime now. Altera. That's what it's called. It's called Altera now. They had a dev update in December 2024. Let's have a look at it. What is the game looking like? So it looks like it's totally changed. It started off as a battle royale game, and it seemed like they went to an extraction shooter. This looks like it's trying to be like sci-fi DayZ now. We added horses to Altera. It doesn't actually look that bad, actually. It's just like the world, though. I know the world looks the same as what it did before. It's just fucking empty. You know what I mean? So it looks like they've changed. You were playing as, like, robots before. That was the whole point of the game, is you were robots. It was a battle royale game where you played as robots. Will I get access to this then? Considering I've got the game. Right, they've got rid of all their other videos. That's it, volcanic games, that's it. I thought I was blocked by them, you know. Yeah, no one cares about this game anymore. Enemy attack on the outposts. Yeah, this game looks garbage. Yeah, it looks garbage. Yeah. Yeah. Would be great to play Light No Fire as a community if it comes out in the future. Light No Fire? I don't think I know that one. I don't think I know that one. Let's have a look at this.
I love Genshin.
Yeah, let's have a look at this. Let's have a look. It's been a while since we compared Wuthering Waves to Genshin, right? And I know it gets loads of people angry. So let's do it again then, shall we? This is from Zeno. Wuthering Waves 2.0 ruined Genshin Impact for me. This came out 6 days ago. It's done 43k views. Dude doesn't even have 1,000 subscribers. So this was an insane blow-up video for him. I will admit, I've got to say, I don't think 2.0 ruined Genshin Impact for me. I think Genshin Impact ruined Genshin Impact for me, if I'm honest. So let's see what he's got to say then, shall we?
I love Genshin Impact. Or at least I should probably say I used to love Genshin Impact. I'm currently still playing it.
Seems quiet, man.
I've got a lot of issues. And Wuthering Waves 2.0 has completely ruined Genshin Impact for me.
Okay.
This video isn't going to be some dramatic rage bait.
Let me know if the levels are all good, guys.
Genshin Impact and Hoyoverse, or I endlessly praise Kuro Games as the savior of the gacha world. Not quite.
Yeah, some people do that, don't they? They do like to pretend that like Wuthering Waves saved gacha. It's like, come on. Let's not go that far, right? Let's not go that far.
I'm just a guy sharing my honest opinion as a long-term player and spender who thinks that Wuthering Waves 2.0 and the devs behind it have just completely changed my perspective on Genshin Impact. So let me explain.
Okay.
Over the past 3 to 4 weeks of playing Wuthering Waves from a new...
I will say, I admit though, that for a person who might not have seen the light yet, actually playing Wuthering Waves with an unbiased element to yourself, it might be that thing that wakes you up. Now, you might just not like Wuthering Waves and prefer Genshin. But I think, for a lot of people who still might not have pulled away from Genshin, and if you're still playing Genshin and enjoying Genshin, I ain't taking the piss. You're still enjoying the game. But I just think, for me, it didn't take Wuthering Waves for me to realise the problems with Genshin. I could see the problems with Genshin, but maybe if you were not quite there yet, going to some other games and seeing what they're doing and then being like, oh, okay, so it doesn't need to be this way. Okay, that's insane.
Player's perspective, I've just come to realise I don't think I can go back to how the way things were before. And honestly, that's probably a good thing. First things first, though, welcome back to the channel. My name is Zeno, and
I'm not going to lie, I've been planning to go back to Star Island Genshin myself, but then recently I've realised I don't want to.
And why it's time we start expecting more from these Hoyoverse games. Let me say this up front. I feel like I don't need to say this, but I have to anyway. If you're enjoying Genshin Impact, that is awesome. I'm not here to take that away from you. If you love the story.
I feel like some people in the space definitely do almost like It sounds like really fucking cringy thing to say and kind of like just sad. But at the same time, I do feel like I get that from some people specifically in the Wuthering Wave space. Not just the Wuthering Wave space. That do kind of... Some of them do almost look down on people who still enjoy the game. Which for me, end of the day, you enjoy the game, you enjoy the game. Life's too short to be just like trying to follow what other people do because that's what they think's better. If you still enjoy Genshin, enjoy it, man. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise.
The characters, the lore, the new regions.
But realise you can be treated better.
You keep winning your 50-50s and having a blast. Like, this video isn't about tearing Genshin down, although it probably should be. It's just about my perspective as someone who's played a lot of these games for many, many years.
Yo, what's up, Chase? Let me know if the volume's all good, guys, because it seems quiet to me.
It's not going to be super polished, it's not going to be well edited, and the footage won't be the best, because Wuthering Waves runs really...
Did you say this is his first video on his channel? And his first video did 43k views? Really? It was his first video on his channel. Holy shit. Way to enter the scene, dude. Way to enter the scene. GG. Let's go.
Fully on my PC, so recording gameplay slows it down even more. I'm actually hoping to play it on my
It's
PS5
really low.
soon,
Bring it
but
up.
for
It's
now,
just
I'm
really
gonna wait
quiet,
until
though.
Games' damn customer support gets back to me, so just please bear with me. This is purely just a casual chat. So some quick background for perspective. I've played
You made it a
Genshin
bit better
Impact
now.
for over 1,300 hours at this point, and nearly all of that, well, I've got over 1,270 hours just on my PS5 alone. I've logged in every single day for 902 days straight. Help me. Since I came back to the game a few years ago, I've got 825 achievements. I don't really achievement hunt though. 66 characters, many of them with top 3 to top 10% builds. I min-max and I really try and get into the meta and making my characters the best that they can be. I complete the Spiral Abyss and most of the theater challenges every month. I don't really do the theater as much because I really don't like it and think it's poorly designed, but that's another topic for a different day. I've spent money on the game, absolutely. Recently, I actually just bought all the top-up packs to make sure that I got Sitlali's and Mavwika's weapons because I was losing 50-50s. Before that, though, I hadn't actually spent any money prior in all my years of playing just to summon for any character. I spent 13 months ago when Navia dropped. I spent on her weapon because Navia is my favorite Genshin character. I've bought merch. I've got figures of Ayaka and Ganyu. I've got the Hu Tao and the Eula figures pre-ordered. They're coming later in the year. I've got a little Hu Tao bobblehead.
So it's fair to say, bro likes Genshin. Okay.
Thing. I've got a little Hu Tao lamp, like the little ghost.
You know a game's fucking up when somebody's a fan to this degree. You know, and they're like, you know? Again, no, I don't think Huyo care. I've said this multiple times, man. Huyo, Genshin's made them so much money. I don't give a fuck anymore.
Ghost lamp where you hit its head and it's a little lamp. It's adorable. It was like 20 bucks. I love it. I used to buy the Battle Pass monthly for years, but I actually stopped about mid last year because I wasn't...
Yeah, if the Gacha revenue rates say correct, it made a lot of money. I think it was like 98 million, wasn't he? And then you got to take into other revenues as well. So he's probably well over 100 million, if the numbers are even anywhere correct, right?
Really happy
Still
with
insane.
my time and where the game was heading, and I was kind of getting very bored. I also just didn't need the resources anymore because I've been playing for so long. My Welkin Moon has just run out for the very first time in 900 days, and for the first time.
Holy shit! They lost a loyal customer. Then by the looks of it. Sorry, I'm eating. My bad.
I did not immediately renew it and give them my $5.
Animal.
I'm debating whether.
Oh, okay. So he's gonna. He's gonna
actually bother, and that's definitely a change that I noticed, and what another reason why I wanted to make this video and get back into gacha content and gaming. So I have loved Genshin Impact, right? I've invested
only 100 million. Pff, peanuts, not even worth getting out of bed for, right? Scraps, man, scraps.
Monetarily, I invested with my time, I invested with my emotions, everything. I am in, okay? But after Natlan, I'm feeling pretty goddamn disillusioned. Like the
I think a lot of people are, right? I think even people who are like mega fans of Genshin Impact and who still that's their game. I see a lot of people in my comments, on other places, in community tabs, all that sort of stuff, which is weird now. It's called the post tab. YouTube have changed that. where people who are still, that's Genshin's their game. But they're like, yeah, man, Natlan just didn't seem to hit that. And I know there's still people who really like it. Of course, there's going to be. And I know they've made a lot of money. But it just feels that there's a lot of people who are still real Genshin fans that are like, yeah, man, Natlan just wasn't it.
Tied to the new characters feels very restrictive because they're designed for specific regions and they don't translate well to other areas. The Archon's gameplay and design didn't
Is
quite
it Navia,
click
that
for me.
character? I do like her design.
Mavuka herself, she is really hot. Okay, she's beautiful. But the whole black latex sexy...
I kind of thought she was when I first saw her. That's the thing with Genshin. Genshin's kind of like the opposite with WuWa. WuWa, you see the artwork, you're like, that looks sick, and then in-game they look 10 times better. It's the opposite with Genshin. Artwork looks sick, and in the game just doesn't live up to it. Like, Mavuka in-game doesn't really look that hot at all, in my opinion. She looks kind of scuffed, man.
Bike rider, ghost rider thing, that's weird. For some reason, I just don't like this. It's immersion breaking to me. Okay, and a lot of the characters in Natlan have been a little bit immersion breaking for me. Just the world of Natlan in general, which was like hyped up as this war-torn, intense world, like the Archon of war, turned out to be a colorful land of goddamn Pokemon and bright colors. Sure, the story does emphasize actual themes of death and loss, and don't get me wrong, it gives you a lot more lore into the heavenly principles and stuff like that. That part's really cool. But it's all wrapped up in this weirdly positive competition at the start, which just kind of felt childish, which they also get children to participate and go kill themselves, but, you know, whatever. I get that Genshin skews towards a...
What the fuck, is that true? Holy shit. Yeah, man. It's just not the nation of war, is it? You know, it's just not. Like, I think Natlan looks cool visually, but when I look at that, you know, my headspace doesn't go to, that's definitely the nation of war. That looks badass. Yeah, nah.
Younger demographic, but it's still a gambling game. I think most people that play this are adults who can handle darker and more mature storytelling. Don't even get me started on the finale of the Archon.
Yo, that's one thing I'm kind of liking about Reverse 1999 at the minute, man. You know, that game feels a little bit more mature. Like I say, even simple things just like, which I know is really basic because swear words don't equate maturity. But, you know, just characters that they're censored. But yeah, it definitely feels more mature.
Quest.
War on your wallet, maybe,
Somehow
right?
All came down to the power.
I look at the revenue chart without the 1.75 Android multiplier. It made 60 million plus on iOS only from CN tracking. That's still a lot for a mid-nat number. Fucking, it's insane. It's insane. And I think the 1.75 multiplier is probably fair because I think, what is it, like 87% of mobile devices in China are Android, aren't they? So I think it's fair. It's probably an underestimation sometimes, I think.
Friendship and the traveler showing up at just the right time to save the day. Really, like, after 5 years in the Nation of War, I kind of expected better writing and plot development. A lot of Genshin's lore itself is actually incredible. I love it. Yeah. But it's buried under...
It's true. Genshin actually does have some kind of cool lore. It's just not produced in any enjoyable way at all. This is one thing I hope Wuthering Waves does better at, actually, because WoW is another world that seems kind of interesting, and I do hope they spend time on building lore. I want them to do stuff outside of the game via videos on YouTube, but I definitely want it to be in the game as well, and not just be about things you find lying around with text, walls of text on to explain a little bit. Give me something in-game that makes the world seem more interesting, because you've got these cool universes. Explore them with me, you know what I mean?
Mountains of dialogue, and holy crap, Paimon's increasingly insufferable commentary. I want to strangle her.
Bro, it took you 5 years to want to strangle Paimon. Fair play. Fair play.
She doesn't just speak for you. It feels like she's speaking at you half the time and just repeating everything. There's no skip button. No meaningful...
Yo, my dude's got some patience, man. I wanted to strangle Paimon within a fucking week of playing the game. Dude got there in 5 years. Okay, I respect it.
Player choices. It is frustrating and it's an outdated game design. So... enter Kuro Games and Wuthering Waves 2.0. When Wuthering Waves first launched...
What, so many people call it Wuthering Waves?
But I bounced off within the first week. I did not have the time to juggle another open-world game alongside Genshin, Star Rail, and the anticipation of Zenless Zone Zero.
This is why I feel like it would make some sense for Kuro to attempt to at least rework, you know, the start and middle of 1.0, wouldn't he? To do something at least. Now, I know that's time-consuming, And I know they've got a lot of other stuff they need to be working on at the moment, which is probably more important. But I feel like there's a lot of people that are going to potentially come to Wuthering Waves that would probably enjoy the game a lot. But that initial bit of the game at the start and the middle bit of 1.0 will turn them off. And that's the thing with gacha games. When you're trying to juggle a couple, if one doesn't engage you right away, it's easy to let it fall to the wayside. Because, like, dude, I ain't got the time to be fucking around with this shit, man. I've got too much to be doing.
As it turns out, I'm now playing all 4 of them. I need help. Please, this is a cry for help. Back then, I thought the combat was decent. But, of course, you only had a few characters to play with, and the story and the voice acting absolutely did not grab me. The world felt
The combat was decent, which, obviously, that's a good statement. I always just think the combat's really good in Wuthering Waves. Obviously, it's his opinion. I'm not taking away from his opinion, but, like, in the gacha space, I just think, like, for me, you know, again, subjective, but I'm just like, man, it just kind of clears a lot of other games in regards to combat. But then again, you know, if you're really into the elemental reactions, I can understand that.
It's a muted color palette. I didn't feel invested. I
Really?
came back later on, actually, during Chang Li's banner, because let's be honest, she's stupidly stunning gorgeous. And I somehow won my first 50-50 with the currency that I had left over from when I quit. And I also pulled Verena from the standard banner, and suddenly I'm like, wow, the game clicked for me. But then it didn't, and I dropped it 2 days later. Because again, I just wasn't that particularly interested in another open...
Have you played Honkai Impact 3rd Combat and PGR? I've played PGR, yeah. I like PGR. I think PGR's combat, like, for me, when it comes to the best combat in the space, I think Wuthering Waves, and then I think PGR and Zenless are just behind, and then probably Aether Gazer for me in regards to action combat. But I think the fluidity and the finesse of the combat in Wuthering Waves, for me, just pipsy. PGR's combat's insane, and I really like Zenless's as well. Zenless is a lot more simpler, and I like Aether Gazers as well, but yeah, we were still takes it for me. I've never played Impact 3rd, though. I've got the game installed, and it's been installed for ages, but I still haven't played it.
More gacha. However, my friends, fast forward to 2.0. I could not escape the hype. The trailers that I was seeing, the tweets, YouTube videos, reactions, everything all over social media, and then I saw it. It was the flying, the traversal.
Glazing works, guys. Glazing works. It pulled him right in. It pulled him right in, man. It works. Pyman has become less annoying now, to be honest. Back then, I would say, yes, she repeated everything, but now she's actually adding to the convo. Really? That's fair. Yeah, I hated her. Yeah, I couldn't stand the fucking thing.
Sure. Now, the traversal was always better than Genshin Impacts. It has been since
Best combat for me is ZZZ, PGR, Honkai Impact 3rd, and then that's fair, that's fair.
X of WuWa.
I can't comment on
I feel like it's
Honkai
very
Impact
hard
3rd
to
because
defend.
I ain't played
It's
it.
not better than Genshin's. Doesn't mean Genshin's is awful or bad, but WuWa's is just like another step above. But the flying, oh my god, the flying. And then the vibrant animations, the stunning vistas, the detailed water physics. It just gave me the same
Water does look good in Wuthering Waves, to be fair.
thrill when I first saw
Simple little thing as well. You know, the skyboxes. Chef's kiss. Top tier skyboxes. Underrated thing in video games, if you ask me. And a thing that for quite some years now have looked quite good, really. The skyboxes in Wuthering Waves, man, they're so dynamic and interesting. They really set they set the world off in a sense. And when I look to the horizon, I'm so attracted to the skyboxes in Renacita.
Fontaine and Genshin for the first time, because Fontaine was my favorite Genshin expansion.
I think it was for a lot of people, wasn't he?
And let's be honest, Reno Cedar is just Fontaine Pro Max. Pro Max, because it's just unbelievably that much better than what the hell Fontaine was. And I love Fontaine. Couple that with the devs' responsiveness to also just stood out to me. They listened to feedback. There was so many quality of life implemented features and changes. They created a game that feels player friendly.
Yeah, obviously I haven't played every gacha game, but I think when it comes to quality of life, is Wuthering Waves the best in terms of quality of life additions? And the speed, maybe? I think, yeah, right. Am I tripping? Now, there might be some other games out there you'd argue, nah, this game did this and this game did this and did it at a better pace. I feel like Wuthering Waves, like, the amount and the speed and consistency of quality of life updates to this game is kind of ridiculous. And I'm not even just talking in the gacha space. I'm talking in general. You know? Now, obviously, there's a lot of games that do back-end patches that change the way the game runs and servers and all that sort of stuff, which is something you don't necessarily see, but you feel, I guess. But I think in terms of, like, impactful quality of life updates, WuWa's, like, you know, in the gacha space, in my opinion, from games I played, the only game I can really think of was probably Zenless. Zenless has, like, not only made quality of life, they've kind of overhauled the game. I just feel like the amount in Wuthering Waves collectively probably pipped Zenless, but Zenless, man, has that's why I said, man, Zenless has been cooking W's left, right, and centre. People keep, like, commenting when I say this in videos. They're going, Miyabi and all this sort of stuff, and I'm just like, I don't care, man. Game has been posting W's left, right, and centre since launch, in my opinion.
It was a perfect storm for me personally. I had 2 weeks off Christmas for work. Genshin had just left a bit of a bad taste in my mouth after Natlan, and I was already bored prior to Natlan arriving. Wuthering Waves was giving me everything I wanted at just the right time. Fast forward 3 to 4 weeks, right?
Perfect storm.
Today. I am level 50. I've finished the 2.0 story. I've built a team of Changli, Carlotta, and Verena. The story is quite good. It's a little cliche, but it's digestible. It's easy to understand. It's got cool set pieces. It's got interesting characters. Phoebe's cool. Zani, oh my god, I don't even need to say anymore. Everyone loves Zani. Brand, Rashia, they're all cool characters. I love it. The music is just god tier. What the fuck? Like, the music in this game is insane quality.
2.0's music, I won't say all of the music. There's some good pieces in 1.0, but the 1.0 is kind of like, you know, it's what it is. It's there. It's just there. There's nothing spectacular. Like, when you think of PGR and Zenless, for me, the music in those two games clears Wuthering Waves 1.0. Renacita, though, they stepped it up, man. They really did step it up. Again, though, I'd still give it to PGR and Zenless for the music, but there's some amazing, beautiful pieces in Renacita. More beautiful, I suppose that's a better term to use for some of the stuff in Wuthering Waves, and it's like, it's pretty, where the stuff in PGR and Zenless is like, fuck it, you know what I mean, kind of thing. It gets you in the vibe, doesn't it? Where WuWa's is like, it's definitely prettier.
But the biggest difference between Wuthering Waves 2.0 and my previous experience with Genshin the last year, I feel free. And I mean that in both the, like, metaphorically and physical sense. The traversal system is so many leagues ahead of Genshin's. And that was what Genshin was.
Yo, the traversal system was way ahead of Genshin's on launch day, though. You know, I really don't think it's hard to beat traversal in any kind of open world game over Genshin's. I'm not saying all games do, you know, because you've basically got the stamina of a 70-year-old asthmatic with one leg. You know, a wall over 10 foot is an obstacle that's just like, well, better off probably going around now. You know, then adding in the benefits to banner characters, in improving exploration in particular areas as well. Super fucking shitty. Yeah, we were cleared Zenless in 1.0, and it's just got better in 2.0, hasn't it, really?
Supposed to be known for is the massive open world exploration gacha game. And I don't like exploring in that game anymore. I already didn't, but Wuthering Waves is just completely ruined, and I can't go back. The open world feels more alive. The map...
Yo, it didn't take, like I say, it didn't even take 2.0 for me. That was one of the... I haven't been back to Zenless now. I mean, Genshin now, since I really started playing WuWa. And that was the main reason. It wasn't that, like, I was like, oh man, combat sucks in Genshin now. Genshin just sucks. The world sucks. The story sucks. All of this stuff. It was just like... It was like a PTSD of the movement. I was like, I've enjoyed such a momentum-based free movement system that makes me feel like I can get anywhere I want to at the drop of a hat. The idea of going back to a game where, although you could argue immersive to a point, some people would say, consequential, but ultimately frustrating and meandering. And that's one of the main reasons that I haven't gone back to Genshin, to be fair, because I know that going back to Genshin now is going to feel super fucking slow, man.
Feels more achievable. I can track everything that I want on the map and actually get it to 100% without endlessly wandering around and relying on crappy compasses or third-party websites or interactive maps on my phone or something. Meanwhile, Genshin has other issues that just still drive me crazy that Kuro Games have just solved. Limited weekly boss fights. Why can I only fight a boss once a week? I'm still leveling up Mavuika's talents. fucking 5-6 weeks after a banner has gone or something. It's ridiculous. A stamina system that stifles exploration.
Yeah.
I hate it. The fact that I can only run for like...
I'll argue, let me fight bosses more than what we get in Wuthering Waves now, but you know, that's another argument.
10 seconds, then I have to stand... What? Why? Come on, we're 4 or 5 years into this. It was fine for a couple of years. Okay, but we've moved on as a community. The artifact farming is an exercise in frustration. Why do we not have artifact loadouts? Kuro's about to get it less than a year into the game. Fuck's sake.
Are we actually getting that then? I've been asking for that for a while. Is that actually happening?
No clue what I'm missing. Going back to my point a second ago I made. After all this time, I still don't know. There's a couple of places in Leeway and...
Free still not enough still, right? It's not, man.
95, 99,
I said this before and people were like, but that's how it is. And I hate that argument that people make in gacha games. And I'm like, but that's how it is in gacha. And I'm like, fuck off with that argument, man. Just because that's the way it is.
I don't know what I'm missing and I might never find out. It's just, there's no way, there's nothing to help the player. It's so annoying. Kuro Games have just shown me what's possible with Wuthering Waves 2.0. The game...
There shouldn't be any limit. I don't know. I wouldn't even mind there being a cap, but just make it a little bit more reasonable. You know, 3, just because a lot of other games do the 3 number. Okay. Why are we copying the bad points of other games, you know? People love to sing about the positives in Wuthering Waves, and they're like, look, it doesn't copy the negatives here. But then when it does copy a not so great feature from a previous gacha game, people are like, oh, that's the way it is. It's like, oh, so when it's good, it's not the way it is, but when it's bad, that's the way it is as a defense. It's just like, shut the fuck up.
Game feels like a video game first and a gacha game second. And I took that from somebody else's video I've recently watched. I forgot who it was. The devs communicate, they care, and they've created something that's not just a cash grab, but it's actually player friendly. And it just feels like they actually give a damn.
That's
Toyoverse
true.
has never
That's
cared
true.
about us.
End of the day, it's a gacha game that's predatory. Right? We got to remember that. But it does feel like it's made by a company that cares. They do, don't they? It seems like Kuro wants people to enjoy the content in the game, you know? Now, obviously, there's systems in that I feel like sometimes negate that, like we just said about the bosses, but it definitely does feel like a company that wants you to have fun with the game, and then hope you spend money because of that, rather than you spend money and then if you spend money, you'll have fun, which I think is it's nice to see.
Except for the Zenless Zone Zero team. Those guys...
Do people defend the
them
dumbest
every
shit in
day.
gacha? Yeah,
okay,
for
those
real.
guys are the fucking goats. But Genshin's... I don't know how long I'll stick with Wuthering Waves, but for now, it's got my 100% undivided attention. I am in. I want to min-max my characters. I want 100% the map. I want to do everything. I want the new characters. I want to see where the story goes. I am interested. I am invested. I am intrigued. But for Genshin, I just waited for the Nation of War for 4 years to land a freaking Pokemon and the power of friendship. There was some cool lore in there and some
Bro
cool
got
characters.
baited and switched hard, rug pulled.
It just wasn't what I expected after that many billion.
Bro, what fucking servers is Geezer playing on, man? That 234 fucking millisecond ping, bro.
Of dollars from the company and the community. Anyway, that's my take. If you've stuck around this long, thanks for listening to just a random guy's very average opinion. I'm planning to cover the gacha games, the various 4 gacha games, in just various capacities here and there. I'm going to be a very...
Ooh, be ready, bro. Be ready. You're stepping into the ring. You're stepping into the ring. He's had a great first video. Great to see. Just remember, you're stepping into the ring now. Yeah, you're about to experience some shit.
Very average content creator for gacha games. I don't want to nail myself down to anything specific, but I don't know, man. Just let me know how you're feeling about the direction of Genshin or Wuthering Waves. I'd love to hear from you. Otherwise, I'll just leave it there. Sorry, I had to get that off my chest, but Kuro has just completely changed my mind on how to engage in an open world gacha game and actually make it fun. And it just goes to show that I knew Genshin was... I've been harping on about how bad Genshin's been for the last year or so to like some friends in Discord and stuff, which I know have been quite insufferable, but after seeing something like WuWa, it's like, how do you go back? How do you possibly go back to that and think that this is okay? This is fun. This is what we want. Ah, man. Anyway, I hope. Anyway, I'll leave the video there. Anyway, I hope you guys are having a fan-freaking-tastic rest of the day. And as always, my name is Zeno. And you guys take care now.
Alright, good video. Definitely all I'd say for this dude, up your volume on your next video. I've had to blast this all the way up. Usually I put videos at 50% and I've had to turn the Elgato up as well quite a bit. You're going to have to let me know on the next video if I've got my volume levels all good, guys. It might be a little bit too loud. Let me know. Yeah, good video, man. Killer first fucking video, man. Imagine that. Your first video. 43k views on your first video. W. I'm going to drop the dude a subscription, see what other content he puts out in the future, man, because I enjoyed that. Sick. Like I mentioned in the description, the best first video, but it's weighing on my mind for a bit. What was he says? It's probably not the best start to a new Gacha channel, but it's my genuine feelings bottled up. Dude, you got 43k views on your first fucking video and nearly 1,000 subscribers. What do you mean? Who cares? It's just a shame you ain't monetized because, would have been a little bit of cash for you there. The Battle Pass, what on WuWa? Yeah, fucking the Battle Pass sucks, man. I want to see skins going to the Battle Pass, I do. The Battle Pass would be so much better if it had skins. Alright, guys, let's get milked while I just eat my food. Yeah, I need to eat my food. You guys gotta get milk. You guys gotta get milk with me. You guys have got to get milk with me. I'm gonna eat my salad and let's enjoy this together. Let me know if that's too loud though, because that seemed pretty loud.
Stop winning. Now this is a post that came out.
That's better, yeah. Is that okay? The old
now I do know I'm
levels, small level, his level. Okay, yeah.
Context to kind of add on to this entire situation, which
Wuthering Waves just dominated this huge awards show.
I think a lot of people have missed, and I think that Wuthering Waves have actually done a really good job recently at winning and also being nominated for a lot of awards. And well, obviously version 2.0 is a testament to that, and also some other stuff as well that they've been adding to the game. The overall community feedback, stuff like that, has definitely made them catch the eye of a lot of people in the industry. And obviously they're winning awards like this at the Taipei Game Awards show, which again is absolutely so good, and I can't wait to see how much more that Wuthering Waves wins. And also we're going to be going through this entire kind of list of Taipei games and what kind of games have actually been winning at this game show.
Agree. It's all relative, isn't it? It's like when people talk about gacha systems, the banners, you can look at certain objective stuff and be like, okay, that's not exactly friendly to a degree. Obviously you can look at it more objectively when you're talking about spenders and whales, but we were speaking about this before, weren't we? You can have the best gacha banner system in a game, but if the game's incredibly fucking tight in giving you stuff in game, you're still going to spend money, yeah? You can have a system that's, you can look at it objectively and say that's a less generous system, but the game's so generous in game that the system itself doesn't appear so bad. Then it's still relative, isn't it?
To kind of give you a grasp of, how Wuthering Waves have been doing compared to some of these other ones, and, even some of the other gacha games that have been winning this, which actually surprised me. There was a couple in there that aren't just your usual big ones that we always see. There is a couple of other ones which, even I play myself, which I'm very excited for, and we'll also go through some of, exactly what Wuthering Waves have actually won, and, why this is so important. But before I get into this video, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe if you guys do enjoy it, and also go to Game Sites, use my code KAZA, get 10% off. Again, they got a ton of really cool stuff. I definitely recommend going over there. They just dropped a new kind of AFK flavor, which again I'm very excited for. So yeah, definitely go check that out and use my code KAZA for 10% off. But let's get back into the video.
Sorry for eating on stream.
This actual article thing here says Wuthering Waves won the 2024 Gaming PC Game and Mobile Game Masterpiece Award at 2025 Taipei Game Show. Now, again, actually,
what the fuck mouthful was that? The Gaming Star PC Game and Mobile Game Masterpiece Award. I feel like that's just a made-up award. Well, all awards are made up, but we got to think of something else. The Gaming Star PC Game and Mobile Game Masterpiece Award. Okay.
Looking into the information for this, I don't know if they like fully won it. I think they had like a kind of system where you had like multiple winners. So again, it's not just like Wuthering Waves alone. I don't think there's actually won this fully, but it is really good to see that they do get a nice little trophy, and it's something else that they can add. And obviously people in the comments are spamming, we want asteroids.
Oh yeah, we want asteroids, right? For real, they know what's up. They know what's up. Give us the fucking asteroids. Fuck their trophy. I don't care. It's gonna go on Dong's fucking shelf. Give me fucking asteroids, bro.
We want asteroids, and maybe we will get some for the kind of joint up of awards, because again, we've won quite a lot recently. So maybe they're gonna.
We ain't won shit. They've won. They've won. That's one thing I noticed as well. In the Gacha community, a lot of people say we, don't they? You know, we've done this, and it's like, oh, I've just spent money on the fucking game. I ain't done shit.
Going to give us some reward for winning a lot of those, maybe even by the anniversary, because the anniversary is soon coming up in a couple of months time. So again, we could see some kind of stuff being added to there, and them also saying thank you for a lot of the Game Award stuff. Now, so far it doesn't seem like we're going to get any, but you know, we have had some in the past.
Who cares then? Who cares? Don't matter to us.
Free Temple is rolling
It's good
out
to
right
see,
now,
though. It's good
just
to
the thank you one, but they never actually like specifically mentioned it was for a certain award or anything like that. Whereas like with Genshin
Wasn't that for Chinese New Year, that one? Was that? It was, right?
Impact in the past, they've done a lot of stuff with giving out free rewards and actually saying what it was for. For example, whenever they won the PlayStation stuff, they gave out some free Primo Gems. I know, such a surprise for Genshin Impact, but again, they did do that.
What did they give you?
Maybe
60
we'll see
Primo
whether
Gems.
like, specifically mention the awards that they've won and then give us some free asteroid in the future. But again, they haven't actually, given us anything. But it seems like a lot of players are very looking forward to this. Now, obviously, if we go to the main website for the Taipei Game Show of 2025, we've actually got the voting winners list.
Wasn't this the Taipei game? Wasn't this the one that Wuthering Waves sponsored? That Temples was for Chinese New Year? I think so, right? Didn't they sponsor the Taipei? It was some sort of Taipei show, wasn't it, that Wuthering Waves were a sponsor of? I'm sure it was one of the Kaza videos that we watched where he was talking about that.
Yeah, so I guess it is a winner. It was just kind of what order they came in. Now, obviously, we've got Taiwanese homemade independent games, which
10 sent us the boots on Kurel's necks, and we ain't getting shit anymore.
With Google Translate, as you can see, up the top here says Chinese simplified to English. But what they say is that, you know, this is
if we win, we need a reward, but so far, reward.
Game. I don't know exactly what
only
R&D
devs, yeah,
means,
right.
maybe,
I'm the only
but
ones who
again,
win, really.
they've got some other stuff there, which I don't really know what any of those games are, but again, that's great for them. And then we've got console games. So this is the first one. Wuthering Waves actually didn't make it on here, obviously, because it's just came out on the PS5. So I think, like they say here, they won the 2024 Gaming Star. So I'm not sure if, you know, they're only taking into account the 2024 stuff, because if you don't know, PS5 and also the version 2.0 came out in 2025, meaning that it might not have been eligible to actually kind of be considered for this, but maybe we'll see them win it next year, or win something next year, because, you know, it was in 2025. But again,
why weren't they in the 2024 award show? It come out in 2025, but maybe that's why it didn't come out in. It didn't win the award, because it was a 2024 award show.
they are kind of affected by the fact that it was literally one of the first days in January it released, which means it might get a little bit like further down in terms of like recency bias and stuff like that. But they say that Honkai Impact 3rd, Genshin Impact, and I think that's Elden Ring, Shadow of the Erdtree, actually all got gold, silver, and bronze. So that's really good to see that Honkai Star and Genshin Impact are in.
Did you say Honkai Impact 3rd was in there? Well, have they been cooking or something recently?
That and actually being considered against some of these big games. Now, yeah, obviously Honkai Star was actually winning it. Surprised me a lot. Now, I don't know if there is any limit, because did Honkai come out on the PlayStation last year? I can't remember, but hey, let me know down in the comments if you guys know. But again, that's really good to see. Now, obviously, you've got mobile game, which we know that Wuthering Waves is in. Now, Love and Deep Space actually won the award for this, which is kind of surprising to me.
Bro, yo, girls, some girls are way bigger gooners than us, like, right? Like, don't get me wrong. You know, we can be gooners. I like a bit of gooning myself. You know, I'm a fan of Zenly Zone Zero. I like Snowbreak Containment Zone, right? You know? But holy shit, man. Lads is insanely goonerish, yeah. I seen somebody posted a clip on Twitter earlier, and it was like, bro, we were at like, it was almost like softcore. It was like, what the fuck? I saw some woman trying to defend that, like, lads isn't a Guna game. She was trying to say, like, men should be like the characters. It was like, holy parasocial, bro. Like, you know, that's odd.
Again, they have been doing really good in terms of revenue, stuff like that, in terms of player base. It has been going down a little bit because of some stuff that happened in the game, I've heard. But overall, they have been doing a pretty good job. So I see why they've actually done that. There's a Garena Legend Showdown. I don't know what the hell that is, but hey, we'll keep moving on. We've got Honkai Star Rail, which again has the Bronze Award, which is great to see. And then finally, we've got Excellent Work. So this is what made me think that we didn't like fully win something, but like, you know, it was a winner, but it wasn't one of the medalists, you know? And so we've got Genshin Impact, Ming Chao, which is, you know, Wuthering Waves, Arc Knight, Super Exotic Princess Link Redive, and also Azure Lane, which again surprised me quite a bit. You know, Azure Lane.
Azure Lane's the one where the girls turn into battleship shirt.
And Arc Knight's being there, we don't really see them getting nominated for much things at all. I play Azure Lane quite a bit, so it is nice to see them being recognized as something because, again, they are a very, very generous company. I say company, a generous game, and the company is very generous, which is really great to see. And I really think a lot of companies should take their free reward kind of position in their games as well. For example, like a lot of their rewards and stuff are free in Azure Lane because they sell so much in terms of skins, which makes it not too bad for them to give away a lot of stuff for people to pull the characters because they know they're going to get that money back from the skins. But again, not very many of these games actually do that. Obviously, Genshin Impact has a limited amount of skins. Honkai Star Rail also has one as well.
Hold on. What's like? Why is there so many of the games coming under the Hong Kong Shangwang Tao Co Limited? It's like WuWa and Genshin are under the same thing. Is that who they've been? Like, is that what the fuck is that? That's not the company who makes them, is it? Because it's like, what's this here then? Interesting. Company name, game name, company name. Huh? Okay.
But again, not very many of these games actually do that. Obviously, Genshin Impact has a limited amount of skins. Honkai Star Rail also has one as well. Also has a limited amount as well.
I think it's a studio location, but it actually says like, no. It's got like a limited company, isn't it? I'm confused. Or is it like, it's got to be something that the companies are going through in regards to like their connection with this award or something? I don't know. Is it like a reference company or something? I need to Google this. What is he? Hong Kong Shangwang 20 Co Limited. The Taiwan branch of Hong Kong Shangwang 20 Co Limited is the agent of Honkai Impact 3 in Taiwan. Oh, is it like a publisher? It might be a publisher for certain regions. It might be a publisher, maybe. Certain regions. You know, like how sometimes like Amazon are publishing games that they don't make for global and stuff, maybe. All I can think of.
And also Wuthering Waves has a limited amount, although that could grow because we've only had our first ones. But it is great to see all of these games up here because, again, we know that they're all great. Now, we haven't actually seen Zone Zero here, which surprises me because, you know, Zone Zero has been such a massive game. They haven't been nominated for anything. And obviously, the one that actually I thought was really, really cool was that Wuthering Waves was actually mentioned in the PC Game 1 too. So obviously, we've got League of Legends, which again, you know, fair enough. You know, League of Legends have been a massive game for years, so obviously, you know, they won the gold.
Yeah, because look, Taiwan Bandai Namco is obviously Elden Ring's publisher. It's got to be. I guess because Taipei is Taiwan, isn't it? So they must be published under the same umbrella company in Taiwan then. Okay.
Medal there.
It's
so
got to be right.
I think that this isn't time gated at all. They say the silver award goes to Honkai Star Rail, the bronze award goes to Genshin Impact. So again, Hoyoverse taking it home, and also excellent work goes to Ming Chao, which yeah, again, Wuthering Waves obviously, and then yeah, Elden Ring, stuff like that, and maybe.
So he's like excellent work, just to like good job. Participation trophy. There's a sticker.
Story, other games like that, which again, it's really good to see that Wuthering Waves is being recognized for their PC services, because, you know, it's not just a mobile game. As much as people like to say, you know, all of these gacha games are just mobile games, I feel like Wuthering Waves is much more intended for PC.
Yeah, I'd argue Wuthering Waves just happens to be on mobile. I don't think it's a mobile game personally.
Because it has that kind of graphical, that really nice feel to it, which again, I'm hoping a lot more people recognize in the future, and I'm hoping that a lot more people kind of pick this game up, because again, it does look really good under PC graphics. Now, again, these are all of the awards that have actually been won. Now, again, as I said, we haven't seen Zelazone Zero or anything like that in here, but it does seem like this is very heavily
that mecha gameplay in Terra Fantasy looks kind of sick.
This is a game show, so again, you know, they are close to China, so you know, maybe that's the case, but again, this is very Chinese focused. We don't really see any awards kind of taking place in from like other companies that are like in Europe or maybe America, something like that. I'm not sure if that was the case. Obviously, I think Elden Ring obviously was it's like they put the Taiwan Bandai Namco thing. I don't know if the Taipei Game Award or whatever is only based off of Chinese and Taiwanese games, because obviously they do have categories for Taiwanese homemade games. And
Elden Ring's Japanese, isn't he? In Elden Ring Japanese?
And Taiwan games here, which again might be the case. I'm not sure, because they didn't actually specify anything here, and obviously we've got some Hong Kong ones as well. So I'm not sure. Maybe
Bandai Namco's Japan, yeah? It is right, yeah?
You know, that's why a lot of these games actually want it, because again, they don't have as many choices if you like kind of limit it to one country. But hey, it is still good that they've won it, and obviously the Taipei Game Show is absolutely massive, and I think Wuthering Waves and Kuro Games have actually been attending this event,
yeah,
so hopefully
Japan.
they do have a nice stand-up.
Keep saying that. Japan.
Yeah, kind of getting people to be interested in the game, and this is something that I've always said for like a lot of what Kuro Games and Wuthering Waves should do, is that they should be going to game shows like this. They should be going to different kind of like conventions, everything like that, and setting up stands to get people kind of involved, whether it's in China, whether it's in Taiwan, whether it's in Japan, whether it's in, you know, Europe, whether it's in America. They should be doing it absolutely everywhere, kind of setting up stands, sponsoring.
I agree to a degree. I still think even in the modern day space, whether it's Western or Eastern, is paying content creators to advertise your game outside of the space, you know, to get like Force Gaming's made a video on Wuthering Waves. He's more of an MMO channel, but he's done a sponsored video. I think his last upload, he's talking about Wuthering Waves, and it's a sponsored video. That's a smart move for me. Looking for overlapping genres, you know, people who play RPGs, people who play MMOs, people who play games that are like grindy, that, you know, there's an overlap there with an anime sort of subculture and stuff like that, and pay people like that to advertise your game, because I still think content creators, the internet, is the cheapest way to get as many eyes onto your game as possible. Way cheaper to get a game out to a content creator. Well, actually, I don't know on actual rates, but I think it is anyway. Way cheaper to get a game out to a couple of content creators, potentially get hundreds of thousands of eyes on your game outside of the space itself, rather than spending money to set up in a place where over a few days you might be lucky to get that same amount of people in the actual building. And those are people that are kind of a part of that culture anyway. So they maybe already like got their foot in the door anyway. So you're not converting new sales, if you will. I always think, you know, the power of content creators, it's insane. You know, and I know companies understand this because obviously they sponsorship tons of content creators, but it's just showing, innit, man? You know, way more people will watch a video on YouTube and be like, oh, this game's kind of interesting to me, than rather than actually be out somewhere, go into a space that involves the kind of games I like. There's a good chance you've probably, or if you're going to like an anime game convention, you probably played a lot of the games that are there, haven't you, really, to be fair?
swing events, whatever they need to do, because again, it will definitely get them a lot of attention, and I think that's one of the best ways that they can advertise for the game, is going to conventions, maybe giving away a couple of free standees or something like that, which again, people are going to really appreciate, and obviously, you know, it's going to grow the game even more. Now, they've been doing really good lately with attending a lot of these events with AGF, as you know, the Taipei game show, like I'm talking about. We've got like Tokyo Game Show as well, everything like that. But I think it's time they come over to the West a little bit, do a little bit over in the West, because I feel like, you know, there is a big audience that they are still missing there because of the lack of advertising they've done. But to be fair, they have been doing a pretty good job overall, like in terms of like over in the East especially. So hopefully we do see a little bit more. Now obviously I think that a lot of the Wuthering Waves staff are actually on break at the moment because of the whole Chinese New Year stuff. So again, maybe we'll hear some more kind of posts and stuff about those 3 asteroids later on, because again, that might be a big reason. There was a recent glitch that actually happened in the
I'm here for the asteroid as well. I ain't gonna lie. I just think it's funny, though, in the Wuthering Waves community when we're like, "Hey, what? The win summit? Do I get summit?" Oh, which it's what it should be, because who gives a fuck if they've got another trophy to sit on the stand? I want to get some free pulls. This is funny, you know. It's like straight away. It's like you're a kid, like, "Well, we're going to the shop then. Gonna get some sweets." You know what I mean?
The game, and they fixed it almost immediately, which means there is someone there kind of working on bugs and things, but I feel like they're not going to release anything huge until this kind of period of holiday is over, just like a lot of the other kind of stuff as well. As I said in a previous video, the Azulane staff and people like that have actually taken a 10-day break for Chinese New Year, which is, again, you know, they can enjoy.
I was gonna say, that's kind of short anyway, isn't it? Because doesn't it last like, isn't it like a 15-day celebration, Chinese New Year?
Which again is great. But yeah, maybe we'll see some more about Azeroth in the future.
Yeah, it's on the 7th, isn't it?
Like
it's on the 7th, yeah.
But
right.
Hey, just keep on hoping,
So
and hopefully we
Dom's
will get
working
some very,
anyway.
very soon, especially with the
They might have recorded that though already, haven't they, actually?
Yeah, let me know down in the comments what you guys thought about this. Do you think that, you know, Wuthering Waves deserve these awards?
Might have been recorded
what
like a
games
week
do you
or so
think
ago.
should have gone in here that you think should have deserved some of these awards? For example, console, mobile, or PC games. Again, they are all very, very great, and it seems like, you know, Wuthering Waves has managed to.
Hey, yo, I'll say one thing: that one publishing company looks like they're making a shit ton of money.
So again, yeah, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe.
Getting a piece of all the pies by the look of it.
Again, got a ton of really cool stuff over there. Definitely recommend checking it out. Definitely recommend checking out some of the new events. The AFK stuff is so good. Again, bro, I'm full.
Alright, cool. Yeah, give me some asteroids and then I'll care. You know? Give me some asteroids. I'll take the asteroids, please. Thank you. Be nice. Yes, please. Yeah, it's just... hold up. I did post it on my community. YouTube have changed the name now. Why did they do that? The community tab's called the posts tab now. Why? Okay. The 7th, yeah. So what? 5 days? Yeah. But again, now this could have been recorded whenever, couldn't it? Really? Because they're more like premieres, aren't they? Really, to be fair. And Totally J and Dong are gonna be on deck. The healthcare insured opium dream. What was the score in the end with Arsenal? Was it 3-1 in the end? 5-1! Oh my God. That's made me feel a bit better. We're shit. Man United is shit, but that's made my day. That's made it a bit better anyway. Definitely. Go on the Gunners. Go on the Gunners. Fuck Arsenal, but go on. Pardon me. Jesus, 5-1. Holy moly. Holy moly. The biggest single player RPGs confirmed for 2025. Let's add that to the watch list because we might check that out. We might check that out actually. Hey, watch it. I love Arsenal. I was gonna say stuff. I'm not gonna. I'm gonna be a good guy. I'm gonna be a good guy. I'm gonna be a good guy. I'm not gonna say anything. Plus, I can't say anything either because United is shit. So, you know. You can't say Arsenal without saying arse. The Gooners, eh? The Gooners. Matty's an Arsenal fan as well, you know. Yo, guys, as well, if you're watching on YouTube, be sure to drop a like on the stream. It's very much appreciated if you're over on the Twitch side of things. Follow if you're new. It's appreciated. Helps out, you know. Helps out. Boom. Go Hammers to this fucking guy here, man. That'll annoy an Arsenal fan more than me, though, to be fair. Another shitty London team. Me, I'm Man United fan, you know. So, before you say anything, shut the fuck up. I ain't getting into that conversation nowadays. Check back with me in a few years, maybe. Gamba. Alright. Love it. Does everybody get the same things at the same time in this fucking campaign? Is that how it works? Is my fucking backpack full again? Yeah. That sucks, doesn't it? Oh fuck. I can't fucking fly. Shit.
Be swift.
No flight. Ugh. Why haven't I completed Battle Pass? Because I've been fucking being a tourist, that's why. Fucking Battle Pass is shit after what? What is it? 50, is it now? Fucking trash. Give me a reason to want to finish the Battle Pass, man. That's what I'll say. Right? You know?
Stay behind me, like frigid death. Save me, boss. Together we fight.
Weeklies. What are weeklies? Look at that instead, though, man. You know? When he's a battle pass, when you can do that. Right? I can gracefully... Is that a pirouette? Is that what that is? Is that a pirouette? Yeah, wait a minute. Hold up. When does it stop being good? It is in it's like 50, like past 50. It's like, yeah, I'll get fucking morphable echoes. Yeah, who gives a fuck? More shit to get wank stats on, you know? Yeah, 50 is the last time you get anything good, isn't it? You know what I mean? All that trash. Get shitty echoes. Just to get pissed off at the game even more. You know? I am special. So my mum always used to tell me when I was a kid. Face only a mother could love, and you are a special boy. Yeah, I think it's just... Oh, I thought it was just a male where I've got fucking echoes sitting in there, to be fair. I'm not going to lie. Alright, let's go do... let's go spend some wave flight, shall we? We'll go absorb some echoes, y'all. Let's go absorb some echoes. Let's go absorb some echoes, guys. Let's go. We'll go here first, y'all. We'll get some top hats. Shell credits are important. I'm already pissed at the game. I need less of that.
Onwards. Be swift.
Oh, fuck off. It's too close to him, aren't I? Oh my god, there's more down there, bro!
I shall lead the way. Oh, stars, heed my calling.
There ain't pools in the mail, it ain't worth opening. Facts.
Stay behind me. Shackles be gone.
Oh man, fucking Sanhua looks so good now, though, doesn't she? Oh my days, bro. You know what? Like, for me personally, as somebody who enjoys using Sanhua, obviously for my Kami team, I don't even really well I'm using her at the minute. She just looks so good, so I guess that's why I am. Like, you know, man, like she's now like. Bro, like, I think me, you know if I'm going into wifey, the waifu meta, right?
May I pray for any?
I should try to smile more.
I am.
It's like, bro, I think Jinxie's still top tier, you know? The pinnacle, the best of the best, if you will. I think her skin, in my opinion, it's a downgrade.
May I pray for anything?
Yeah, it's nice, downgrade though, man. You know? I think the only thing that I think's a big improvement is the hair. The hair's really good.
It would be my honor.
I need a Noelle looking skin, I do. I want a Battle Maiden. I want a Valkyrie looking skin for her. She's still the number one.
I should try
but
to
with this new skin, yo, Sanhua's up there, man. Like, bruh, she look good. You know, even with just, this little band on her thigh, this is Guna now. You know, the little, you know, it looks good. Yeah, I think Jinxie. Oh man,
alone will decide whether
I think it's Carlotta. Yeah, I think Carlotta's number 2. Jinxie, Carlotta, and I'm gonna say.
Would you like a...
I should try to smile more, you say?
I think Sanhua might have overtook Kami now in regards to like what's the most
a fun game,
you know,
between the two of us.
Kami is good though. I mean, that's the 4 best looking characters in the game though. We've always got to chuck in an honourable mention here though, guys. Honourable mention. Yeah. You know? Jinxie drinks toilet water and throws her own poo at people. Ban that guy. Ban that guy. That's annoying when you jump cliff clicking to fly away, turning away. Yeah, dude, yeah. The amount of times that happens. Made to escape. Oh shit, no. You mean a garter? No, I don't mean that. I mean the thigh bulge. That's what I'm talking about from the garter. You know? The thickness. You know? The good stuff. Jinxie personally is what I don't like. Really, what? Like from a visual standpoint? Oh man, I love her, I do. She's just so regal and elegant and... Bro, look at her animation, the way she moves, man! You know? Insane. Insane. The fat. Best part?
Lend me your strength.
Stay behind me. Lotus pervade.
Together we fight. Let it end.
Stay behind me. Shackles be gone.
She looks so good in her animations as well now. She's a good looking skin, isn't he? You know? I hope they never patch that as well.
Caution is advised.
You know?
Strike is one. Heaven ordained. Banish all vice.
Come on, how can you not love that? How can you not love that? She's majestic. That's what she is. She's majestic.
I shall lead the way. Lend me your strength. So be it. Worry not.
Stay behind me. Frozen blockade.
Together we fight. Evil be cleansed.
Yeah, Sandhua's really good to have. Sangria now. Alright, I do like the new tacit fields though, man. They're so much faster. Gameplay wise, I still like just Changli. Others feel like they need to have better hands to play on same level, but well, damage wise is pushed back so far already. Yeah, she's quite simple. Jinxie is. I really enjoy playing it. I don't know, there's just something about her, man. You know what I mean? Just sick. And I think I really enjoyed 1.1 as well. You know?
Strikers won.
Got an attachment for her. Got a bit parasocial, you know what I mean, boys and girls?
Leave it to me. Loading. Yeah. I engraft you new.
Yeah. Stay behind me. Frozen blockade.
Together we fight. Heaven ordained.
You get health bonus for cost overlords.
I shall lead the way.
Dude, I get defense so much as a main stat in Renacita. It's insane.
Onwards. Ordained. Loading. Stay calm. Perish. In war with time.
Stay behind me. Like frigid death.
Strikers won. The sky beckons.
Yeah, what's up, V? Yeah. 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 Yeah, well, I want fusion on that. Yeah. Defo. Oh, we got a Glacio bonus on a Glacio set. What the fuck?
I shall lead the way.
Insane.
Vow
Insane.
from the soul. Loading. Okay.
Stay behind me. Shackles be gone.
Together we fight. Thunder guide us. Blessed ends.
Stay behind me. Extinguish. Lotus pervade.
I wasn't looking. Trash. 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 Bunch of fucking trash, mate. I get it. I understand, like, you know, okay, all right. I don't really like it, but, you know, getting different bonuses on a different set. All right, okay. But, like, can it just, like, happen a little bit more that I get the damage bonus for the set that I want? You know? I feel like I could pull 50 fucking Glacio sets, and out of that 50, like, 3 or 4 of them will be Glacio bonuses. It's ridiculous. Oh, nice. All sold out. All sold out. It's all gone. It's all gone. Oh, come on, this bit of shit. Ew, boy G. Ooh. 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 Alright, cool. Alright, so we just short of 10k. We just short of 10k. So, who's next? Is it Phoebe or Brant? Who's next, guys? You can fuck right off, boy, she's a holy creature. I don't know if I've already done my dailies on this one. Nah, I get it. I get it with Boy G. It's just not for me, man. You know? I always feel like whenever I'm playing and then not Boy G comes out, it's just like, oh, it's a brick wall. So 2 good reasons. Hey, yeah. Yeah, I won't disagree there. Won't disagree there.
Which one should I pick?
Off. Have I got? Yeah, sweet. Then over to. Let's do a temple. It's all right, like. It's just something to just like. It's a shit. It's a. I don't mean it's a shit game. It's like a shit game. You know, you play these when you're having a shit, really. Character models are kind of ass. Yeah. What's this? Terror God New World. Yeah, we should steamroll these. I got an auto. Not playing it. What's it though? Playing an auto.
Get lost! Take this!
You fucked? I was like, what though? 7k team power higher. I haven't really built anybody up though, to be fair. I think with this, I think like you build up the links. You can build up characters individually, but you build up the link, and then when you slot a character into that, they're automatically like brought up, if that makes sense. Didn't really make sense what I just said there, but you know, like say, pull him out, pull them. They go into the level 25 slot, you know. He's an SSR plus, yeah. What the fuck does she do? Fuck it. Let's use her. Let's use her. Oh. Yeah, let's go. We were killer. Right?
Burn brightly.
Some of the characters look like they're missing chromosomes, to be fair. Not gonna lie. Oh, shit, that's a big AoE.
Help me! Black March!
A new wave approaches.
The archive is now
Is prostitution
available.
illegal in the UK? Well, it is, but from the way it seems, it's more the if you're buying rather than selling. It seems to get you in trouble.
Check out the news stories and blurbs about your teammates with me. It'll be fun.
Blurbs about my teammates.
Every time you acquire a teammate that comes with a story attached or upgrade a teammate in the archive, a buff will be activated.
Okay.
When the buff is activated, all your teammates' stats increase. Simple, right?
Okay. Grey Needle Ryan. Who the fuck are these two? Spear thrower. Hey, I'm just reading what he said on the screen. I'm just reading what he said on the screen. From now on, you can obtain rewards as you grow and collect. Yeah, okay. Oh shit! Activate the buff because I got them on team. I got them in team, you know. I remember I got that one in team. I know I had these two, yeah. The link ups can be quite whatsy, can't they? Do you need to have them in particular positions to get the buffs? I'm assuming not, right? Yeah, I need. If I bring him in, I'll get the buff. Don't know. Alright, let's swap out let's swap them out and let's shit. We got a tank already, ain't we? I'm thinking now, do we bring let's try bringing her out and bring my guy in because we got the buff then, yeah. Okay. Shit, I didn't look at the power. What was the power levels? What was the power levels, boys? I missed it.
I'll be thorough.
Try dodging
Black
this.
March.
Being a hooker isn't an option for me. I'd end up having to pay them instead. Sorry for the inconvenience. There you go. My bad.
All according to plan.
Alright, we should still steamroll these, yeah. So what does that thing do? Does it buffer? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. How do I look at her abilities?
A wildfire's in bloom.
Okay, hold on a sec. Alright, so... A passive, when involved in an enemy elimination, absorbs the target's life flame, recovering the caster's energy by 200 and increasing attack by 40% for 10 seconds. Max 3 stacks. When killed during combat with at least 500 enemy, uses special move before dying. Okay. Martyrdom, like fucking Call of Duty. Sends 2 petal flames. This is an active. Sends 2 petal flames to 5 enemies. The petal flames explode on contact, dealing 200% of attack as damage. So we want a scalar attack then, yeah. To nearby targets and stuns them for 3 seconds. Used again immediately upon eliminating an enemy with this skill. Active Blaze. Yurang releases flames around her to deal 200% of her attack as damage and stun for 2 seconds. She then creates a burning zone in 5 random locations. Burning zones remain for 5 seconds, dealing 200% of her attack as damage every second. So she needs good attack then, yeah. Concentrate for 3 seconds while having status effect immunity, then summons a flame vortex that deals 100% of attack as damage every second for 6 seconds, jolts the targets and pulls enemies towards the center of the vortex. The vortex explodes at the end, dealing 100%. That's kind of good, actually. Okay. A lot of CC then, yeah? Only fan. People are paying me to put my clothes back on, you know. Hey, yo! If it works, right?
All according to plan.
Hustle is hustle. I've got to take Elsie to the vets tomorrow morning as well, so I can't go to the fucking gym. I think Rosie's working from home tomorrow though, so that's good. Nico, avocado, really? Oh god, I didn't need to know that. My belly don't jiggle jiggle, it folds. I like to see it wiggle wiggle, those rolls.
A new wave approaches.
Oh, check this. I'm a fucking idiot, you know. Yeah, let me show you. It's not too bad. Not too bad. Anybody knows me. I'm from Britain, so obviously I love my trainers, right? I got these are just a couple of the pairs. I got this pair of Air Max, right? All black. Yeah? And then I got this pair of Air Max. All black. A little bit of grey here. You know what? I said me and Rosie went out Friday. Went for a lovely meal. Nice place. Yeah, all trainers, so get over it. Got back home. We're chilling out. We'd just been to the shop to get a few beers because we'd been to the pub. We come back. We got a few beers. We're sitting down. We're having a drink. We're chilling out, right? Chilling out. Took my trainers off. Sat back. I sat back and then I looked at my trainers and I was like, oh shit. I've been out for a meal. I've got odd trainers on. I wore fucking odd trainers out for food at a nice place. It's a good job they were both black and like, you know, there did like only a bit of grey on the one, but I was like, oh bro, how the fuck did I do that, man? I'm a fucking moron. I can't believe it. Well, somebody probably did notice, to be fair. When we were walking through Merry Hill, I seen this girl looking at, like, I thought they were looking at Rosie's trainers, because Rosie got some nice trainers on. And now I think about it, I bet she was looking at my trainers and saying, what the fuck's that dude got odd trainers on for? Oh, I can't believe it. As I sat back on the sofa, like, I was like, wait a minute. I just took them off. They're odd. Moron, man. Is that new fashion or is this dude retarded? Maybe if I was 18, I could have pulled it off and been like, yo, you know, it's the thing, man, it's the thing.
A wild
you know?
fires in bloom.
I don't know about that one, though. One thing getting away with odd socks, especially if they're brightly coloured, but... yeah. I don't think I styled it out, if I'm honest.
Avec Williams.
A new wave approaches.
Oh my god. In Anthony's first 14 minutes in La Liga, he got an assist. To be fair, it was a saved fucking shot, but what the fuck? Oh my god. My club. My club. Seniliti's a bitch, Brody. I think I've got early onset dementia, man, that's right. Fat bastard from Austin Powers.
A wildfire's in bloom.
I'm depressed because I eat, and I eat because I'm depressed.
Did you know that you can get help from a teammate designated by a friend?
No, fuck that. It's not the players that are bad, the club is just a sham. Nah, Anthony's shit. Anthony's shit. Marcus Rashford, as I saw earlier, he said Marcus Rashford's fucking... he's got talent, but he's got poor football IQ, he has. And his work rate's terrible. And Anthony's not a very good player, I don't think. I've got a better right foot than he has, and I'm left-footed and I don't play football.
Try dodging this.
It's starting to creep up a little bit now. We're nearly at 20k. We're gonna have to boost our power level soon. I hope they both want to do well. Like I'd like to see players fumble though, but yeah, Anthony's not the greatest, man.
Perfect. Get lost.
Help me, Black March.
And it's the sad thing with Rashford, because he's got talent. His football IQ's in the fucking sewer though. Like watching him week in after week after week. running into crowds of players when there's a ball to be played, playing terrible passes, you know, just running himself down dead ends constantly, and then when he loses the ball, not even attempting to make tackles, jogging back when you know, there's a counter attack on the go, not pressing. Like I hope he changes his attitude, but you know, dude's had that attitude at the club for a while. And I think it's part of. I genuinely think players like Sancho, Rashford, Pogba have been a massive factor of player power and a very bad attitude in that club for years now. You know, I've had multiple managers. Obviously, the owners are shit, but I've had multiple managers, and that player power and that
wildfires in bloom.
Middling energy has been there for years now. That's one thing I'm glad Amarin's purging that, you know? Ooh, this is going to be quite closer. That whole spin twice during a counter destroyed Anthony at United. Alright, V, catch you later, bro.
Help me, Black March! Try dodging this! This is getting interesting.
Burn.
Did that say Jot immunity? What the fuck's Jot?
A wildfires in
Some overtime. Not San. I don't know. I think Sancho, like, don't get me wrong. Like, TOG was like, he just didn't have it. He weren't capable of managing a club as big as United in the Premier League. Like, Sancho's like, it ain't the first time. You know, he's had problems at every club he's gone to in regards to his attitude. I just think that he got called out on it. I will admit though, it wasn't fair to call him out on it to a degree, because he carried on playing Rashford even though he was playing like shit, and he carried on playing Anthony. Like, Christ, the dude was putting Anthony in front of Ahmad. Like, you know, it took Anthony to get injured to get Ahmad on the pitch, which is just insane. Like, you'll never find me defending TOG, but yeah, I think that's been a problem at the club for a while, man. I do. You know what I mean? Was it Jolt? I thought he said Jot. Yeah, we should be able to go through this. Alright, Kathy, no worries. Appreciate you stopping by. Oh, yeah, it was Jolt, yeah. You're right, it was Jolt. I can see why you wore odd shoes now. Yo, it looked like Jot to me.
This is getting interesting. Help me, Black March!
Get out of here, pussies.
A wildfires in bloom.
Vision's starting to go. Yeah, my eyesight's been fucked since I was 13. Got much worse after 13 as well.
Help me, Black March! This is getting interesting.
Burn. A wildfires in bloom.
Ooh, it's getting tight now. It's getting tight now. I used to have lazy vision, but now everything looks like someone smeared Vaseline in my eyes. I've just always had like, when I was a kid, I had great vision, but I had cataracts in both my eyes, you know, when I was like fucking 13. It's because I had eczema like bad when I was a kid, and the creams they give me caused me to get cataracts. So like, I've got acrylic lenses in both my eyes, so I've always had, like, my vision, like, at seeing things from a distance, perfect, perfectly fine, like. I'm supposed to wear glasses to read, like, but I don't. I just squint. Yeah, man. What the fuck was that? Holy shit! What was that? Somebody just got nuked from a fucking testicle in the sky?
All according to plan.
Did you see that then? A giant bollock just floated across the sky and somebody got nuked? Best solution today is just don't read. That's kind of the way I've gone. If I'm honest. Not gonna lie. Ooh, big jump here, boys. Big jump here. I think we get clapped, yeah. I think we get clapped. I think it's time to, I think it's time for an upgrade. I think it's time for an upgrade. Fuck off. I think it's time for an upgrade. I don't know what any of this is. Readings for poor people anyway. Well, I need to get reading them, man.
Right? Which one should I pick? Now this counts as self-defense, right?
Okay. Okay, so this is, you do this Shizu Link thing here, where you upgrade the actual I think I need to limit break shit, yeah. So I can go higher. Okay, let's go the way. Try and do all of them. I think I've got the mats for you. We've gone from an E to a D. Max that bitch out. Limit break this one as well. This is one of those games where I'm just not paying attention. I'm just clicking buttons until I struggle to do stuff. And then I'll stop clicking buttons. Oh shit, I'll limit break that again. I didn't even realise. My bad. Oh, that should be enough for now. Astral Blade, Original. I don't think I can do any of that yet. No? Okay. Alright, let's have a look at our let's do it up, man. Jesus Christ, look at the tacos. Efficiency.
Tap the proficiency growth button to use instruction manuals, which help increase your teammates' proficiency. When your teammates' proficiency increases, you can obtain experience and rewards.
Okay, what's that at the top? Oh, I think I wanted that. I never got 306. That takes us to level 8. Is that it? Oh my god, that's shit. Oh, that's a big ass jump, isn't it? From that, let's just go to 4. What about that? Give me that. I know what I'm doing here, but I'm getting free stuff for it. How many have I got? Have I got one for every character, have I? Damn, she look good. I'm not using her, am I? Okay, we're good for equipment. Let's do your boy here, actually. Fuck it, auto equip will do. That'll do me. That'll do me. Let's send him up to 4 as well, shall we? Yeah, I like her, actually. Send her to 4 as well. Yeah, see how we go there. See how we go there. We might have to do some more, but we'll see. Alright, let's do some pulls. Shall we? Wait. Have I got a couple of copies of him? How do I apply that sort of stuff then? Is it limit break? Fusion. So I've got some copies of him, and how do I do that?
Tap send gift to give a rapport increases depending on the when your rapport.
Oh. Fuck off. Is that what I'm doing? I'm a limit break into it. So how am I? I don't know if did you do it through limit breaks or what? I'm not too sure actually.
Can you handle it? Yes, I.
Huh? Let's get these guys some equipment as well. Yeah, okay. All right, we should, in theory, be able to deal with that now. Yeah. What was that? 28k, I think they were at. Yeah, oh shit, we're at 45k, pussies. Light work. Light work. You know, light work. Ooh, electro shotgun. I'd just like to see some different weapon users. I would like that. I'd like to see some shotguns. I know we kind of got that a little bit with Arlotta. But yeah, man. Give me some shotgun users, man. I definitely agree with that. I like a crossbow user as well.
Fires in bloom.
I want to see a character using a big ass scythe, man, as well. I'm down for that. Yeah, these boys are nothing. These boys are nothing.
Burn. Wildfires in bloom.
We'd have a scythe for Havoc Rover. Yeah, but Havoc Rover fucking sucks, bro. I don't count. Well, I think she does anyway. That's like saying Ling Yang's got a fucking shotgun, electro shotgun. It's like, oh, that's awesome. It's not quite that bad. Because that's a stretch. Yeah, I don't enjoy it, man. I know, like, some people, like, I know the Spectral Rover's a lot better now. Yeah, I just not a fan of her. She's slow and awkward. Yeah, agree. Definitely agree. I concur. I see he's kind of sick on her, actually, to be fair. This team's actually putting in work. I can imagine this game having a massive stat check. You know? Massive stat check. Zhang Liao is the best DPS ever right now. He's even better than Jen in most cases. Yao's pretty insane though, isn't it? That's why I need to probably build my Yao party. I'm like missing out on a lot of potential, not having him really built up in my account. So I have got to enjoy him a lot more recently. I found him, like, he was underrated in my opinion. Like, literally, I underrated him. Massively. He's even actually funner, more fun to play than I thought as well. Because like I thought he was shit, and then I actually started to be like, you know what, let's have a look at his kit, like playing properly. And then I started playing him, and I was like, actually, this dude's actually kind of, you know, not only good but fun.
You can join an alliance created by someone else, or create one yourself.
It's just like guilds. What do I get? Am I gonna benefit from that? Do I get a benefit? What's in the mail? Give me pools, baby. Give me pools, baby. Not into that. I see a temple. Fuck it. Cammy and Jinxie are still my biggest damage dealers.
I make my own rules. That's the way a ruler thinks. All according
and that's
to
a criminal. I'm honest. Fucking, it's that dollar store Piccolo then. Yeah, Jinxie's sick, man. Like, again, I think she's like top tier, man. Like, obviously she is, like, in terms of numbers, like, but like add everything all together. Such a fucking cool character. Some people argue, you know, she's like a little bit boring in her play style. You know, it's just like basic attacks E, basic attacks E, basic attacks nuke. I kind of like it though, man, because it's like, it's rhythmic. You know what I mean? And like, I like that flow sometimes in Wuthering because the game is almost, especially when you're in your rotations, to hit a character that almost feels rhythmic to play. It's nice. Who's this? She looks like a tart. Claim your activated bonus. Oh. What's that? Hold up. What is it? Select and obtain your desired teammate. Oh, sweet. Who's this chick with the blue hair? Actually, I don't know. She's kind of sick though. Wait a minute. What's this percentage here? Is this a percentage of... Let's get her.
Let's reach the top. Where else does a real star belong? I want it. I get it.
Okay. Oh wait, did I... Breakstone. Oh, I already had a copy of her. Oh, okay. Off. Yeah, some of these character designs kind of cursed. I'm not gonna lie. Fuck is this geezer? What's this? Welcome SSR Plus. What do I do? Summon 15. How many have I got? Oh, I've got 15. Okay. I think I've got this character though, no? Oh, it's gear. Oh, okay. Guess. I think I tried this the other day and I got fucking annihilated straight away. Great family. Is she a ranged character? Yeah, she's put her there, yeah. Oh. Let's put her there. Put your boy up front, yeah. Yeah, throw you in. Alright. Alright, let's go. See if we get rolled, because last time I tried these, I just got just totally steamrolled straight away. Okay, that's better this time. Okay, that's much better.
Black March! This is getting interesting.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Silent. Always listen.
Payback? Yeah, I got absolutely steamrolled by him last time I tried him. We stat sticked him. It's probably because I tried it right away, because this dude's like level 13, man. This guy's a bitch. Yeah, this guy's a bitch.
A wildfire's in bloom.
We'll see. Yeah, come on then. Lopobia. I really don't care. I'm a dirty skipper. I'm a dirty skipper, guys. Any of it V8? Right, let's go. Prepare for battle. Yeah, man, let's do it. 36k this time. 36k. The numbers are creeping up. The numbers are creeping up. I don't know which. I need to learn the actual like weaknesses and resistances, to be fair. I don't know what they are. So blue trumps red, red trumps green, green trumps blue. Yellow and purple trump each other. So we want blue against red, red against green, green against blue. Whatever, anyway, we beat the shit out of them. Okay, these dudes are blue and purple. Wait a minute. So greens, oh fuck them. We've got no greens, whatever. Their combat power is ridiculously low. Don't matter what they are, man, we'll steamroll them. No problemo. 56 pity deep with no pulls left and haven't hit 50-50 yet. Yeah, man, your character banner look is not great at all. I do hope you when you what you want which banner are you pulling on? Jinsen. I'm assuming it's all right. Sending the look for that one then. Definitely.
Be silent. Always listen.
I'm curious how these games doing revenue wise. On the chart, I know. On the charts. I just clicked restart, didn't I? Where was I? Did that twice actually. Like, I've watched bits of the anime. Probably like halfway. I don't know how many episodes actually. I mean, I don't really care enough to care about what's going on, if I'm honest. I'm not gonna lie. That was sick.
Be silent. Always
listen. Oh my god.
This is getting interesting. Help me, Black March.
Kill off.
Oh, one's out.
Always listen.
She dropped the grenade though. I need a healer.
All according to plan.
Even though they were way lower on the power scale. We only got a 2-star victory as well there, guys. We only got the 2-star. The fuck is that? It's a big ghostly oss. Yeah, let's do that. See what happens. How did I tap one of my characters? I've only got 15k power.
Burn.
Be silent. Always listen.
This is getting interesting.
You are mere insects.
We did it that time. Let's go. Wasn't paying attention. Enthralling. I kind of want to see what this fucking horse thing is. Ooh, this is close. 42 to 40k. We've got lots of green dudes here, haven't we? Yeah, she looks good. I don't know if she's any good. What's she do? Comes towards weak point, 400% of damage. Yeah, let's try her out. Let's bring her into the team. shit, where was that? In here, yeah. Alright, it's, I'm thinking... Ooh. Let's try that. See what happens. See what happens. The heels are coming in clutch.
You can't walk this path.
Be silent. Always listen.
Yo, we clapped them then, didn't we? Okay, she's got a sick.
Insects.
All good, bro, all good. Alright then, what's this? 7 stars. What the fuck? Oh, I've got to put the team back in again, have I? Let me bring her in, right? Who's this chick? She's no good. Oh, you're buoying. What the fuck, bro? I just looked at their power ratings. Yeah, I told you we get fucking stat checked hard. 311k, bro. Oh, I guess see how bad we get fucked. Why not? Why not? Oh shit, we gotta run another team, bro. Fuck, I'm fucked. He's got 177k on his ones. Are you kidding me? We're gonna get fucking rolled here. Watch this. Yep, there's one. There's two. Yep, there's over. Okay. We're miles off it. We're miles off it. Yep, then everyone's gone. And it's gone. Yep. Okay. We got fucked. We got fucked. Man, the jump in power there, though, that difficulty spike there is insane. So you've gone from, like, you know, 10, 15, 20, 40k to 300, 400k. What the fuck? That's insane. That's insane. That's a stat check and something. Is there a way to make this happen better, I guess? I don't know. I don't think speed makes a difference, does it? I don't know. Yeah, we got fucking rolled, man. So is that like leveling mats that or something? Those gems. What are those gems for? Okay. Summon Stone. Yeah, that was insane. That jump was ridiculous. 40k to 377k. What in the fuck? Ridiculous. Insane. Insane. Alright, cool. Whatever. Should we play some Endfield? Play some Endfield, and I think I'm gonna play some Reverse 1999. How long's left on the beta? Anybody know?
Arknights.
Arknights. So I know I've missed a couple of logins, so I know we're close. Oh shit. We're close to that Yes, sir. That was not the spot to load in. My SP's in the dirt. You keep interrupting me hard.
A definitive outcome achieved through strong teamwork.
Not the spot to spawn in there, straight into a scrap.
Tread lightly. My weapon is warning me, and it's not stopping.
Was it like stink? Is it like stink? Hold up a second, guys. Gonna take my bowl out and get myself a drink. I'll be back in a moment.
I love collecting lipsticks of all sorts of colors and flavors. It totally adds variety to my talk, you know?
He's back. He's back. He's back. Oh, nice cup of tea. Cup of tea. Cup of tea. That's the good one. It's a good one. Lovely. Make a cup of coffee. Got a cup of coffee. Nice. Level 26. We got some. We can make some new stuff. Yeah. Kind of. Amateur. Nah, let's just pull on here again. Fuck it. Fuck it. Let's go. Gamma time. Let's go. Let's go. I don't know if to take on this fight now. I don't know if do I need to level my characters up even more or what? I'm not too sure. Yeah. We after the Arsenal credits, really. That's what we're here for. Give me them Arsenal credits. I think there's like pull animations go as well. This game's like, I know it's a bad thing to be enamored by because it's the gamma part, but I actually do like the whole, you know, the audio, the visual. Gets my monkey brain going, you know what I mean? Gets it going going good. This is the weapon, the wedge, yeah, the wedge. Okay, we need another 480, right? Okay. 12.5. Exchange those into some pools. Can you? I can only do that as a copy. Yeah. You got it. Oh, can you? Can you bite straight off? I don't know. Okay, let's slam it into pools as well. Can't wait for our nights. Hopefully, yeah. I'm really looking forward to this game. I think from what I've played so far of the game, this is probably going to be like one of my main gachas, man. Like, you know, the way it is, I wouldn't even be surprised to see overtake WuWa as my primary go-to. You know what I mean? Yeah, I've heard a lot of people talking about August. That date keeps coming up.
Lead us.
So one of the YouTubers I watch you 22 to 33k damage with each shot of Yvonne ult. Yeah, I need to get her leveled up, man. I've heard she's pretty good. Is that when... Well, no, copies are kind of insignificant in this game, but is that with no copies as well? Oh, my fucking backpack's full, yeah. Let's head back to base, man. My base is all blocked up again. It's just all... It's all fact. It's all fact. Quick stash. Keep that. Get rid of that. Let's get rid of that for the time being. I hope Arknights Endfield does collabs as good as OG Arknights, Monster Hunter, Rainbow Six, and Dungeon Met. Yeah, dude, I agree. I've never played. Well, I've never played Arknights. I played it the other day. But that is some that's some good collaborations, to be fair. I'd be down for that. Definitely be down for that.
Tell me about your strategy.
Right, yeah, we need to gear up a little bit. We need to gear up and level up. Where's Yvonne?
Need an expert opinion?
Should we get her leveled up, shall we?
What I think about self-improvement? Keeping up with the tempo of your combat techniques is already an achievement, okay?
Deals 10% plus 10% damage to enemies with active cryo infliction.
Exploring the unknown is always an exciting thing to do.
Should we go get some more of these? Let's go get some.
What I think about self-improvement? Keeping up with the tempo of your combat techniques is already an achievement, okay?
I can get some of these from the protocol exchange. Right, let's go get some of these mats first. Yeah, I think I'm gonna grab it, man. Even though, like, I didn't play much of Monster Hunter World, the little I did play, I really enjoyed it. My plan was to, like, go back and grind Monster Hunter World before Worlds came out, and it's just not come to fruition. But, yeah, I do want to get that game. I think we might have to cop that. I've been contemplating, because I've got my second channel. Well, I've got 2 second channels, actually, but neither of them I bother with. But I started a Gachapon channel that was supposed to be, like, you know, doing stuff, like, other gacha stuff, and just non-gacha stuff as well over there. That was, like, not for the main channel. But I've been contemplating maybe uploading some Wilds content up over there, maybe.
Initiating combat algorithms.
Let none escape! Seize the advantage. Time to look. Here's your prize. Execute strike command. Target locked for extermination.
Just better get a big clap.
Are you in need of deconstruction? Shield.
Splinter.
He's a big boy, isn't he? Oh, that was just so delayed, that one was. I should have hit him with anybody but Serta, really. A skill animation takes fucking ages. I did it again. Oh my days. Oh shit! Really, bro? I could have chose anybody but Serta's skill. And I hit him with Serta's skill, which takes like half a fucking hour for it to wind up. Bro, just back me off the fucking cliff, dude. Like, come on, man. Chill out, bro. Chill out. No need for that, dude. No need, man. Is it this one, Fizzy? I don't know when it is, actually, you know. I haven't been keeping up with it, man. Where's this geezer at? Fucking dickhead. No need, dude. No need.
My weapon.
This battle is inevitable. Compiling battle routines.
Execute strike command.
Veritas is with us.
Here's your chance. Try to not stumble. You're weak to stumble.
Sometimes I am wondering if they will make it so that your final attack actually doesn't get interrupted by dodges. Sometimes it is just better to like tank the damage, isn't it? Oh wait, shit! Did she just get sparked out? Holy shit, bro! I didn't even notice. Is it? Strong, dude. My SP generation's out in the pan right now.
AL7 annihilation.
Shield shall splinter.
That was hardly a
That's a
battle.
big boy.
More like a routine
That was a big boy.
exercise. Wonderful.
I don't know about that.
Exactly what we need.
Yeah, I like the fact this game's got no full damage. So it's nice. Actually, can you heal off these off your what's it base, or do you have to go to the do you have to actually go to these? I think you do, yeah. The heals.
Energy levels restored.
Yeah, bro clapped us. Bro clapped us. Alright, let's
Endman, over here.
let's get leveled up a little bit, shall we?
It's not as hard as it looks. You just need practice.
Alright, what's her trigger now? So a battle skill fires an ice bullet that explodes upon hitting enemy to deal cryo damage, 10 stagger and cryo infliction. Skill trigger when the controlled operator performs final strike on enemies with active cryo infliction or solidification, immediately deploys a flash freezer unit with 3-second lifespan next to the target that constantly releases shockwaves that deal cryo damage to nearby enemies. Flash freezer explodes upon expiration and deals cryo damage, 10 stagger and instant solidification to enemies with cryo infliction.
Are you gonna say anything? Oh,
Okay.
no. Don't be
So we need
mistaken.
to
I'm definitely not trying to train
pop
my
a
linguistic
skill
algorithms.
right before a final blow. And then we'll trigger a combo, yeah?
For some exercise.
Oh, of course.
Not a problem.
I'm ready.
What's going on, Administrator?
Looking for.
Always ready for orders.
Might be good to run your girl with her, hadn't it, actually? Yeah, what's up, Echo? As you're building the hills, you can build... Oh, he's down. I think it's more worth... Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah,
figured out
definitely
the
be,
mission details yet, Administrator?
Good to run.
Endman, over here.
I'm thinking about... I'm kind of thinking at contemplating bringing her in, but...
What do you
And
want
again,
to
though, I
learn
kind of want to bring
today?
art lighting because it's not, like, really good for SP. Restores 35 SP, yeah. Ooh. Not gonna lie. I think we should, kind of want to build that up for the SP, but at the same time, obviously we can trigger a combo of her own skill, but like we got more chance of make it more efficient. Obviously, if we bring it Snow Shiny. Plus, with a hit, we
Reporting
could.
for duty.
Have I been
Could
summoned?
switch out Jahi, however you pronounce it.
Oh, any instructions, Administrator?
Have I been summoned?
Hi, you call?
Just
Tell me about your strategy.
be
Would do.
yourself. I am currently on stand.
Don't be shy. Come closer.
I'm really liking Gilberta though, man. Like, her lift is really nice.
Wow. Did you just bring a bright future to me?
Well, not leveled up any of her stuff.
I love doing what I'm actually good at.
Let me just remind myself, 'cause it's been a few days since I played, and I forgot the skill triggers for her now. Create anomalous gravity well, pulls in enemies, deals nature damage per second. Well implodes after a while, deal nature damage. Stagger nature infliction to enemies in the area of effect. Skill trigger when art's reaction is dealt to the enemy. After performing quick casting gestures, apply gravitational arts. Okay, so really we should be rocking
We shall carry out this
Perlica and then Surta. Obviously we can pop this for our little buff actually. Then Perlica, then Surta. And then we can hit her E, can't we? Right. Shall we, I don't know if to go, I don't know if to go do this fight, man. I don't know. Was it one of the rifts I need to do? I think it is, yeah. Yeah, we need to do this, man. Recommended level 40. Ooh, we've got a couple of... Let's try it. See if we get bodied. Let's see if we get bodied. Let's have a look. We'll have a look. See if we get steamrolled. Skill point regeneration will be slow. Okay. Yeah, Snow Shine does look
Gathering data.
really good though, actually.
Seize the advantage.
Beautifully done.
Veritas shall deconstructed. Burn in my flame.
Shield shall splinter. Great timing.
Fragment, power, and fear. Recursive routine.
I can get out of there. Yeah, these dudes are actually kind of fucking powerful in this bit, aren't they? When we go in this higher level though.
Deconstructed.
Here's your prize.
A frigid conclusion.
I'm gonna flip the world. Seize the advantage.
Die.
Nicely done.
That's how you fragment, power, and fear.
Target.
Die.
Not this time, pussy.
The definitive outcome achieved through strong...
Not this time, pushy. Okay, that's what we needed. Some of those proto discs, didn't we? Yeah, let's run that again, actually. I can't remember if that was for a promotion or what now. We definitely needed some of that.
A frigid conclusion.
Seize the advantage.
Burn in my flame. Burn in my flame. An opening. Are you in need? Calculated meltdown.
Calculated meltdown.
Memory sectors overloading.
Commence AL7 annihilation.
Your anguish.
I do love Surta's ult though.
Feeling heavy? That's right.
Deconstructing.
Here's your prize.
Need a hand? An opening.
Execute strike command.
Malware carrier.
Combos are fun when you start like linking them together, aren't they? I can't wait for the game to come out and, you know, like start to get a bigger like roster of teammates and really like, you know, start to be able to like delve into that, playing with it.
Initiating combat algorithms.
This battle is inevitable.
Protocol tag. Here's your chance. Time to get some fat chicken. Stick together, people. Execute strike command.
Are you in need? Calculated meltdown.
Calculated meltdown.
Gathering data.
Execute.
Yes, there is, yeah.
Sectors overloading.
Execute strike command flame.
Are you in a calculated meltdown?
An opening.
Here's your chance. One. Ruin.
Good sanity, I think. I really like Gilberta as well, man. See, I've got 97 left to 255. I heard Endgame for Arc Knights was bad. Hopefully the launch it before, the fix it before. I don't know. I need to give it a whirl, really. To be fair. All right. I do really need to give it a whirl. Right, what was it I needed those proto discs for now? I can't remember. Was it for her fucking abilities? No, it wasn't, was it? Let's upgrade them though anyway. Shit, I need some of these fucking things, yeah. Right, what was it I needed those discs for though, man?
Just be your. I am currently on standby.
Promoting her.
The quality of my services has been improved.
Yeah, that's what we saw, yeah.
Benchmarks of precision and efficiency are applicable to constructive activities as well as destructive solutions.
Yeah, let's go get some of them then. We got it, yeah. Upon entering battle, the first casting of battle skill returns 20 SP. Yes.
Every iota of growth
yes, please.
counts.
When Jai inflicts solidification, further reduce the solidified target's physical resistance by 8%. Yeah, man. Sounds good to me.
Conditions are good.
When assigned to the growth chamber, increases Vitros growth rate by 12%.
Every iota of growth counts.
Alright. I'll take that. We could actually just... I guess we could switch out Perlica, really, couldn't we? And bring in Yvonne for Perlica, maybe?
Just be yourself. Relax.
You know?
I am currently on standby.
Need an expert
I know she's only a 4-star, but her
currently on
buff's actually kind of nice, man. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I know we've got better stuff, but I kind of like it. It's too far. I don't know. Like, I've been increasing it. I thought somebody said 230 was the max, and then I've gone above that. So, I don't know. You guys seen any other people who've, like, farmed the game fully? What says that?
All data codes normal and devoid of errors. I am open to receiving further instructions from you at any time.
How Hoyoverse sabotage Zenly Zone Zero devs. Okay, I'm interested. Got my attention a little bit there. Oh, got my attention there a little bit, I guess, ain't. What does she scale off now? Shit.
Just point the way.
I am currently on standby.
Scales off Will, yeah. Main attributed. Alright. Let's get that, yeah.
Hardware.
Alright, Charlie, no worries, bro. Appreciate you stopping by, man. Have a good kit, mate. Have a good kit. Thank you. I need some of them. Volcanics. Yes. Let's take that. Yeah, we'll take that. I like how it swaps this out inside a weapon. Like, it's nice, that is. It's pretty much like a fucking rectifier, isn't it, really? We need to get some better gear on her as well, man. We need some better gear. Crafting some better gear. Yeah, I ain't watched it. But yeah, I must admit, man, his content, like you know, I think his content's definitely took a nosedive. And I think even Tectone said he told him to stop reacting to his content as well, didn't he? Because Tectone was just playing the game, I think, one of the days, and he was just like rolling his substats and stuff. And like, Tectone's just casual, you know what I mean? Like, I class myself as a casual as well. I don't sweat, you know? I care about trying to build stuff decent, and I do try and clear as much stuff in these games as possible, but end of the day, like, gacha games are just casual games anyway. I'm not going to sweat over these games like I'd sweat over, like, Valorant or whatever, you know what I mean? A PvP game. But he was just playing the game, and he was just, like, rolling his echoes and stuff, and Saint, like, watched it and, like, reacted to it, and, like, he came at it from, like, that point of view, and was basically, you know, just, like, roasting him for, like, doing it in a shit way. And, like, Tectone was like, bro, what the fuck, man? I'm here just trying to enjoy the game. And dude made a fucking 30-minute video reacting to how I was doing everything badly. Like, I'm just casually enjoying the game. He was like, fuck that cringe stuff, man. He's like, I've told him not to react to my content anymore. He's like, that shit's proper cringe. I was like, it kind of is, you know what I mean? Like, because it's like everything, he reacts to everything from like a kind of an elitist mindset. Like, don't get me wrong. You know, I know Saint's in the video where I've spoke about when I called him out before. And I think I was incredibly fair about stuff, like, you know what I mean? Because I like Saint, and I think Saint makes a lot of good points. He's intelligent stuff. But I think he's always looking at, like, these games through that, especially through that veil of, you know, a sweaty player. Not realizing that most people are just having fun with the game, and sometimes you can't detach that a little bit when he's reacting to people, and sometimes, you know, he's kind of created that culture within with Wuthering Waves, as I say. And it's not just him. There's other content creators doing it, that, like, your opinion means less on the game if you're not that kind of player, and I just disagree with that fundamentally. I do. Honestly, I do. I've seen other content creators say stuff like that. Now, we understand that, like, obviously, if you don't know about particular things in the game and then just making blanket statements about it, not realizing that you can do this or you can do that or this thing is achievable, is different. But, like, I am one of those people. I can tell if something doesn't feel great in a game, even if I'm not the best at the game. You know what I mean? Like, as a gamer, I can see things where I'm like, that doesn't feel good. Hey, maybe if I was better at the game and I spent time sweating or min-maxing, it might feel better. But as a whole, it doesn't feel great. Like, perfect example, Echo XP and all that sort of stuff. I can make it way more efficient. Fundamentally, it just doesn't feel great. And I think sometimes, like, it's just part of his personality. I think, one, it's allowed him to grow his channel to where he's at because he tries to excel in that part of the game, and I'm totally cool with that. But I think he looks at everybody else through that same lens sometimes. I think it doesn't do him the best service possible, personally. You know? It makes other people go, bro, whatever, you know what I mean, kind of attitude. Like, I definitely saw that with Tectone. Tectone was just like, oh, bro, fuck off, man. I'm just enjoying the game, you know what I mean? He chilled for a bit, but back in the aggressive dick riding all the games, bad shot. Yeah. Like, he's definitely speaking to people. Like, at the end of the day, speak to people whoever the fuck you want. You know, I ain't gonna be out here trying to tell people to stop speaking, but at the same time, when you speak to people like that, even if you're right, you've got to expect people to be like, all right, bro, fuck you. It's just how it is, isn't it? Just because you're right about something doesn't mean you have to be a certain way. And it was good to see that he backed off from that. But yeah, he's still... Yeah. And like, I just want to get this clear just in case, because I know sometimes people, when they're watching stuff, they go back and they share stuff with other people. I've got no problems with the dude. I honestly haven't at all. Yeah. Oh, did he? I don't know. James. He has played Genshin. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know, really, to be fair. I honestly, I used to watch, like, a lot of his videos, and we reacted to a lot of them on stream as well, but just recently, like, a lot of his videos have been a little bit too long, if I'm honest. It's not because I'm like, oh, I don't want to watch that particular content. It's just that, like, every video is like a 30-minute video, and it's reacting to something else. So I'm like, I don't know if I want to spend 30 minutes reacting to him to react to something else, because, like, you know me. I'll turn a 5-minute video into a 30-minute react because I just fucking yap for ages, so they'll be fucking 2 hours long, man. So that's the only reason I've been kind of not watching that sort of stuff recently, personally. Yeah, I just, you know, and I've noticed that sometimes with the people who are in his community. Oh, everybody's attacking saying because he's right, and it's like, that's not what it is. Like I even said before, you know, dude, he's right a lot of the time. But sometimes it's the way you come across that can get people's back up. It don't matter if you're right. We've all had friends like that who've told us stuff sometimes, aren't we? And you're just like, oh, right, bro, get over it now. Yeah, I do. I like the dude, man. I do. I would like to see him go back to his OG content. I don't know, Jay. I was just, I wanted to check out these video that he'd uploaded. Talking about how he over sabotaged ZZZ devs. And I was just mentioning that, like, Tectone had said he told him to stop reacting to his content. But I don't think he has gone on a villain arc again, as far as I'm aware. I was just saying, you know, I miss his OG content. Do you know what I mean? Like, I do kind of miss his OG content. He did one on Bran. Oh, did he? See, I don't know. Yeah, I was going to say, like, honestly, I haven't watched his videos recently, if I'm honest. I honestly haven't. I think the last one I watched was, I think I started watching the Why Gacha Revenue is absolutely useless, but I was doing other stuff, so I never ended up watching it. According to YouTube, I've watched more than I think. I don't know, sometimes I pop up in my playlist. Yeah, apparently I've watched this, but I haven't. I think sometimes I fall asleep and playlists just get played. Yeah, I ain't watched this either. I might have watched some of this, actually. I haven't watched this either. I don't know. Oh, I think, yeah, I did watch this one. I think. Yeah, like, a lot of them as well are just a little bit longer for me now. That's the main problem. It's like, you know, for me, yeah, I'm like, oh, I'd want to watch this, but, like, this would be something that I'll just watch off stream. Because, like, this will turn into me watching this for 2 hours, because I'll be yapping for fucking ages. I need an answer and I just come out so I can drop WuWa. I must admit, I am really looking forward to this game. I really like this game. I do, genuinely.
Tell me about
I think,
your
like, what the main thing I like about this is it feels like a single-player MMO in a sense, like a party action RPG.
Have I been summoned?
It's a big W for me with this game.
You called?
What's your scale of now? Shit.
Just point the way.
Hi. You
Off
called?
will, yeah. I don't think I've got anything better, have I? So, like, when it's a main attribute boost, does that just boost whatever your main... I'm guessing it just boosts the main attribute, right? So, like, if I use that, it just makes it a bit more of a variety weapon, I'm assuming, right? So, like, say, hers is in intellect.
Don't worry.
And hers is will. That will just boost either, right? Like, where with this, I'm specifically boosting will. But with that other weapon, it'll just basically... You know, I can use it on different characters that can use that weapon, I'm guessing. I'm assuming that's the case anyway, if it's going to be boosting the main attribute, because that's how it works, isn't it?
Tell me about your strategy.
You've got your attributes, you've obviously got your main attribute, and you've got your secondary. So I'm going to assume that, obviously, she can't use that weapon, but if she could, it would boost intellect. It's just that intellect weapons obviously need to be used on intellect, but main attribute weapons can basically, they're like a jack of all trades. They can just be used on anybody that can use that weapon, right? Yeah. I'm assuming that's the case anyway, unless I'm just retarded,
Don't
which
be shy.
I am.
Come close.
So I might be wrong.
Don't be shy. Come closer.
So wait, what does she get on these? She gets a will boost of 10. So yeah, she's getting more off this because the other one's giving her 7, I think. Yeah, man. Duet Night Abyss looks alright as well, actually, Jay. I'm not gonna lie. That game looks kind of cool, to be fair. I don't think I've signed up for that. I really should sign up for it. Because that's another game that's kind of on my radar. So this gives a main attribute boost. So yeah, an ultimate gain 8%. So this one's definitely better for her because it gives us nature and will, doesn't it? Should we, how does it we do that now? Potential. It's basically synchronizing it, yeah. Each enemy hit by the combo skill restores HP equal to 66 plus. Oh, yo, weapon copies are actually not too bad then, yeah. No, I didn't mean to do that. Can I look at what it is on standard? Can I? If it has better combat, I might... See, like, I want to get back into PGR, but I think this, you know, this synchronization that's happening at the minute, it just feels a little bit overwhelming to try and get back into the game at the minute for me. You know, like, the catch-up on top of being behind on the game anyway, trying to catch up with the game, and then the game just catching up anyway. It just feels like there's... And trying to play all these other games at the moment, because I like getting into Reverse 1999, and I'm really starting to like Reverse 1999. I think I'm going to keep running this same team for the time being. I might just level up some of these weapons. Again, and slot in this bad boy. So is it intellect, basic attack? Well, that's not too bad. See, this is where the RNG comes in this game. Because, you know, as I said before, you don't have to worry about your gear like you do in something like Star Rail, Genshin, or Wuthering Waves. This is where the RNG is in this game. But it's one item, which is way better, man. You know, see, like this is where you're going to be farming for RNG to get the good stuff. You know what I mean? It's giving us the intellect boosts, HP, and this one's giving us strength and intellect. She does scale off intellect, right? Yeah. Okay. The weapon scales off intellect as well. I think we go with the strength and intellect, yeah. So what you're looking for there, this is where the RNG will come into this. So see how we've got intellect and strength. Really what you want here is intellect and basic attack. So you're looking to try and get, so see how I've got basic attack and arts now. That's where the god tier drop comes in this. He's getting a 3-tier intellect along with a 3-tier or a 2-tier. I don't know what's the max you can get. Maybe a 3. But I suppose you can max this all the way up. So I don't know. Or can you? Or do I have to have synchronizations, copies to do that? I'm not too sure. You know what I mean? But I'd definitely rather run the gauntlet of RNG on one item. And on an item as well that can be took out and swapped around as well. Which I know we can with Echo. You know what I mean? Hey, Daniel. Hey, don't worry about that. I need to see more Ananta gameplay. What it's not all that. Yes, we do, don't we? All I can say is what I've heard through the grapevine from people who've played it have said that it definitely doesn't feel like a bait and switch, and what we've saw kind of is what we've got. I don't know if that's just fucking bullshit though, you know what I mean? It could just be crap. But I agree. Ananta's like looks so good that it's like, can it be real? You know? And I know they haven't specifically said is it going to be on mobile, but it's like, how the fuck is that going to run on mobile? You know what I mean? Do you get any real gameplay yet? No. There was an offline test, but they had that shit locked down, man. There wasn't any leaks from it, from what I've seen. We just saw the gameplay that was in the trailer, but you can't take that, can you? You just don't know if that's actually going to be what it's like. But yeah, I think if Ananta can even, like, if Ananta can live up to 90% plus of what we saw in the trailer, that's going to be a sick game. A sick game, personally. How you doing anyway, though, Daniel? You good, dude? Good to see ya. So, yeah, hopefully we get to see something soon, and, we didn't get rug pulled. Yeah? You're right.
Tell me about your strategy.
Does that do that now?
Just point the way.
Oh yeah, there we go. And she's got tacticals in. She has as well. She has. Okay, cool. I need to improve those, don't I, for our heals, to make life a little bit easier. Oh, is it taking me back to where it was? Oh, that's not great.
Tell me about your strategy.
Let's go and have a look, see if we can grow some of that. Nancy expected to launch, is it? Yeah, September. Is it really? I don't know. I don't know. That's crazy that we haven't seen any proper gameplay and it's supposed to come out this year. That's kind of wild. That is a little bit disconcerting, I'm not gonna lie. We need this, like, we need a beta test to happen, basically, don't we? That's what we need. Is that what was growing anyway? Oh, one? Are you fucking kidding me, bro? Okay. So let's grow that shit. Oh, okay, cool. So, if I... assigned to the growth chamber, slow move drop. When assigned to the growth chamber, increase mineral growth rate. Unlock level 2. How do I do that then? Need to unlock that. So how do I do that? Because I could do bringing her in, because she gives us I think she gives us increased growth rate, doesn't she? Which is what we need. How do I level it up? Oh shit! Yeah, I need to do that. Where the fuck do I get these from now then? Hub base power plant, recycling station. Fucking yeah, man. Take me there. Take me there. Let's get that leveled up so we can grow more of those. Azure Premier League went silent too as well. Yes, yes. It that looks like a high quality game. I don't know whether like it'll be my jam though, that one. I'm not too sure, but you are right. I haven't seen anything for quite a while, actually, to be fair. When was the last time we did see gameplay for them, actually? That's a good point, actually, to be fair. Don't know how many we got out of that. I don't think we got enough though, did we? Just play PGR when there is a character you want or some good patch. No need to keep up with everything since it's easy to get characters. Yeah, true, good point. PlayStation Grand on YouTube did 3 games expected this year, and Ananta was expected around September. Oh, okay.
Oh, hi.
Wasn't a definite, but it's expected to be later this year. Right.
I'm
not really used to this place. It's the scenery.
She likes ice cream, doesn't she? But no ice cream though. Do you want some chips?
Got your stuff, and I like it.
Suggestion: get back to work. Oh, go on then. No, I was hoping for a full break. Forget it. She's like, nah, go fuck yourself. I need one more. I need the recycle. Where's the recycling station? Oh, that is the recycle. Wait, what? I need one more, bro. Fuck. I can get any from here? Maybe. Let's have a look around by the worker dorms. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah, Lucas, yeah. Like, visually, it looks like good. The combat looks decent as well. I think for me, I didn't get overly, like, don't get me wrong, I think it'll be good. And I think in terms of, like, the higher quality ones, if it comes out as what we think it is, I think it's going to be, like, one of the big gachas, shall we say. I think because we've got Final Fantasy, because we've got Wuthering Waves, and, you know, we've already got Genshin. I think because it's, like, a similar sort of fantasy green open world sort of setting, that's kind of took a little bit of the excitement off it for me. I think that's why, like, I really liking this at the moment. Even though it's a similar sort of setting, but it's more sci-fi. I'm liking the more sci-fi element to this, personally. I mean, that's why I'm looking forward to Ananta. You know, like that suburban setting, like. Okay, so can I reach Control Nexus 3 to upgrade this cabin? Fuck! Or do I need to get to the bridge then to do that? Can I do that now? I don't know.
I'm really sorry.
Am I going the right way? Fucking idiot, I'm going back the way I just come from.
Maybe we should add a suite of machines.
Oh, hi, Endman.
All female cast as well, isn't it that? Which I know some people won't be fans of.
Well,
I think from an aesthetic point of view though, it does look nice. Definitely does look nice. Can I... Oh, fuck. I'm gonna have to use those to upgrade that though, and I need those to upgrade the other parts. But I need to upgrade this to upgrade that, so I've got to do it. Fuck. What the fuck is this as well? Duty logs awards. I need a... man, I need a bunch more of them, yeah. Manufacturing cabin. Oh shit. So let's play WuWa 2.0 after I finish Project Wingman campaign. 2.0 is good now. I think you'll be pleasantly surprised. It's a good update. It really is.
Initiating combat algorithms.
Let me pave the way. Here's your chance. Have some fast juju.
Pussy.
That's what I call teamwork. Start that block.
Calculated meltdown.
Calculating meltdown. Oh, what chest's that for? Oh, right there. Oh, where's the rest of the stuff then? Is there anything in there? No, we just wasted that. What about here? Nah, I just got baited again. I bet there's something in there though, isn't there? Fuck you, game. Oh shit, where are they?
Gotta jot this down.
I wonder if my
Yeah, it's really good.
over there.
Obviously, haven't played every gacha game going, but I think it's potentially one of the best gacha updates that's happened. It's a really good update.
Nicely done. That's how you do it.
It's like I call it a sweeping update, like, you know what I mean? Game changing almost. Hey, there we go. There's one. If I'm one more. Yeah, that lift's really nice, actually. Not gonna blow it. Fuck. How do you go back now? There was a way. I think there's a way that you can, like, choose which character you want to switch to. I don't know how to do it though. It's not holding Q. Oh, dude, I could do with some explosives as well. You kidding me? Fuck. That's what I get for wasting them. Alright, Jay, no worries, buddy. Catch you later, man. Thank you very much for stopping by. Have a great rest of your weekend. Oh, poor doggy.
Anyone hurt? Let me know.
Oh, yeah, dude, we definitely need explosives, because... Shit, we can get down there, can't we? I'm gonna have to head back to base quickly.
Are you in need of a deconstructing? Target done.
Here's your chance. Get some bad juju. It's over.
Some bad juju?
Everyone all right? Anyone hurt? Let me know.
Oh, where are we on the map? Up west. I need to come back there. We need to go back there because we got stuff to blow up. Think. Oh yeah, actually, we do need to. What is it? She scales off now.
Tell me about your strategy.
So she scales off intellect.
Just be yourself.
Intellect.
I am currently on
will.
stand.
Don't be shy.
Yeah, definitely. We need to improve hers. Get something that scales off will. Defense, agility, intellect. Well, defense is the main stat all the time, isn't it? Okay, yeah. So this is a nice thing, man. You don't have to worry about this. You just craft it, and you've got the substats there. You know. So will plus 37. It gives us plus 10 will, plus 14 will. So this is going to be the one, isn't it? Plus 37 will. Yeah, man.
Just point the way.
I am currently on standby.
Let's equip that.
Artifacts created with brand new technology.
Lovely. We need to get her some better gloves as well. F1. Oh yeah, like there was a can you hold that to bring it up? Can you? Like I'm sure I saw somebody like pull up like a wheel as well. Not that like, you know, obviously that's just as well, that's quicker, but I could have swore I saw somebody do that. I was like, how did they do that? I don't know if I was dreamt it or something though. You know? I think I might have, you know.
Just point the way. I am currently on standby. Artifacts created with brand new technology.
What you could do... What the actual... I might have to go. I might have to find out somewhere. I'm not too sure. I was thinking that, but I don't know if you can like slot it in there or something. I'm not too sure. All right, let me have a look. Let me concentrate on this sec. Right, we need to get her some new gloves. Could we get a better actual armor as well, couldn't we? Let's craft intellect with her as well, isn't he? We got strength. Okay, so that's okay. Let's get her some better gloves then, I guess. Actually, I've already crafted those, so I'm not too sure.
Tell me about your strategy.
No, I haven't.
The gear is decent. I hope it can withstand my Originium arts.
Let's get her some better ones as well. She's off intellect as well, isn't she? She runs off intellect as well. I must admit, it's a much better way to do gear, this is, in my opinion.
Don't worry. Have I been summoned? Don't worry. We shall carry out this mission together.
Much better way.
There's always something to learn from the latest equipment technology.
Just point the way.
Is there any other way to get these then? Right then. Oh yeah, explosives. That's what we're here for as well. Because we're going to go back there anyway, aren't we? Let's get some explosives. I think I might still... No, I'll use them all. Shit. I'm going to have to make some. Which was the one I was making them in now? Fuck, I'm not gonna lie, I forgot. That's the only problem with this game though, I must admit. You know, like the base system, when you've had a bit of time off, for me personally anyway, I'm like, I come back and I'm like, shit, I forgot how to do stuff. I've got any spare that I made, maybe? Oh, this all gets... Okay, that's all into the same stash, yeah. So making it the other base, maybe? The little one? I think I might have been, yeah. Let's head over there a second. Let's go. Yeah, it's really nice. The only bit of your gear that you have to is your essence slots, but obviously it's just one. Like this is where you obviously with this one you're looking for intellect and basic, where I've got intellect but not basic. That's where the RNG comes from, but I'll take one piece on a weapon rather than multiple subsats for every piece of gear. I think I was making it here, yeah. Was I? Yes, okay. So we backed up because what? We've run out of acetine powder. Akatine, have we? Okay. Right, we need to get some Akatine. Where do I get that shit from now? Yeah, it seems that way. I should imagine probably for some of the, like the better stuff, there'll be particular things you might have to do, but even if it is something like that, I don't mind doing that. I like say I don't mind having a bit of RNG on one set of gear, and it being having 2 stats, and it's not even about rolling those stats. It's just about get the gear. Okay, not the best one. Look for another one. Get the gear. Rather than get the gear, right, let's roll that gear now and the gear's trash. Look for another one, roll that gear. That's what I hate. When it's not even just that, it's like rolling multiple times and then having the extra currencies all attached onto it. It's just too much work, man. It's annoying for me. I don't mind having just items that drop with the stats fully there. And it's like, okay, yeah, that's not a good one. Let's go looking again kind of thing. Oh shit, what's he want to talk to me about? What's going on? We got guests. I'm heading out to do my stuff. No problem to worry about. One problem is leading to another. The dust hair surgeon who came to help us said that a recent disease might be caused by... Caused by what? Can't afford to let those people go hungry. Proper nutrition is also necessary to help the sick recover. Man, I love Jen's freaking design. I do. Anyway, we got rid of the spoiled food, but our stocks aren't looking very good right now. We should tackle this urgent need. I don't know. Yeah, we can't simply let those good people go hungry. We should also update Director Quinn and Andre about this incident. Let's ask around to gather more information about this problem. Right, before I do that, though, I need to fucking... Where do I get Akatine from now, bro? Where's I look now that I can find... items. Oh shit. No. So I can find its source. Case. Can I actually... But I won't find that in here though, will I? No. Oh shit, I will? Fuck. Okay. Yeah. Where do I get this from then? Not the production chain. I want to source it. Valley Pass Abandoned Trail and plant crops at the Eco Farm. Where's the Valley Pass? Oh, I think I know where that is now. It's down here, yeah. Yeah, I remember now. Shit looks like twigs, doesn't he?
Let's go and play.
Some, yeah. Okay. Give me the Akatine, boss. Give me the Akatine.
My originium arts are more dangerous than that fellow over there. Time, bear.
Feel the might of this land. Yes.
Shield, glint.
Nicely done. That's how you do it. Fantastic work.
So when you actually get them to come together, man, it's nice.
In the abuse of knowledge.
It feels good. I do really like the combat system in this game. There's some Aether over there as well. Aetherium.
This is a delivery of incredible value.
Give me that, thank you very much.
Guilty, simple, guilty, quick.
Bear our
Seize the advantage.
shield shall splinter.
What you got for me there? Aerospace material. Lovely. Some Akatine as well. Let's go.
Deconstructing.
Okay. Hey. We did it easy for once. Don't get me sometimes, MD, man. My smooth brain can't cope. My smooth brain cannot cope. So you can find a little bit more Akatine. We should be able to make some more explosives then. Can't wait till the game comes out though. I can run the game at 120 or 165 FPS, so. Even though it's not too bad with a game like this at 60 FPS, I hate playing games at less than 90 frames a second. Right, ladies, let's head back. Let's get this machine a-rolling, shall we? This is the one I want to do, yeah. Where is it? Wait. Oh, I need to put it in there first. I was going to say then, I was like, bruh. Yo, what's going on, Endfield? Yo, Pixel, I just popped in to ask something about WuWa. Go ahead, man. If I can answer, I'll answer. Alright, there we go. Alright. We're cooking, guys. We're cooking. We're cooking. We're making bombs. We're making bombs, guys. We're making bombs. Where is it? Is it gear or something? Where do I yeah, I've had a day off and I'm already like it's the input I want, isn't it? Can't wait for the game release. The events, animations, video, music will go crazy if they keep the same quality as Arknight. It's a factory must grow, right? You see the thing with this though, I have a couple of days off, come back to the factory and I'm like, fuck, what am I doing? You know? In honesty, do you think they should implement tacit Discord fields for cost 1 echoes? Because I've been saying this since day one and I don't think enough eyes have been put on this. Oh, I don't know. I guess it wouldn't go amiss. For me, it's not really necessary. Personally, but I wouldn't take issue with it at all. I wouldn't take issue with it, actually. For me, my biggest problem with echoes at the minute, 1, XP, and the double factor of materials for RNG and your substats. But 2, it's the fact that every attribute can go on any set. It's so annoying. Like at the mini, it feels like I have to get 50 Glacio sets to even get a Glacio bonus, and it's annoying. Oh, that's how I do it now. I'm a dumbass. I figured it out. We got there in the end, boys. We got there in the end. Okay, I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I'm stupid. Told ya. Told ya. I want to go down here. Go farm these, and then there's some shit to blow up here, isn't there? Yeah, they're just fodder, aren't they? Yeah. Was that the third one? Is that all three for that minute? Was that a separate one? That's a different one, isn't it? Oh, wait. Oh, there we go, there we go. That's all three, yeah. Got that one. Get this one up here. Chesticle is ours, boys and girls. Chesticle is ours. Think about it this way, we could just farm on the open world, but everyone can't go around and farm them, and phone users are going to be in hell of a pain with phone heating up and stuff, or the casuals just want to farm the tacit. Yeah, like, as I say, for me personally, I don't necessarily, like, see it as a requirement, but I can definitely see where you're coming from, you know? Being able to just straight farm them from an instance, I don't think it'd be a bad thing at all, personally. And definitely, as I say, yes, I'd never really think of it for mobile users, you know, if the open world is causing your phone to be on the warm side, shall we say. You know, it would be nice to alleviate that aspect and still, like, do the farming that you want to do. What's this? The Shore Cove Camp.
Let me pave the way. Enjoy your last moments alive.
I love her ult, man.
Time. There are deep. Right time to get some fat juju. Splinter. You pop out. Nicely done. That's how you do it. Are you in need of a calculated meltdown?
Steamroll, boys. Get fucking steamroll, boys.
Veritas is with us.
Here's your chance. Get some fat juju. That was hardly a battle. More like a routine exercise.
So yeah, I wonder if that's like where it'll go. Like, obviously we're getting the blues and the greens. I wonder if, like, to get, I'm guessing there's gonna be like so these are what, two costs. This is a 1 cost. I'm assuming we're gonna go up to like 3s and 4s and 5s potentially. I wonder if we'll be getting those from instances, you know, rather than in the open world. I would imagine like the lower end of the gear is probably just available in the open world, isn't it? Sadly, we're allergic to water in Endfield. For real, man. Touch that shit and you just drop dead. It's kind of funny. Have these super powerful beams and then it's just like, water? Oh, no, we don't do that here. We don't do that here. If they get it, they roll it. We'll wait and stamina and farm tomorrow. Remember, we only get 2 to 4 at best on Tassie Fields, and I'm constantly running out of cost 1 single. Since I use PC, it's easier for me to farm them, but I myself don't really want to farm either. Yeah, that's fair. It's a fair point. As I say, I'm like inundated with 1 cost, but like, yeah, man, I agree. I think any ease, anything that alleviates the element of farming, especially in Wuthering Waves, because of like the levels of RNG in gear in that game and my terrible luck. Yeah, man, I don't think it'd be a bad thing to introduce at all.
Malware carriers have been expurgated.
Expurgated. Open up this whole area from breaking down that wall. That's insane. Oh shit. We missed something here. No? Was that something that could be opened up later on? I know you can't break it literally in game, but like a cool place to explore, I guess. Keep hearing one, but I can't see him. Where they are?
Initiating combat algorithms.
I like Gilberta actually. I like her voice lines. I really like the setting in this game as well. The environmental design's nice. By the way, open world drop is 1 out of 8 with 1 out of 8 with a 20% chance for base drop, not including food buff. So even farming in open world gets messed up because there's no direct indication almost most of the time. Only sometimes it shows up as a guarantee a cold drop or not. Yeah. Again, for me, inherently the ecosystem's flawed in general. So like any way to improve it. Again, I think that would be an improvement. It's not something that like I see as a priority personally, but I think it would only improve the system. So yeah. And again, I'm one of those people that are just because something's not a priority for me doesn't mean I can't see that it affects other people. Because sometimes, especially in the gacha space, people are like, well, I'm all right, man. I've got all my gear sorted. It's like, oh, it's RNG in it. That it's mad in it. It's like some people win the lottery and some don't. I guess fuck the guys who never win, right? You know what I mean?
This is a powerful opponent. We must be vigilant.
That location requires
Weapon tune. All right, let's go clear this.
Again.
Yeah, yeah, I think it'd be a good thing, yeah.
This battle is inevitable.
Time! Target locked for extermination!
gathering data.
Strike them down! I'm gonna flip the world!
This is the path I've chosen.
Recursive routine. Are you in need of calculated meltdown?
Anyways, 5 AM here. I'm doing Terraverse at the moment. Just resetting SEA. I'll go to bed soon. I'll be here until I'm done with it. No worries, man. Appreciate you, somebody. Should we try the second? Yeah, it does seem actually quite useful for yeah, definitely. Especially considering she's got quite a long wind-up time on her animation as well.
We meet again. This is a
I'm
powerful opponent.
really tired, man.
We must be vigilant.
Probably because I was up until like 5 o'clock last night. I forgot about that.
There are 3 times referee! Power and fear! Fast juju! Your anguish! Here's your chance!
Oh shit. We're pulled from pillar to post here. Get bitch, bro. Just finish him off with a girder from the sky.
Time for something different!
What's the look?
A frigid conclusion.
Let's make a hole in your chest.
A definitive outcome achieved through.
Are you in need of a deconstructing?
Lovely, lovely.
wonder if my Originium arts are more dangerous than that fellow over there.
Yeah, what's going on, Joe? What's that? What up, bro? Totally alright, just taking a closer look at this rock. Studied it all morning, but I couldn't figure anything out, so... Looks pretty normal to me. I love a pearl because someone's right. 10-year-old named rock. It's got strange breaker glyphs all over it. Saw it with my own eyes 2 days ago. They're definitely using the rock to spread dark, evil messages. Okay. Believe that the investigative skills will eventually reveal the truth. Maybe I'll ask someone to help. Ask someone to help. You know, any landbreaker experts. Maybe. Maybe I do. Maybe I do, bro. The Bone Crusher glyphs. Someone told me about those glyphs. They're usually created using a special pigment. Only true Bone Crushers would know how to reveal them. Forget it. Sounds like hassle. Don't give up your endmin. Perhaps we can try scanning it. A scanners are designed to reveal secrets like this. Okay. Ah, they have been revealed. Bone Crusher glyphs. That's what they look like. Okay. It seems rather incomplete. I think we're missing something. Something doesn't look right. You can also try calling Wolfguard. He definitely knows more about this than us. What up, dog? Motherfucker. Who's AFK? Connection quality might be poor. We'll definitely find some clues at that place. What place is that? The Originium Byproduct Processing Center. My fellow patrol officer told me that the breakers whacked the BPPC as well. The place may be wrecked, but the breakers probably left some graffiti behind. What are you trying to say? You definitely know what I'm trying to say. The graffiti left behind will be our clues. They'll teach us more about the breaker glyphs. And once you crack their code, we'll know what they're planning. Oh, so it's like the Enigma machine, is he? I don't think we have any other leads. Enmin, perhaps we can head to the BPPC to further our investigation. What's going on? Which one was he? I've got so many to fucking do. This is it, yeah.
Being a leader.
Yeah, I do like it though as well, man. Just brings in a fucking giant girder to drop on people's heads. What up, broski? Oh, we need to connect this up, yeah. Yeah, I'm Enfielder. Name's Valia. I'm an employee at the Originium Byproduct Processing Center. Managed to dodge the LB, so I decided to get the supplies back to my workplace when I arrived. Well, I guess it's pretty obvious to you. So what are your plans? I need to get them supplies into the BPPP. That's the Originium Byproduct Processing Plant. The gate just won't budge. I think it's an actual electrical issue. I'm going to have to connect this up, yeah. You're going to have to get some power down here, boys. We're going to have to get some power down here. We're getting in there. We need power as well for this, yeah. Here's all. Oh, we got 4 out of that. Nice. Not too far away then. We're almost there. Shit, I bet I could have done that when I got right near it, yeah. Oh well, whatever. We'll run it down. If I just got near to the last pylon, I could have done it, yeah? Could I? Hi, boys. What do we build in a zip line? Yeah. Shit, nah, I'm gonna need to put him in my inventory, yeah. I don't think I have any zip lines. Fuck, I forgot how to make the zip lines, I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, I forgot how to make the zip lines. Oh well, we just need to connect this up anyway. We could do this from here. Yeah, what is it? 80, I think, isn't it? Is it 80? Yeah, it would be nice to have a little bit longer. Let's get rid of you, lads.
Gathering data.
Here's your chance. I'm gonna flip the world.
I love their voice lines.
Veritas shall be deconstructing.
I wonder if my originium arts are more dangerous than that fellow over there.
Oh. What's that thing there, man? But look like he's by a nice chest.
A frigid conclusion.
Yeah, these things are actually first time I fought one of these. Kind of fucked me up a little bit.
Are you in need of a calculated meltdown? Malware carriers have been expurgated.
Give me the good stuff. Image that. We're gonna need both of them, yeah. Oh shit. Need to trap myself then. Yeah, they've done a good job with the AI actually as well. I haven't tried it in any other languages to be fair, but EN's pretty decent. Pretty decent. How about get that chest quickly?
An impressive acquisition.
Nothing there to get, no. Anything hiding? Doesn't look like it. We got power. Get this chest over here. Let's open this bad boy up then. Fuck is this? Investigate the processing center. Okay. Why does it want me to go back outside? Check something else. There's a chest there, isn't there? Oh shit! Oh fucking shit! Tell another game that I actually really like the EM voices in as well. It's Reverse 1999. I've really been starting to enjoy that game. I'm gonna have to move that along. Can't I get any closer with that? Or maybe I could just do it off the one. Ain't gonna work either, actually, easy. Alright, we need to bring this closer, yeah. Sorry! Smashed it the way. Bruh. That's not the way, right? I don't think that's the way either. Can I try and push it into that gap? Will it go? I have to go from the other side, I'm thinking, right? Because this doesn't feel like this is... Oh, come on, bro. Come on. Okay, I've got myself stuck. Actually got myself stuck. But you can get up there from the other side. I'm thinking, gotta be it. We'll pull that through the gap, maybe? I'm not gonna make that. Oh, no. Thinking, can we hop over there, put it in the gap there, maybe get up that way? Sorry, ladies, watch out. I'm dangerous with this thing. I don't think we can get through that gap, can we? Yo, what? Can we pull this out here? Let's try it. No. Okay. Yeah, mate, that on me. Get the way, ladies. Oh, yeah, nah. It can't be that way, right? Can he? Because that's just like... There's no way we're increasing that jump. Oh, wait. There we go.
Oh, I just love this thing.
Alright, cool. Yo, what's going on, Jay? Welcome back. Alright, where are we finding this? It's saying it's outside, but it's gotta be inside, right? Also, my friends believe that the Black Mineral is dead. Originium.
Am I a joke to you?
The fuck? How long's that been like that for? I don't know when that happened.
Beauty is
I don't know
an
when that happened, man.
anti-concept to us.
That's weird.
It is a philosophical definition with insignificant technical applications.
I didn't mute myself. I don't know what happened there. We back though. We back. Yeah, we back. We back. I don't know where I'm using this idea. Where would I get myself up there? Alright, let's have a look outside because he wants me to go outside. So we've got to be looking out here. Let's have a look in here. No? Keeps telling me to come outside, but I feel like I've got to do something inside with those crates, right? But why does he keep telling me to come out here? What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that?
Execute strike command.
I don't know what that is. Alright. Let's have a look inside. Is there a pressure plate on the ground? I don't know. I didn't see it. It's got to be inside though, right? As soon as I come in though, it's pointing me to go back outside. Unless it's just tagging the entrance. Maybe? Maybe some does go there actually. It's definitely lit up, hasn't it? It's definitely lit up, so it's doing something. Don't know what that did. Oh, there's another one. Is there another crate in here? Your buddy's pretty stressed over over like all the tariff stuff and that. And can we do it if everybody comes and stands on here? Guess not. I wonder if I can bring one of those others inside. No, I can't even bring them around here, can I actually? What you got to say, bro? Just as I thought, but it's better than what I expected. How is the situation? The main switch activated. It's safety and disconnected. The entire plant is off the grid. I guess the workers were prepped for the evac. I don't think so. The evac notice showed that everyone left in a big hurry. The LBs are gone. Sports is on its way, so we've got to get the B back in business. I need to figure out how to reset their mains. Are these crates required to reset the mains? The crates currently at the wrong positions. Oh. Right. Okay. So we need to put them in the right position. Right. Is there anything that indicates which one should be on which, I guess? Straight. Alright. Yeah, these are pulsating now. Is there something in that shit that I read? Oh, there we go. Oh, okay, okay. Huh? Maybe bring this one over here, maybe? I'll open this door, maybe? And then we can get a fourth one out, potentially? No? Okay, fuck you then. I thought I was on something then. Thought I was on something. What if we move you off there and then put you over here, maybe? Maybe it'll work then. I think that'll work, yeah. Alright, cool. You know me, I'm not political, but this shit's got even me feeling about as comfortable as a pig at a Texas barbecue. Yeah, well, I would imagine with like the tariff stuff, it's definitely going to cause some contractions, I guess. At least short term. It's hard to say if it'll be beneficial long term at all, really. I think Canada have already applied tariffs on US goods, yeah. Not that that really makes much of a difference, really. Do you guys buy from Canada? I think the Mexico store, I think that's to stop car companies manufactured in Mexico, yeah. Well, that's what I gather anyway. I think someone moved this mechanism. What's this device for? I'm afraid I don't have the answer for you. Factories are the worlds apart, but what we have at Endfield, if I must make a guess, I'd say the big thing looks like a switch. That's a chair. Oh, is this a guy? Who are you? Are the LBs gone? Yeah, the breakers are gone. Why are you hiding? I don't want to talk about it. I almost lost my life. Are you the support from Endfield? Goodness gracious, you're finally here. I'm Lamour, a crewmate of the BPPP. Well met. Do you know what this device does? This mechanism was the thing that kept me here. It's the main power switch for the production system. Someone had to shut it down, or the BPPP, or our production systems will keep running and give those blighted LBs a ton of Originium batteries for free. So the main power is now switched off. Yeah, I was the one who did it. Shutting down the system took me a while, so I told the crew to evac without me. The LBs completely occupied this plant by the time I switched the thing off. That's why I hid myself to await rescue. A true desperado, we owe you a big favour. It's my job. It had to be done. It's safe now. You can switch it back on. But I don't know how to do that. I just know how to switch things off, bro. My job is switching things off. Switching it on is someone else's job. I don't know how to do that. Alright, okay. That sounds about right. It's bureaucracy. Really? I must admit, I'm not gonna lie, I ain't been following any politics for a hot minute. Can I not guess? Oh, what if I'm guessing I just need to line that up, yeah. No, 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 no. Bitch. Oh, well, fuck you then. We'll just fuck you right in the face. Shit, I fucked that up. Okay, no, 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 no. Does that send it one? Okay. Now, will that turn them all at the same time? Or will the middle one do that? Shit. No! Fucked it. Shit, now which turns them all together? Fuck. Nah, I'm guessing I've just got to do it, yeah. I was wondering if there's something's gonna help me out. You know? There's gonna be a clue. Blue's clue, if you will. But no, I think I've just gotta figure it out and stop being a smooth brain, yeah. I think anyway. So wait, does one of them adjust which one you're controlling and then one of them... Hold on. I think it does, yeah. Try this now. Okay, I think I'm gaining. I think one of them adjusts. Fuck. Okay, that doesn't do that. I'm being stupid here. I feel like I am. I feel like this is way simpler than what I'm making it. Okay, so that's rotating an individual one. What happens? Okay, so that's just... That seems to be moving the middle one, doesn't it? No. I got it. I got it. I got it. Took a while. It took a while. And fuck you, dude. I did your job. Or somebody else's. Let's go. Let's go. Alright. Power's on. Now what? Okay. So he's telling me to go back outside. I was like, the fuck? Maybe I need to speak to old geezer again. See what the old geezer's got to say, shall we? I'm finally safe now. Or is this where he was hiding? Okay, so that's working now. Investigate the Originium byproduct processing center. But you've turned the power back on. What am I missing? Does this thing go up even more? No, ground floor. So there is no, hold on, what the fuck are these, though? These have got to mean something, yeah. Because there's one outside as well. You got things to work. I've got a notification telling me that the production system's main power supply is back online. Yeah, and I met another crewmate upstairs. Another crewmate. Was he the one who switched off the power? A brave man. I guess our jobs are way over specialised. Yeah, dude. Press that button. Don't press the other buttons. Anyways, I really appreciate what you did for us. Who are you again? Everyone calls me the Administrator. Oh boy, Talos. You're that legendary Enmin? No wonder. Here, take this. A token of my gratitude. Oh, so all we need to do is find him then. Okay, I'm just stupid. Alright, let's go, guys. Let's fucking go, guys. You know what that means? Yeah, know what that fucking means. Let's gamba. Let's gamba. Let's go. Time to gamba. Oh. Yeah, I like the quests in this game as well, man. They feel a little bit more... like, even though I'm a smooth brain and that's more complicated than needed to be, but it feels like they just leave you to do it rather than everything kind of being explained unless it's a little puzzle. Big fan of this game. I'm a real big fan of this game, actually. I'm going to be dumping a bunch of time into this when it comes out. All back-to-back fives. The exemplar. Pretty shit pull, really, to be fair. This thing's kind of sick, isn't it, though? Look how badass, man. What's he do? Main attribute boost, critical rate boost. Suppression of Echo Woods, casting a battle skill, restores 11 SP and gives attack plus 7%. So yeah, again, as I say, I really like that the RNG in this game comes in on the essences here. Which you can just find these around the world as well, which is nice. Obviously, these are only 2 stars or 2 costs, whatever. I should imagine they go all the way up to 6, which I'm sure you're probably going to get those from farming. Now, I don't know if when they're higher levels, I wouldn't imagine they'd have more things. So... I don't know, actually. What's this here? Is this from when you get copies of the weapon? This detonate desiccation wake? I don't know, actually. So this is where your RNG comes in. But what I like is you don't find this, at least from what I can see, you don't find this and have to level it. You find this and you've just got the stats. It's just whether they're the ones that you need. Rather than being like, right, I've got this now. Let's roll on this to see if the stats match up. It's just like, you know. So the one we want here, again, intellect and a basic attack. We've only got intellect here. Or we've got intellect and a HP boost. You can get basic attack, but not so which one have we got? Strength and intellect. Yeah, I'm loving this game. I'm really loving it. I can't wait for it to come out. Yeah, upgrade your sub pack so you can change your zone's difficulty and you'll get higher rate. Oh, really? Oh, that's sick. Okay, that's pretty sick, actually. Yeah, man, I like these systems. Better system than WuWa. Definitely a better system than WuWa. But then again, I've got problems with WuWa system. Honestly, I have. Two seconds.
Speech just break? Maybe, I don't know. It's not even in the chat box.
Hit down. What the fuck just happened?
I do like watching LOL, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, let's quickly do my viz in I don't know if I've got any dailies to do, man. Or any things to claim, because I was on late last night. Fucking hell, I can't see it, man. I got too many fucking shit on my desktop. Too much shite! Too much shite! Yeah, can't wait. Can't roll on. If it is the case, roll on August if the game does come out in August. And the markets have got mauled today, though, man. Fucking hell. Glad I cashed out a bunch of more shit. Oh my god. Fucking if Eve's been shit, man. Got up to like 3.4k. I was thinking, yes, if we can close above 3.5k, we can maybe see a rally to 4. Back down to 2.8. Bite me.
Look at that shooting star. It's moving eastward towards Lyra. Not a good omen.
What's in the mail?
Look at that shooting star. It's moving. Look at that shooting star. It's moving eastward towards.
Get a total of 30 summons. What's this? Okay. Tender is the night.
Timekeeper.
Oh, it's just checking this information. Yeah.
We can't leave Timekeeper inside alone. If we break the wall now, we can still...
No, we cannot get in touch with Wuthering yet. Without her location, they may get hurt from the blast.
The black smoke! Watch out! Captain, we need to stay away from the wall. It's too dangerous inside. Some of us affected by enemy's incantation. Then find the nearest window and get in. We may surround the enemy. Timekeeper must not be caught by the Manus.
Look, bring all your weapons.
We break out together with them.
Huh? A group of masked men at the main entrance are rushing over. Oh no, they will see us.
We should go.
What?
When Timekeeper is absent, Chief Assistant Sonetta will be the first in command. Going back now is like lambs to the slaughter. It will only ruin the last chance to rescue the Timekeeper. The enemy is after us. We are still in danger. It will only cost us more if we act on impulse.
But that's always the MVP.
Please trust the Timekeeper. She will do her best not to put herself in danger. And the Manus will also want to know why the Timekeeper is immune to the storm. We need to make a rescue plan as soon as we are safe and get her out.
Copy that.
Found then!
The rioters are here. Miss Sotheby, the car once hit by the Heaven Apostle. Is it still working?
I have no idea. It's also my first time taking the Auto Island. I used to travel with Hippogriff Ruggiero.
Car's called the Auto Island.
It still works, but the engine needs a moment. Hey! This is all because of you! Stop!
Everybody, get ready to fight.
We need to level her up, actually. Some new character I just got
You
here.
said it yourself. This is my room, and I may do with it as I please.
Right, let's stick her in.
Your every desire's my command.
We could bring in rabies, I guess. Yeah, fuck it, let's chuck him in. Ladies. I don't know how to use her. I've never used her before, so I don't know if she's any good. Okay, so what you got here? One target attack deals 180% mental damage, inflicts titillated for 2 rounds on the target hit. If Angel Nala is in the him status, reduce him's remaining duration by 1 round. And attacking for every type of negative status the target has this attack. Deals a net. Okay.
You got it.
Digital body pad. Stay back, Miss Ben.
I love the VFX in this game as well. I love the art style in this game, man. There's a lot of shit that I really like about this game. Still learning the intricacies of the combat, though. Self-channel enters the him status for 7 rounds, and the channel ends. Cast Angel's Temptation when casting this incantation. If Angela Nala is already in the him status, and reduce the duration of him. What does him do then? So wait, so if we're in him there, reduce him's remaining duration by 1 round. Alright, let me see what that does, I guess.
Perfectly understood. Keep calm. Flee, mortals!
Okay.
You want to do it the hard way?
Perfectly understood. Please, allow me.
Okay, we got a roll ready, yeah?
I look forward to punishing you.
Should we pop a debuff before we pop the ult? Self-channel. Both Anjo Nala and a bound ally enter a channeling status and cannot act for 1 round. At the start of the next round, the bound ally loses current HP and casts their ultimate. Then Anjo Nala casts her own ultimate. Mass attack inflicts 2 random effects. Collection of debuffs on all enemies, and then deals 500. So do I want to leave a debuff there then? You type a negative status held among all enemies. This attack deals an. Okay.
Shall I, Master?
Okay, yeah, so he does channel them.
Calm.
Yeah, that's a sick ult animation, that is. Okay. Generate special incantation that can merge and upgrade a rank 1 incantation. Retains shit. Fuck, I fucked up. Fucked up. Can I take that out? Yes, I can. So I want to put that in.
Perfectly understood.
Do that. Do that.
Please, allow me. Stay back, I say.
Bro's like a fucking zombie fucking
Perfectly understood.
I was like a zombie scarecrow. Oh, we could do some heals up in the place. We could, to be fair. I'm not gonna lie. I need to learn how to use her. I need to learn how to use her. Her ult's pretty powerful though.
You and me, Master.
We got close. We got close to losing her though.
Come on. We're all counting on you, buddy. Just a little bit. The engine's on!
Wow. Is this also the Great Arcanum? Next time, please teach me how to master it.
Everybody get in the car. I'm afraid the noise will get us new company. Miss Sotheby, could we stay at your house for the moment?
Stay? Really? That's awesome! I always plan to invite a friend to my place.
Is Sotheby somebody you can
Everything
pull?
is ready.
I kind of like as well.
Mr. Carson would certainly not agree, but I will convince him. Please believe me.
Everyone get on board. Don't get left behind. Miss Sotheby, please lead the way.
Sure, no problem. Whoops, Miss Reeling, you stepped on my scat. Well, I have a lot of potions hidden here. If they're broken, I'm over. Sorry.
Whew. Thank goodness this apple doesn't take much space.
They're behind us. The rearview mirror is really something. Let's move. Everyone sit tight. Grab everything in your reach.
These are the woods we passed before. Mr. Carson said there are many terrible things hiding here. Miss Zanetto was chased by a group of ghost-like monsters.
Sick.
Oh,
I kind of like her.
I seem to have read about them in the Guide to Monsters with Good Temper. Yes, right under this tree, after we drove away the scoundrels, Miss Zanetto joined us. This is where the friendship between Sotheby and Miss Zanetto begins. Am I right, Miss Zanetto? Miss Zanetto? Are you crying? Oh.
You're back, Miss Druvis. What you brought back is as satisfying as expected, Miss Druvis.
Is that right?
What do you mean by right? They are not good people, Miss Druvis. One is a traitor, and the other a bureaucrat. You've done it right for all the blinded ones.
I don't care whether they're good or not. I just want to know. Is it really the right thing to do?
I love the character design in this game. The aesthetic, the vibe.
Not. Shall we meet Lady Vertin as equals at the conference table?
What's this?
Better treatment she deserveth.
Just stick him right through her head. What the tits? Oh my god. So much to look at. I got distracted. Manners Vindicate. Yeah, we need to stack this shit up. There's 17 days left on that. What are these? Spend Penumbra can to unlock the theft of Rimic Cup. Oh, it's the dog. I want to get the dog, man. Download resource. Yeah, go on then. Is it Pickles? I want the dog, man. Any game that can let me play as a dog, man. Fire. Fire.
Is that gal really coming?
You really think she'd announce her plan stealing to every living person before she acts? And she even made a security plan for us.
Well, I'll say, she's either a maniac or a freaking crime genius.
It is mine now.
I thought that was real then for a second.
Are you satisfied with the answer, Miss AC?
One last to go, Melania.
The Rimic Cup.
Now, does anyone not want to visit the Rimic Cup? Raise your
come
paw,
on, man.
please.
Bro.
Right, it's unanimous.
New Humans is a robotics company doing the right cause. They have never failed any mission as a security.
I'm sorry, Mr. Iverson. Actually, I didn't know my entrance would be so straightforward.
Catch them!
Is this something I can play or is this gone? Bro, I want Pickles, man.
believe someone has found me. Am I exposed?
The puppy is asking for your help.
All right, puppy. Let's make a deal.
Okay. Okay, that's fucking cool. The puppy and the hippie. Okay, so what the fuck? Relating TRC5 now turning back before participating in the event will provide more immersive story experience. Appear to start the night cruise. Collect 1 star and a warm call. Okay. Oh, there's something about this game, man. He just... I love it. I love the whole, like, vibe. I think I know being like a fat... Is that like bugged or something? It's like he says the first word and then it... When do you know? Dog saying I think I should be mostly held accountable for throw and catch time being diminished. Main story's voices side things are not. Okay. To add sea bass in canned dog food. Bro, I need to get pickles, man. I need to get pickles. I'm guessing this dude's British, yeah? Name like Charlton. Garlic buttered shrimp and homemade mashed potatoes. Ooh, that sounds nice.
I'm terribly sorry.
It's like the first like words of the sentences. Are voiced. Interesting.
Oh.
Pickles and Wendy.
Really?
Yeah, he's got paid by the word, right?
Yes.
Oh shit, what the fuck? Private space is necessary for everyone at least. Both Charlton and I can use some now. Perhaps the flower bed is a good choice. Hope it can hide me from the patrolling officers and the overwhelming visitors. Tap on Pickles and then a green tile to move him. Guide him to the goal. Reach the goal within 20 steps. We need to make him reach the goal. Oh shit, they've moved as well. The character can only move once in one round. Clear the stage within the given number of rounds. Achieve stage goals for better rewards. The puppy and the hippie rules. Move character chess piece to goal to claim victory. Puppy and the hippie rules. Passers-by and his visitor may block your way. Let them go first. Actual fail if your chess piece is caught by the police. Watch out. So what do I need to move back? Back one then. Hey, let's go. Such an opportunity to walk and think doesn't come very often. I need it, especially now. Okay. Okay, this is kind of cool. I like it. I'm getting to play as a dog. I'm happy. I'm happy. Puppy and the hippie. Why not just call it Deadbeat and the dog? Outside Charlton's home. Oh, man's living in a nice part of London. Okay, shit, Charlton. Okay, Charlton, I'll see how it is. Is he going on a cruise then? I bet parts of London look gorgeous in like the 50s. Even though it's parts of London that still look gorgeous now, but... Man, this dog's introspective. Jesus Christ. Pickles tries to put his front paws onto the windowsill. His vision is now improved, though to a limited extent. The rest of the room is as messy as the bed. Charlton, do you have a moment to talk?
Pickles? Ta-da!
I know it's just like an L2D of a dog, but it's gorgeous.
A hard choice.
What?
It's a little deeper than that, bro.
Don't worry.
Who's being narcissistic? The dog. Oh, we're going on the Queen Elizabeth. Oh, shit. I need to get Pickles. You can get Pickles as a playable character, yeah. Yeah, man. Give me a border collie in game. Is there any way I can get these characters still? If our changes exert no effects to reality, what is the meaning of our actions? Holy shit, is dog smart? I mean, he's in the standard pool. Really? Yes. I want to lose my 50-50 now. I'm going to have to go broke for the dog, guys. Speaking of, I'm going to fucking end up spending like 100 quid at the vets again tomorrow. Worth it, but hopefully, she doesn't need any more antibiotics. Then it'll only cost me like 50 quid, I think. Pickles is smarter than Paimon, right? And way more cool.
Sugar.
Pickles knows Mr. Apple. Oh, he just sees him as a nice smelling ball. Oh shit, Wendy's trying to take it out. Okay, so Pickles is smart, but Wendy's a bit dumb. A moving ball like fruit that gives off a great smell, right? That'd be Reg, that would. Okay. Right. All chess pieces must reach the goal to win the round. If there are more than one chess piece on the scene. Okay. Move to the gadget point to obtain and use it. Distract the other chess piece's attention with the gadget you found. This isn't true. True. Okay. Oh shit, how do I... Oh, fucked up. Okay. Yeah. On his side again, yeah. Oh, he's not going to move from there now, yeah. Oh shit, so what do... Okay. Yeah. Distract other chess pieces' attention with the gadgets you've found. Move to the gadget point to obtain and use it. Okay. So if I throw that, will that stop him moving? No. No, it doesn't. Okay. Fuck. Fucking dogs all over here. Shit. I ain't gonna fucking budge now, is he? Fuck, I fucked her up. Hold up. This is cabbage in my head, this is cabbage in my head. Okay, so I need to pick this fucking motherfucker up, right? So once that dog ends up on that, he doesn't move then. Like, would it be a good idea to pick this up and take it off there? He ain't gonna move now, is he? Shit. So do I have to pick it up? Okay, so he's interested now, right? What if I do throw it there? No. Is out of range? Okay, I'm struggling with this. Right, okay. Throw it down. Hop on top. He's just gonna fucking pick it up now, isn't he? Now we'll move. Do we want that? No, we don't want that. Shit, he got caught. Okay. So we gotta pick it up. We gotta pick it up. Okay. Hop on top of it. You don't want him to move. Use a can to distract the dog so you can get the apple to the end. Yeah, really. It's the apple we want to escape, and we don't really need to get the dog to the end, do we? Is that what it is? We don't need to get the dog to the end? Am I overthinking it? So if I chuck that there... Okay. Now, do we need to get out? Oh, Pickles just needs... So Wendy doesn't need... Oh, shit. I was overthinking it. Yeah, I was trying to get... which is probably the quickest way. Yeah, I was trying to get... Okay, let's restart. Okay. I'll get it now. I was trying to get Wendy out, I was. Shit, I fucked up. Fuck. No, fucked up. Oh, fuck. Fucked up then. There we go. There we go, there we go, there we go. Trying to send them round together was not the move. Fuck, that's what was capturing me, man. I was thinking, are we getting the dog out as well, man? This seems like too much. Because it was. So I'm stupid and didn't read. I quite like that, actually. I love the vibe of this game, I do. I really do. Relativity of misunderstanding. Carnaby Street. Yeah, bro is living in London. London? Aw, Wendy. Yeah, I'm really liking it, dude. I like the story's engaging so far. Obviously, this is just a little bit of side stuff, but the V8, the voice acting's really good. Character design's gorgeous. Story seems interesting. The settings are really cool as well. It's a little bit more mature also. You wouldn't think it now, like we're doing this stuff with the dogs, like, but it definitely is a little bit more mature. Nice turn-based combat system as well. I've heard a lot of good stuff about the game also. I mean, I already hate you for getting me into it, so I might as well lean into it. Just give into it, right? Just give into it. Like, wash over you. So there'll be plenty of time to feel bad about yourself, right? Hey, end of the day, He chuck a few mini games at me. Sold. We was lacking mini games, man. Needs them. Oh, Pickles is looking after Wendy. Oh, so Pickles knows the apple then.
Greetings.
Oh, hello. Thank you.
Some of the characters, I'll show you some of the characters as well. Some of the character designs in this are actually quite unique. Even though to make a few mini games, even the cost of an event here and there. Yeah, well, you can do it like this. You can turn it into an event, can't you? You can have a little story that's, you know, even if they did it like this, where it was like L2D stuff, or like even just like comic book type stuff, scenes, and then just into, you know, chuck in a few little mini games along the way, so it's like a little storied event almost. Good way to build some lore and do something totally adjacent in terms of gameplay.
Easy.
Yeah. That's a perfect way to use them, actually, yeah. So I've already animated them, so boom, there you go, done. But there's one thing I do like about this, because like, some of the scenes are a bit more static in this, but some of the more dynamic ones actually look really pretty. Do a good mixture of like 3D in there as well. Like the one character's like got a gun. And like she was fucking started blasting people, but like when she was pointing the gun, like it gave a good perception of perspective, like. Yeah, definitely. That's what I've been liking. Like you could have like a little turn-based thing, couldn't you? I was in a comment section. Well, I was in a comment section. I was watching a video the other day, and it got into talking about mini games. I don't know whose video it was. Whatever, anyway. But the amount of people who were like, Wuthering Waves players were like, oh, fuck that, I don't want that sort of shit in this game. And I was just like, man, why are we players so averse to those sort of stuff? Seen a few other Wuthering Waves players in my streams and that same fuck mini games. I don't play mini games, which is fair. I get it, but like, I'm like, man, they're fun, man. It's a little bit different way to play it. Yeah, you can do little puzzles. Yeah, definitely. Do little board game type stuff, little puzzles, like a little thing like how this was. Turn-based combat, you know, you could do like a side-scrolling platforming kind of thing. So the dog's an arcanist, yeah. Aw, Pickles is shy. This is too cute. I'm sorry.
The puppy feels uneasy.
It's like, I don't know why they dropped that, like, the side-scrolling thing in the game as well.
But
I thought that was going to be a big part of the game I did when we first did it. I was like, oh, this is cool, and then just never really returned, did he? I say get rid of Pincer and give us like 4 good solid mini game types so we can have fun with them, make them repeat it. Yeah. That's one thing I think Zenless do really well. Nikkei do it really well as well. No, it's just a little silly little thing that's just like good way to mix it up a little bit. Yeah, there's some nice. We was talking about this the other week actually in stream. I don't know if you was there. And we were saying like the way they've created like the Somnar and like the lore around it. There's so much potential to be able to do so many things within it that could work out as little mini games, like that abstract ways to play the game, totally different. Like you could do so much with it. You know what I mean? So much. We've almost got like this dreamscape thing which allows you infinitesimal options to add into the game. Yeah, as I say at the minute, like for me, when it comes to WuWa, everything. Don't get me wrong, game's got fire combat, and they should lean into combat, but everything goes back to right. Just go beat these tacit discords up. We're gonna give you a different buff. Go beat it up with your friends. Go beat it up, and we're gonna add this buff and that buff, and all you got to do it in this amount of time. And it's just like, okay, this is cool, but like, can I do something else within the game? A bit of variety. It's like even the bit with you know, when you're doing the mission with in the 2.0 with Carlotta and you're going into the vault and you do the little sneaky bits, like something like that. Like allow me, like even if it's like really like simple, stealth stuff where I have to like get across sections, little maps it gives me to get across, and I have to sneak past guards patrolling and stuff, and it does the old school thing, and there's just like a cone of vision, and you kind of just have to like work your way around to get to the other side. Just little things like that, silly little things like that. You know, just slows the pace down a little bit, doesn't it? From every event doesn't have to be like a sweat fest, like, you know what I mean? Rotation, rotation, rotation. Look at Wendy's face. Look at that face. So I think this is permanent as well, this is, yeah. So I can just come back to this whenever I want, yeah. That's sick. Yeah, we're going to be able to have a nice chunky stream as well tomorrow, guys, because Rosie's working from home tomorrow. So, no gym for me, which sucks, but we'll get back from taking Elsie to the vets. Sister's got to pick up Reg at some point because I've gone to Ireland for a dance competition, but my niece had to pull out because she's rolled her ankle, sprained her ankle. So she'll be back to pick up Reg at some point, I'm assuming. Their flight's at like 7:30 or something, but it's Ireland, so it'll take probably like 10-15 minutes to get back from there. I don't know how long the flight is from Ireland. It'll probably take them longer to like ascend and descend than the actual flight. You know, I should imagine like flying from Ireland to here is just like, you know, 50% of the flight's this. Just up and down. The Flurry Puppy games. I might make a video actually talking about that. What Wuthering Waves is lacking in regards to that sort of stuff. And now I feel like it's leaning too heavily into its greatest asset, which sounds asinine, but it's over reliant on its single greatest asset, and that's its combat, and it's not branching out to give genuine fun little things to do, in my opinion. Because like these events are cool. Sometimes for me, we would just lack that sort of like in the events that I was like, oh, this is, you know, this is a fun moment. I suppose the closest we got was that like the fucking fair thing that we did, but that like dragged on for a bit too long, didn't he? You know, like the events are good, but they're not like fun. And I mean, I don't mean it like that, because it is fun because the combat's fun, but they're not like uplifting fun. Sometimes in these sort of games, some of the nicest events for me personally, and when you hop in and it's like a change of pace and the music changes and it's almost like, oh, we're not doing what we're usually doing here. Like this now, we're watching a dog play with his buddy and chase his buddy around and evade like fucking the police and stuff. With just a little bit of story added to it. Sometimes we need a relaxing time killer that we... Yeah, right. Yeah. There should be moments in the game that are like little fun fairs. Like you say, it's almost like a little vacation spot in the game, almost like let's just relax here and let's just maybe get a little bit of extra world building along with some just like light-hearted fun moments. And maybe get some rewards out of it as well. Okay. So, Pickles needs to reach the goal, and reach the goal within 25 steps. Okay. So, we've got a thing to distract again. Okay. Okay, that one was way easier this time. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Stuff like that would be awesome. Like, even just little things like that's in, fucking Solo Level Arise does a lot of good stuff like that, I think. Where, like, they've got, like, one where it's just, like, you play rock, paper, scissors. It's dumb, you know, there's not much to it, but it's just like, hey, yo, let's play rock, paper, scissors kind of thing. And then there was like an event where it was almost like, you had 3 lives, so you could like fail it 3 times. But basically, it was just a little indicator that scrolled left and right on the screen, and it was like you were holding a phone, and then where you press space, it'd drop this little creature. And you just basically had to try and stack them on top of each other. Like, this thing's moving left and right, and you just drop them and just keep building it higher and higher. And obviously, because you're not getting it perfect each time, it sways, and then, like, you miss 3 times, and you have to start again kind of thing. Dumb little thing, but it's just like, that's kind of nice. You know, it's just a simple, dumb way to play the game that's totally different. And then they even had, like, a mode in the game, which I thought was quite interesting. And I don't think I've seen anything quite like in a gacha game, where it was really short and really, like, you know, compact. But the idea itself was kind of cool. It was almost like, well, basically what you had to do, there was a cart, a freaking, I don't know what you call it, like a horse and cart without the horses. I don't actually, there might have been horses on it. And you just had to escort it from one spot to the other spots. As, like, enemies came in and tried to attack it, you just had to fend them off. So it was almost like you was playing Overwatch against the computer on your own. Which, again, super simple. Not much to it, but it was just, it was nice. Felt different, like. So I think this is permanent, yeah. So I can just keep coming back to this, right? And we've got a nighttime one as well. Oh shit, let's go. We've got a few to do. We need to do bubble crash and then we can unlock best partners, all the extras, the art of evacuation. We've got the thief of thieves. Okay, we need to do what? TRC 5. Okay. Okay, so we'll do that first. What's this? The main event. The leading ones. Crisis mode and story mode. Holy shit, this is actually a chunky event, isn't it? So, this is permanent. Reclaiming all of your weekly activeness rewards, you receive a penumbra. Oh, okay, so I don't have any. Oh, I do? Oh, wait, how many have I got? Oh my god, how many is that? Right, so are these all like little events then? Nightmare at Green Lake.
That was a night in 1971.
Oh, is this a play on
pouring rain. In that rain, the communication center of Xeno lost contact with the Green Lake campsite.
But wasn't it a story? I am kind of attracted indeed.
Staying here is really not a wise choice for you.
Friday the 13th.
It's our rights to stay here. You can't just expel us.
Someone is passing messages to us through these notes.
We have been with a butcher whose identity is unknown to all of us.
Like the story of Xeno Youth Force. We are in real danger now.
Oh shit.
Lonnie! Stop playing hide and seek! This is not fun!
The critters are multiplying. Things are getting worse.
We're doing zombies as well. Oh, yo, these look sick. Okay. Alright, this game's fire. I'm sorry, this game's fire. So we've got here, Journey to More Pank. The fuck is that? Prisoner in the Cave, Revival the Uluru Games. And then we've got one coming soon as well. What are these? Okay, I think this is something we can farm, yeah.
Dive into the clouds, soak into the soil, move
What's this? A night without
back
end.
and forth between the earth and sky.
Use Penumbra Can to unlock anecdotes. The first unlock is free. Oh, is that what these are? Every 100 activity consumed grants 1 image box up to 3 per day. Consume image boxes in Reminiscence to unlock lost messages. Progress through the anecdote to unlock events in... Anecdote is basically a character story. Ah, okay. Dispatch characters and complete Reminiscence to earn points. Some characters can speed up the Reminiscence and special characters can trigger unique messages. Complete Reminiscence events to accumulate points and unlock a variety of rewards. Complete a full set of Reminiscence events to generate a new set of events. Okay, alright. We'll do that tomorrow. We're gonna play this again tomorrow. And also as well, you know, if you want, you know, you've got the very you know, classy looking stuff. Here, let me show you some of the characters. Actually, some of the characters are fucking cool, man. Like I've just got her. Like some actually quite unique characters in this game, like Nick Bottom, you know, Mr. Duncan. You know, then we've got like, you know, we got your ones. Oliver Fogg. Let me show ya. Where is she? Is it TTT? I think it is, yeah. It's a girl trapped in TVs. Like, that's fucking cool. How unique is that? Have we got a fucking alien? Fuck. I'm here for it, man. I really like it. We've got Sputnik, you know. Sputnik, sorry. We got a broken part of a mirror. I think she's retarded, to be fair. Just saying.
Oh, I see. Oh, you must be quite the singer yourself.
I pulled on it. So what do I want to pull on now then? There's 17 days left on this. Okay, so this is the event banner. Okay. And then what is this, like the beginner banner? So we get a 6-star in 30 summons on this one. So I got her yesterday actually. I actually won her. So is the pity emerged in these banners? Is it 70 pull? Is it 70 pulls for a guarantee now? So yeah, you 60 pulls for soft pity, 70 pulls guarantee, or you get your character, should I say? That's the question. Does it carry over? I don't know. I don't know. What kind of character is she? Support burn, extra action. Burn. What does she do? Self buff creates array crucible arsenal for 3 rounds. One target attack deals 200% reality damage to the target. Lopera converts her own flaming bullet into incantation bullet, ritual bullet, and distributes them to allies in front / behind, respectively. Each ally can gain 1 bullet at most this way. Self channel grants 5 stacks of flaming bullet to self and enters ready to shoot status. That's a copy, yeah. I wouldn't mind getting this Druvis 3 though. I'm not gonna lie. DPS control support. Mass attack deals 400% mental damage to all enemies on hitting the main target. Inflicts petrify. Oh yeah. This sounds cool. Target deals 200% mental damage. Mass attack deals 20% mental damage to 2 enemies. This attack enjoys penetration rate plus 30. I want to get her. I want to try and get her. Let's pull on this one then, shall we? We're 3 deep anyway, so we only need another 27 pulls to get a guarantee. Fuck it, let's go. Want to play for some Snowbreak from time to time? I know, I've still played it for ages. I like Snowbreak as well. I've still played for ages, man.
Hi there. I am Monday. I still have things to do, so I'll be on my way.
I might play it again soon, because like they have been doing a lot to the game. It's been a good few months since I played, actually.
Aloha! Welcome me to your place.
What's that then? 5-star. Oh, it's him. I've already got him.
Everything in the world is born of laws and regulations.
So what, squares of 5-star?
Can
Congratulations! You are about to unveil the truth of this world. Welcome to Head Onion, a show to reshape your conception.
You know? It's a thing.
Till I see you again.
I played all the mages, bro. I hop in from time to time because there's too much goon. Yeah, it is a Goonie game. Definitely a Goonie game.
No matter the distance, I'll make my way back to you.
Yeah, I ain't played for a while. Yeah, I want to do some more of those events, but I'm gonna have to get to bed, man. It's 1 o'clock. It's almost 1 o'clock. I've got to be up to take the dog to the bloody vets in the morning. Yeah, we're gonna play some more of this. I think tomorrow. I think that's what we'll do tomorrow. We'll concentrate on this and Endfield. I want to bash through some of this because this game, it's kind of sick, man. It's actually kind of sick. I want to do some more. I need to get through some of the stories so I can do this stuff as well. You know? What's this? Like, how cool is the art style on this game? You know what I mean? It's just, I really like it. The aesthetic of this game is top tier, man. Top tier. Oh, yeah, as well, check this. I like this yesterday. I think it's like you can get mats and stuff, I guess.
Yes! Oh, God.
I'll zoom in out.
Yes! Just like this!
Hey, move!
There we go. Yeah, like, you can, like, build up, like, a lakeside forest. Land of the newborn. Billboard. Out of islands. Got no river. I need to play some river here, I think. Yeah, it's a cool little thing as well. I don't know if I can. I don't think I can place any more characters, can I?
This is only a gentle sprinkle compared to Sao Paulo in the summer. Oh, I see. Oh, you must be quite the singer yourself, right? Come on, sing us a song.
Alright, okay, boys, girls, ladies, gentlemen, I am going to... Yeah, I want to get to the end game. I do want to get to the end game. I'm going to call it there. I'm going to go get some sleep. I will see you all in the morrow. Thank you very much for stopping by, man. I hope you all had a great weekend and enjoyed what's left of your weekend as well. I'll be live normal time probably tomorrow. And then, yeah, Rosie's working from home, so I haven't got to worry about picking her up, so we can do a longer stream tomorrow, actually. So, I'm looking forward to that. But yeah, guys, appreciate you, man. I'll catch you all later. If I don't see you tomorrow, have a great start to your week. And I'll see you all later. All right, guys. Get on.